The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic at VIR. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Bill Strong, David Haynes, Brian Belansky, and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. And so taking a look at Virginia International Raceway, courtesy of Google Earth, situated in Alton, Virginia. The full course this weekend for 24 hours of racing. You can see the pits to the right, the front straightaway bends to the right there as they come through at a terrific speed, racing down into turn number 1, also known as the horseshoe, as the track turns back on itself on this 3.7-mile road circuit. A lot of character on this racetrack, lots of elevation change, and a true test of wits as we head through turn number 6 here, the snake, and begin gathering speed for the climbing S's. Under the bridge we go, and then the setup for this very fast uphill section of the racetrack. The climbing S's up towards turn 10, one of the high points of the racetrack, where they'll turn left and then dive downhill, steeply going down into what was called Oak Tree. Turns 11 and 12. Using all of the racetrack at the exit of the corner. They have to because they need to get set up really well for this incredible backstretch. 3/4 of a mile is the length as they head uphill here at VIR to the highest point of the racetrack, the very top of what's known as roller coaster. Then it's downhill. 120 feet is the drop down into turn 16, also known as hog pin, round 17, and back onto the front straightaway. And that's a lap here at Virginia International Raceway. 120 feet of elevation change, 17 corners, and that's what our teams will be dealing with this weekend. It's going to be an incredible weekend of racing again. If there's one thing that Champ Car seems to be known for, Bill, it's got to be the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic at Virginia International Raceway.
It's a great race. Usually we start off this race with about 14 inches of rain every minute falling, but today I don't see any of that.
It's fantastic weather out there today, Bill. You were out putting the track cameras up. What was it like out there?
Coolish, still warm, 77 degrees, which, I've been in 100-degree weather the past couple of months, and I find it kind of chilly, but 77 degrees. There's just wispy white clouds above us, blue skies for as far as you can see, especially to the east. Absolutely beautiful day. Chandler School been released as the pit stall that starts first today, which their EC class Lotus Elise, and they're on the track. Everybody's been waiting for this. I found it absolutely amazing this morning when I came into the track. This paddock is filled. It is filled to the brim with motorhomes and trailers and buses and just all kinds of equipment, which we have not seen here in quite a while. And I'm loving it, man. I miss those days of this absolutely filled up paddock.
Yeah, it's exciting. I know last year we started the race with about 60 teams, but we had another 15 teams in additional to that signed up for this race. So it should be a very exciting and busy racetrack this year.
Yeah, today at the drivers meeting, Lifeline gave away a Lifeline fire system, and Bliss Racing and Jeff Bliss and those guys and George, they won that through a pick of the hat. James Clay actually picked a team name out of the hat, and they won it.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting stuff. So congratulations, guys.
Wait, was it Wait, I'm trying to think. Yes, it was the fire system, because we're also giving away. They're also giving the winner of the race a $400 seatbelt system, which is really nice. They have a rig here set up at the track, a seat rig that you can sit down and try on the belts and see how they work. And I was pretty impressed. It's the way they tighten down and stuff is way different than the belts we use, and it seemed much easier when you have different size guys in the car. But yeah, Lifeline, they are here. Bimmer World is here. They're also part of Lifeline. James Clay driving the what do they call that? The what's the name of their car? It's not Bimmer World. It's
Bimmerline.
Yeah, Bimmerline.
There you go.
That car is racing this weekend. Brand new build. I think it's an E46, though it could be an E36. LS Racing. Oh, let me get you those other cameras. I've got some emails from those folks are emailing me their camera setups.
Got a camera in the Renpart K&S Brakes Porsche Boxster this weekend. So we'll be riding along with them, as well as Pinky's Out Arrow, what they're now calling the Bavarian Chariot. It was Pinky's Out that won this race last year. And they just seem to be a juggernaut for this race. We'll see what they can do against this stacked field this year. 901 Motorsport out here, of course, in the number 903, another super tough competitor. And, of course, Frank on the board of directors. We appreciate his service to the club. NLS Racing, of course, again, another tough competitor. Many, many multi-team efforts coming out here this weekend. Atlanta Speedworks, Brew Crew Racing. We've got Honda American Racing, Open Throttle Racing, so just Visceral Racing. So just quite a few teams out here with multi-team effort to see if they can grab that ring at the end. There's 5 minutes to the top of the hour. We can expect that green flag to fly right at the top of the hour, as the officials, I believe it's Chelsea Vickery this weekend, who is captaining the race this year again, and I'm sure she'll be trying to get as close as possible to the top of the hour to drop that green flag on this historic race, our annual return to VIR, and it's really great and encouraging to see so many of you Champ Car teams come out here this weekend, and it looks like you're set up for another beautiful weekend of racing at Virginia. Welcome, everyone. If you're just tuning in, it is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series annual race, the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. This is ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum. Alongside is going to be Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, Brian Belansky, and David Haynes calling the race for you throughout this 24-hour spectacle of racing. Last year, we were laden with cautions early on. It was the Blitzkrieg team with an oil drain plug coming out, dumping about a dozen gallons of oil on the racetrack all the way up pit lane. That took us down for quite a while. They got it cleaned up, got us back out there, hoping for more green flag racing at the beginning of today's race as opposed to last year, and we can certainly expect that. You can just see the beautiful skies, mid-70s temperatures. It should be a very, very exciting race as we get started here. The caution still out. Again, this is a track where they run the purple 35s. So if they're going to do that again today, and I would expect that they will, those purple 35s do play an interesting role in the race. They will bring the speeds down to 35 miles an hour when they throw that flag, and there will be no pace car dispatched unless they need to bunch up the field. And that's a very effective way around here at VIR to remove a car that's perhaps off track, but still in a relatively dangerous area under racing conditions, that they can pull off the track and then get us back to racing very quickly. There you can see turn 3, also known as NASCAR, as the cars whip from turn 1 all the way through 2 and into 3 on this very complex and exciting racetrack.
So, Paul, I got an update. We have car number 645 Open Throttle Racing. They are actually the pace car today, the lead car out of pit lane.
Cool.
There's a whole bunch of green Miatas all together.
So, Bill, talk us around this racetrack. I mean, it looks to me like there's several areas that are very exciting. I see one area of this racetrack that I've always thought would be particularly exciting to race through. What are your favorite areas of the racetrack?
The climbing, in my aero car, the climbing S's were the absolute most fun for me. Going through, actually, from about turn 1 to about 17 are about. Actually, turn 1 is very fun to hit, especially in traffic. It's really interesting with a lot of folks there. And then between, I like 4 all the way up to 9. That's sort of my favorite part of the whole track, actually, of any track. I have some, like Sebring is my absolute favorite track, but that section of this track is fun. I've had some bad experiences on part of this track, and so that kind of, every time I hit that, I kind of get,
Yeah, right.
And, one day I'll get over that. But in the Opal, none of this track is fun because it's so slow and you're just dodging cars, trying to stay out of the way of everybody. But with the MR2, it was absolutely, this whole track is just a blast.
Cool.
And they've made some changes. Here, pull that map back up if you could, so I
Sure.
can show you. So they've added some new guardrail along the front straightaway. If you look driver's left, there'll be a lot of new guardrail out there. Keep you out of the forest, or especially the faster cars. They've changed number 2 and 3. They put more guardrail in there and fencing. They've changed the way the guardrail is around 3 and 4. They've moved the tire walls a little closer. And 14A, there's a new wall up there that they put in. So if you take it too quick and you get up there, boom, it's going to hurt you. That's one that I think is going to be a bit scary at nighttime. All right, you can go back. And but yeah, they've got some new fencing all here from 17 all the way to 1 right out there. So you don't want to get off. And I think they had to do that because they're getting some really fast cars racing here, and some of those fast cars, they go a long way if they get in the grass. So they put the guardrail up to keep them out of the trees.
Now, Bill, we did have – I'm sorry?
Our car's not so fast. So, and here we go.
Well, Bill, you did say we had that practice yesterday, and I guess one of the teams had some, what was it, engine trouble?
Oh yeah, that was Ben Keating, the 330, I think it is. That car ended up. Their ECU was set incorrectly for the tachometer, and they thought they were shifting at 9,000 when they were shifting at 9,800, and one of the rings decided it just didn't want to play up there. So yeah, that car is not racing this weekend. Blew an engine, but the other Keating cars out there, I was going to have a camera in it, just didn't get time. I'll get a camera in it later today. And we'll watch them race.
Yeah, we've got green flag condition here now as we're just getting underway. Pinky's out, Arrow behind the wheel there. In that machine, they've had such success out here over the years. They've had some hard luck too. Like any team, there's a lot of race cars out here. And last year, I think they even had some contact, but with a car that was a little bent up, still managed to win the race. We'll see what happens for them this year as they're working their way through traffic, heading up to the climbing S's here at VIR. This is the full course. About 75 teams joined us this weekend in the Champ Car Endurance Series as the series continues to grow year after year. As we're climbing the hill up at the top here, this is one of the high points of the track. Now they'll dive down here, whistling through this very fast section of the racetrack down to Oak Tree, one of the slowest parts of the racetrack. You can see all of the cars up ahead as they're vying for position to head up this huge, long backstretch. It's about 90 miles. It's the stretch for this backstretch. It's incredible as they head up the roller coaster here, Bill.
And it's uphill, too.
Pretty cool. 3 wide there.
So we're in the air star. I'm riding on board on our Flagtronics unit of the Pinky's Out car. See how fast they're going down these straightaways.
And if you get any more volume, Bill, it could take another notch or two on your end.
Said nobody ever.
I got your back, man.
Yeah, they're starting to string out here. The faster cars getting way up there. Still some side-to-side and three-wide racing as they come down the front straightaway. RVA Graphics and Wraps, they are three wide on the inside coming down the front straight. A whole bunch of cars actually three wide coming down the front straight. I don't like getting crushed up against that wall as you hit the kink on the front straightaway here. That was always a bit scary. Some guys are on the outside and the track kind of goes to the left. The new cars, they didn't look. So this morning's practice, watching the 918 Visceral car, he was probably the fastest car out there, just in top speeds and everything coming on this track. Not everybody did the test day or the test session, morning practice. Some guys are still working on their car overnight.
Yeah. And of course, that practice kind of breeds trouble, doesn't it, for some people? So
I don't like practice.
A lot of car owners don't like practice.
Firewalls or tire walls tend to find cars, and you work all week getting those firewalls away from your car. So we have a new pit lane here at VIR. What do you mean by a new pit lane, Bill? Well, they rebuilt pit lane completely. We now use the false grid to enter pit lane. We exit into the paddock just past pit out. Where we collect your timers. And the wall goes all the way across. They've got nice new fencing along the pit lane. There's only three entrances to pit lane now, one at each end and one in the middle. You also have, and it's slightly lower. They've raised, they've got what do they call that? They've got a viewing area that you can actually watch above pit lane and look down on the cars as they're pitting. Everybody has easy ups here, so it's a little harder to see, but it's pretty cool. And yeah, they put a lot of money into this track over the past year. And I want to say RVA Graphics may take the lead of this race here, the 111 car.
Yeah, I'm not getting any feed from timing and scoring on the third-party apps, so I'm kind of waiting on that.
Okay.
But
let me see what I got on this one.
You can see the cars whistling through here, across the start-finish line, heading down into turn number 1 again. Try and get a little more volume there. There we go. Cars coming through turn number 3.
Yeah, we've got so many cars in this race right now that they may not have them all set up correctly in the scoring system, so they're manually. I see. Well, so yeah, I'll go talk to them in a minute.
Right now, the folks, looks like the third-party timing and scoring from Race Hero and Race Monitor offline. Once they come up, we'll let you know. We just need to give it some time, give the timing and scoring people some time to get this race started, and then we'll start bugging them about that little stuff. There's a lot going on right now at the racetrack. It's very busy out there. And at the beginning of these races, if there's some cars that aren't running great, that's usually when they'll break. So the start of the race is pretty busy. So far, so good. Haven't heard anything. 901 Motorsport. Looking good as they're coming up the S's. And wow, GBU lunging ahead as they head up the S's here. That's right, Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Their Corvette is out here this weekend. Welcome to the show, everybody. If you're just joining us, ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Timing and scoring, we're waiting on that to come up, but it'll be a few minutes here. Once they get things sorted out there, we'll look to get that going.
Yeah, they said a couple of minutes. We're already getting some black flags. 178 passing under yellow. There's a local yellow out there.
Okay, 178 is the BEC Racing Team in their 928 IS. Welcome, everyone. If you're just joining us, it is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Virginia International Raceway, the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR.
I see David Haynes all the way from Australia joining us right now.
Welcome, David. Good to see you again this weekend.
Hello, Paulie. Hello, Bill. No, that's not a copy, is it?
We got you loud and clear on this end?
Yep.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah, awesome. Start to a long but exciting race.
We're not done yet?
Oh, looks like 901 might be done. They're coming into the pits.
Oh.
901 Motorsport picking up a clock. It looks like they're under power, though.
That's Brett Shanneman in the car. Yellow gloves, as always.
Yellow gloves make you go faster.
What they say. I was reading on the internet that it's yellow helmet that make you go faster.
Car doesn't sound good. I wonder if they dropped a valve, Bill.
They're pretty far down there. I see them just pull in. There's a big Atlanta Speedworks tent in the way.
No, they're going right to work. Like, they know exactly what they're looking to do here, and they're working on the right front up near the firewall.
Like ignition cut. And I would lose the dad, I would run.
Is it complaining about possible ignition cutting out?
It kept going hot the whole time.
Yeah, that cavity where he's working there is where the ECU is factory on the BMW.
But it was just ignition cut, and everything would go out. But it was. So
we're going to try the battery first.
What?
We're going to try the battery first. And
Okay.
then we'll try the ECU.
Super informative stuff being a fly on the wall here. It's an ignition cut and the car goes,
Yeah.
Make sure everything's tight. You know, it felt like a
Well, they're
coil.
right. So before, when I was putting in the camera, Frank there, the guy that stuck his head in the window, he's the car owner. Frank was actually messing with, I want to say, the alternator down there, and he had the airflow meter and the air cleaner off. They're running a stock ignition system and a whole ECU system in that. I asked him why he was running a stock setup, and he said because his car's too fast.
Right. Of course, that's what he would say, right?
Of course, yes.
It's funny.
Let's see if we got timing up yet.
Yeah, I got race monitor. I'm trying to bring it up now. So we're getting there, folks.
Race monitor looks good on this feed when we get it up because it scrolls through. But when I'm watching myself from my phone beside the track or trying to keep up with the lap times, I do like racehero.io. So it's kind of cool that you've got, however you want to view it, whatever makes the most sense to you, you can get the live timing in that way.
Yeah, we're going to try and do a homemade version that we've been working on, but I think we're going to save that for another race. Didn't have time to get that, but yep, RVA Graphics and Wraps in first place right now. Second place, Wheels American, their 2001 Mazda Miata, and we're waiting for data on other cars.
Fastest lap of the race currently belonging to Good, Bad, and Ugly, that Chevy. So no surprise there that it's motoring up the field as well.
Yeah, they were doing the practice yesterday, and during the Champ Car session, the race car sessions, there were some Trans Am GT2 cars, some Porsche Cup cars, and the Corvette wasn't as fast as I thought it would be. You know how everybody talks about how fast that car is? It is a pretty quick car, but it was not as fast as a GT2 or a Trans Am 2 TA2 car.
Well, it shouldn't be.
Well, yeah, we've got some problems in this series. If it is, up against some real serious purpose-built race car stuff, it looks a little different to our road car derived budget racing.
I was trying to say, hey, he was killing them in the corners and losing it in the straights, but no, it was pretty much everywhere.
All right, so we got race monitor up, folks, and Carolina Overlander's telling us that Race Hero is up and running too. And I'm not sure if, David, you mentioned that or not, but I'm showing 5 laps in. RVA Graphics and Wraps leading over Wheels America. Pinkies Out Swap in 3rd. OFIC in 4th. And Pinkies Out Aero in 5th. With GBU at the FTD for the day down in 11th, working their way up. So I'm showing their 2 minutes. Let's see, they're 38 seconds behind P1, so it doesn't sound like they took a lot of laps. So there's turn 3. A look as GBU is coming through and beginning to work its way up through the field. Just by perspective.
Crew, just in that shot there.
Yes.
To the left-hand side, which becomes the inside as it all tightens up through this part.
Turning about 2 seconds a lap faster than the leader right now, RVA Graphics and Wraps. So beginning to work their way up through the field again. They're in 11th place overall.
Picked off 1 on the last lap, and we just saw on the picture on those trackside cameras that they've gotten past at least 1 more. Maybe another if I saw the NLS racing car where I thought I saw it in that shot as well.
Yeah, here we have NLS, and you're right, David. GBU just ahead as they go through the climbing S's here.
I want to say, I don't think that's Huge Ass that just came in. Somebody just came in. It looked like 327, though.
We have GBU on screen here.
No, on pit lane.
Okay.
You got a couple of cars on pit lane now.
Gotcha.
It says the 903 on timing, maybe.
Oh, wait.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like they're back in. Still looking at that 901 Motorsport machine number 903.
Yeah.
And now it looks like they are working on some of the electrics in the dashboard area, unfortunately, for that team.
It was an area of HJ Gremlins at CMP, so it's
213 was the car number. So who's 213? That is Honda America.
Honda of America.
Yep.
2002 Acura RSX, white, red, and black.
GBU moves to 8th. Now hunting down Bimmerline in the 2000 BMW, turning about 5 seconds a lap slower as we're just getting underway. Lap 6 so far at VIR for the Lifeline 24-hour Classic.
Based on the gap at the timing line, I'd put to you that GBU probably passed Bimmerline before turn 1.
Yeah, under braking.
Pinkies Out Aero, the number 146, currently in 5th place. All the teams just starting to get settled in as the laps are clicking off. You can see on racehero.io, if you go to the Champ Car Endurance Series 24-hour Enduro, you can follow along with your favorite teams there, and you'll see many of the teams turning their fastest lap times of the day, with Honda America Racing Team not turning laps, as well as 901 Motorsport. Everybody else out there on the racetrack right now. The pits are deserted as the cars are just getting started on this 24-hour race this weekend.
Tiffany is out there racing with Trophy Wife Racing this morning. She's taken the first stint.
Yep,
that's why she's not. That's why you don't hear her voice right now.
Yeah, she'll be joining us a little bit later as we were just in the Pinkies Out machine passing one of the Brew Crew Racing machines.
I think I saw a different finger out as he got past that other car. Thought he might have been blocked a little bit on the exit of Oak Tree very early in the race to vent that kind of frustration.
Yeah. Some of the guys that race in the Brew Crew stable are pretty aggressive, so they're going to fend for their position. NLS Racing, another really tough team out here at VIR. They've certainly proven their mettle over the years out here in Virginia.
They brought a lot of trailers and folk to CMP. Have they done the same here?
Yeah, they've got a two-car effort.
Yeah, there's probably about 20 people down in their paddock or in their pit lane.
Yep.
They're one of the few teams that log online their pit stops, which is always fun to see. And Fred Wolf wishing us a great weekend of racing. He's the only track manager that consistently follows our events and wishes us well and joins us during the broadcast. So Fred Wolf, track manager of Nelson Ledges, where we just came from last month.
Seemed like yesterday. We were just doing this.
Yeah. Time flies as we go down into turn 1. NLS pursuing the next car up ahead.
Offic Racing, those guys looking to do well this weekend in their 98 BMW 323.
Mike Coppola wishing us well as they're working on the race car this weekend, enjoying the show. NLS Racing still hampered in the pits. It's getting serious in there. They still have their driver in. But
There's 901.
Excuse me, 901 Motorsports, the number 903. Frank at work there trying to get this car back out on the track. Of course, you know, we've said it before, if you're going to have problems, best to have it at the beginning, get it over with, and hopefully the rest of your weekend will go well. Things getting busy. Porsche Boxster stays to the outside as NLS dives down the inside towards Oak Tree. On board with Renpart K&S Brakes in their Porsche Boxster as they head up the climbing S's.
Brand new team, brand new build. It's a pretty nice setup. David Kisak is driving for him this weekend. Talked to David on the Inside Champ Car podcast here recently. Longtime Porsche, Corvette, Camaro racer in IMSA. Lots of races at the Rolex 24 at Daytona.
Now that's one of the really consistent long-running sponsorship deals in motorsport.
Oh, Rolex, yes.
Yeah, genuinely almost 50 years or something now.
We're still waiting for our Rolex watch. No.
They'll call someday, Bill. Just
we give a watch away to the winner. The winner actually gets a lot of stuff at this race. The winner of this race gets a big gets a big trophy. They get 5 watches and a seatbelt system from Lifeline. Bottle of champagne to spray over everybody. First, second, and third each get a bottle of champagne, so they can beat each other with it. I didn't think about that. Think drivers would do that? Yeah. Ollie, I gave you a list.
I'm sorry?
I gave you a list on Slack. There's like 2 additional cars.
Okay.
I don't know if you have one of them. So if you, we have a form on our website you guys can fill out, and it'll update Paulie live with your cameras and stuff, and he'll be able to put those into the show when he gets a chance, if he wants to. It's up to him. He's the boss.
And he's moody, so you never know. He's like a cat. It's kind of like a woman. You just never know. I am a bit of a diva.
So just like a woman, you don't know, man. We send all
egos and princesses here, you know.
Yeah, that's right. True racers.
If my green room
us.
isn't set up with just the right snacks, I refuse to go on air.
The green M&Ms, yeah.
No green M&Ms.
Oh, that's what it is.
It might have been. It had to match your hair color. Is it green?
Yeah.
So green. Yeah.
Do they make teal M&Ms? I'll have a bowl of those, please.
Outlawed in every country but Australia. Yeah, it is absolutely beautiful outside. Little bit of a breeze. Now this morning we did have some fog when we got here. There's fog at turn 17. And
this is for position in our big picture into turn 1, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a whole bunch of fog down there, but it burned off fairly quickly. You know, we arrived here. Sue and I arrived here about 5:45, and you could see the fog kind of moving off the river, which is just right over the tree line along the front straightaway, and then it burned off within 45 minutes or so. Could probably pull that camera over to the right of it.
Well, I've got it cropped, and
Oh, okay.
if you're talking about the picture-in-picture. So RVA leads over Pinky's Out, who's back about 12 seconds. Good, Bad, and the Ugly has moved into third place. They've set a fastest lap time of the day of a 2:10 now, a full 10 seconds faster than the leader. So things are a little lopsided there up at the front. Then we've got OFIC Racing. They've just gotten by them. They're in fourth place. Pinky's Out, Arrow in fifth. Let's see if GBU can keep up this pace without having to pit every 20 minutes for fuel. That is the trade-off. If you're going to come out there with a lot of power and speed, you either need to be extremely lightweight or have a very large fuel tank or be prepared to stop a lot. As you can see, cars coming by the inside through turn 13 there. Lots of dicing out there with a field of nearly 75 cars that started the race. Let me see. We've got a number of cars that have come into the pits. MBM Performance, Open Throttle Racing, Hungry Geckos, Honda Performance Racing Team, and 901 Motorsports still in the pits right now. And it looks like it's hard to tell from this because we got a number of cars that took laps, but there's over 60 cars that took the green at least. So 10 laps in so far. I did see that, Mark. Yeah, that Kimi was out here practicing, and as he was getting ready, there's GBU coming through turn number 3. As Kimi's now driving a NASCAR stock car, which I thought he was heading up a motorcycle team, so I don't know what all the guys got going on. It seems like he's got his toe in.
I think he's on a
different
three-pronged
pools.
thing. It's a road course or two in NASCAR, running that motocross team, and taking his kids karting.
NLS has come into the pits as well. NLS Racing, one of the tough teams out here this weekend. Wow, what a turn of events with 901 Motorsport and NLS having to come into the pits very early, not even 30 minutes after the green flag. They're in the pits already with trouble in the Nissan 240SX. And he's talking to his crew as he's coming in. And this end of the pits just seems to have a hex over as he comes to a stop. Looks like the hood's going to go up on the NLS machine. Looks like he's not expecting to be in there for very long. He's asked the wipers to come down. They're calling for tools over the wall.
Are they going to move back up? I don't know. We'll try again in a bit.
You know, if the wipers are moving on their own, that linkage there might be something sloppy there as far as the bushings that control it. There could be a broken wiper motor. They really shouldn't be moving freely like that. Okay, they're going to drop the hood, and looks like they're going to send him out.
You're good. Just try to get air to it.
So if he's telling them to get air to the engine, David, I'm suspecting they're concerned about temperature.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a beautiful dash in there. I'm sure they hit a certain pre-programmed water temperature and a big light comes up somewhere. So they might have just been running in a bit of traffic, running it hard, at this time of day, and it's just come up, overheated, and saying, just don't run directly behind anyone, get it coasted into the corners a little bit. Just, for now, don't overheat the car. And when we get to overnight, it'll be less of a problem, hopefully.
Bill, what do you think? Are you a little surprised they're running into temperature problems out here at VIR? We got you're muted, bud. We got to unmute you from the.
There we go. Sorry about that. I don't know, man. It's, that team was for a bit there was just so spot on. Everything went their way. And over the years, I've just seen that where it's like, you just try to push it just that inch too far and boom, things like this happen. That whole front end is kind of custom on that car. They've got ducting, they've got all kinds of stuff. And all it takes is one little bit of duct, not to do its job or to fall in the way of the radiator under the load of the airflow. Or it could be just the engine. I mean, some of these teams, they only get to run their engine every couple of months, and things happen. They just, I don't know.
Yeah,
For
we've
every
talked.
one step you take on performance, you've got to take 10 steps on then troubleshooting it and making it reliable. You got a reliable car, you're like, all right, let's get a little more speed out of it. And that's the easy bit sometimes. And then, making it work consistently for a 24-hour race like this can be the hard bit.
Well, some teams like these guys, I mean, you think, something might happen towards the end of the race, but when it happens at the beginning of the race, that's not a good sign.
Yeah, I'm always concerned about a team that takes on a second car, especially for a 24-hour race, that, now you're spreading your workforce across 2 cars instead of 1, as Good, Bad, and the Ugly has overtaken the lead of the race away from RVA Graphics and Wraps, and they've created a 6-second gap on that last lap. Pinky's out. Looks like they waved somebody by, and they are slowing here on the front straightaway, Bill. I'm not sure they're going to make it. Power issues with another juggernaut of the sport.
Oh, no. We are under purple 35. Yes, we are under yellow purple 35. That's why.
Yeah, it looks slow but not panicked, didn't he? So that's...
Yeah, it looked like he was definitely slowed down there as they were coming up the front straightaway. As the
Next
teams
question's
have been...
then got to be, what's the purple 35 for?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm doing social media stuff now.
So we can look inside the cars and see if we can maybe follow along with one of the cars. Maybe we'll be able to detect something. There's emergency vehicles.
Gosh, it looks massive, not only with the distortion of the
they're-
lens a little bit, but...
Yeah, we have a car stopped over there. I don't have them associated with a car number, so I don't know who it is. I'm sorry.
But it is over there in NASCAR. The emergency vehicles are pulling off.
Of course, it's to the left.
yeah,
really,
just
wherever I
tantalizingly out of view.
Yeah. Wherever I put the camera, we're always going to miss it. Just right there.
Maybe you should let people know ahead of time where you're putting your cameras so they can, if they're going to break down or crash, they make sure they do it.
NASCAR has their start zones or whatever. We're going to have a stop zone. You can only stop in this area, guys.
Yeah.
And we'll get a
Paulie,
little bit.
I sent you some more links via Slack.
All right, good.
Then again, I'm, so rude like that as to go off track where you've not got a camera, so I'm guilty of the same thing.
So,
Or you could be like 901 Motorsports last year during the, I think it might have been the 24 where they hit the camera over at Oak Tree.
mhm.
That was their 15 minutes of fame.
Did you see the Bathurst practice? One of the cars did that, knocked out a camera.
Yeah.
Oh.
So Wheels America Racing may be the car that's stranded over there. I'm seeing that they went salmon very early on in this process, and they've tumbled a couple spots on that last lap. So either they ducked into the pits, or they could be the team that's stranded down there in turn number 3. As we're going to go ahead and take our first commercial break. We're under caution here at Virginia International Raceway, the Lifeline 24-hour classic, but stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do.
Tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety. Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Back here live at Virginia International Raceway, the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. And we are back to green racing here at VIR. So welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live. And it's Good, Bad, and the Ugly leading the field over RVA Graphics and Wraps, followed by Pinky's Out in the 246. Then it's their sister car behind them, followed by OFIC and Brew Crew Racing, the top six. And I noticed we got some concerns about the the timing and scoring pylon, and I'll work on that. You can follow along with your favorite teams at racehero.io, and you should be able to see everybody there if you're having trouble as well with Race Monitor.
I'll have them go do that. I'll be right back.
Okay.
One little thing I've picked up here is a lot of cars' fastest laps were sort of on lap 3 or lap 4, and now we've got a lot more traffic going on. Sort of, lap 1, you're all boxed together. Lap 2, you spread out a little bit. By lap 3, you've found where you're meant to be on the road and you got a bit of clean track and you're motoring on. Now, you know, a lot of cars out on the circuit, you're not going to get a clean lap.
Right. And I think everybody just kind of settles in for the race too.
Yeah.
You have all that adrenaline at the beginning, right, David? And then that kind of settles down a little bit, and you kind of lock in, and you're doing your thing.
You start realizing, you know, it's hard work. This could be a 2-hour stint. I got to save some of my energy and enthusiasm, maybe.
I'm seeing a flashing, David, on the Flagtronics unit. I'm seeing a flashing yellow going down into turn number 1. So that looks like the Lotus of the Chandler School to the right as they're heading through turn number 1 here. They have to be cautious and look for those cleared flag stands before they pass again. So there's the purple 35 being displayed. So they need to zip her in. Or is that a flashing yellow? I'm having a little trouble reading.
Yellow.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Now it looks like it's purple, so it's kind of going back and forth there. We're seeing it, of course, through a very low quality definition here, but the cars are lining up, obviously, nose to tail. As once again, we're under caution apparently here at VIR. So keeping an eye on things here. We'll follow along with Danger Racing as I'll take a look at the track cams and see if we can find what the major malfunction is.
Got a car off somewhere. Dana and Race Control were working at one, so I couldn't really, they were working it. Had to stay out of the way. But we did get your race monitor up and working.
Yeah, I see they got that reset. So thanks for doing that, Bill, and talking to them.
Yeah, because I didn't really do it. I just not working.
So behind the wheel with the Danger Racing team, I believe they brought a couple cars out here too.
It's not the Danger Racing that we know of old. This is a new team that's raced with us a couple of times.
Yeah, they got BMWs, right?
Yes, yeah. The old Danger Racing, they were the ones that ran the SC300. John is actually here this week and racing for Pinky's Out. So. Ray Frank came in here a little bit ago. It's his time to go to sleep, take his rest for the morning until this afternoon. He said that the 901 pretty much they took the dash apart on that car to get it working. So.
Yeah, looks like they're back on the racetrack with that car. So it's good to see all our competitors back out there. A number of cars shown not turning laps right now, but not necessarily reliable. Even Good, Bad, and the Ugly shown not turning laps. I'm not sure that's reliable. When they're going this slow. We have to be cautious of that.
He is just crossed the start-finish line.
I think the timing can occasionally get a little bit confused under these circumstances because Race Hero doesn't know that the circuit is effectively yellow. It's just seeing people circulate slowly and going, what? Why? But then they trip the timing lines as they go around, and it works it out. Hello, huge ass. Hello.
Right.
Now, a couple of times that Honda has come around, and I've thought, are they flashing their headlights at people? But I've now realized they've got LEDs on already. And it's a trick of the camera, not them being a bit cheeky early in the day.
Yeah, we're running 720 at 30 frames a second, so I think it hits it just right. If we ran at 60 frames a second, I don't think you'd see that flashing.
It's an interference pattern. Some LEDs flicker at thousands of hertz, but they're only actually on 20% of the time, and at 1,000 hertz. Your eyes, see it as solidly on, but a fast frame rate will catch it.
Visceral Racing Group showing us they're back to green as they're passing several cars heading up to Roller Coaster here, the highest point of the racetrack. They'll begin descending down into Hogpen. haven't talked about Visceral too much. Number 1 car, the reigning series champion, now in 8th place overall with an EC car there represented in the top 10 on Race Hero. GBU stretching their lead now 19 seconds over the field, 16 laps in. We've had a couple cautions to slow things down a bit. Pinkies out, working their way around the track. Number 146 here, scored in 4th place. Both the Pinkies out machines starting early up in the field. .901 Motorsport again back out after a stay in the pits a couple of times with electrical concerns. There was also some concerns about those wipers, and we know from history, Bill, that we do tend to get some rain out here during this 24. It has a history of being rainy and hot.
Yeah, it's like in the high temperature today was supposed to be the low 80s, and tonight it's supposed to get down to 57 degrees. Now, I had to check to make sure that my settings weren't on Celsius, but no, 57 Fahrenheit, which is kind of cold for this time of year. And I don't think we've had temperatures like that here in a long time.
And we do tend to get fog here at night, which has brought out red flag conditions in the past, Bill. Do you anticipate we might see that again today?
I do, but the boss would look at me with those you're getting fired eyes a lot whenever I mentioned that about 17 times yesterday. And I'm not supposed to say things like that.
The commentator's curse?
Yeah. Or, just no, don't talk about the fog. Don't talk about red flags. Don't talk about stuff like that. So it's not going to snow.
No, it's not going to snow.
But it's closer to snowing than we would normally have here at VIR.
I think you're at a very low chance of a red flag for, say, a mob of kangaroos on the track.
This is Virginia.
Mm-hmm. Pretty confident in his brakes here on board with the 146, grabbing a big old handful of car length on the way, braked into the corner and on the way out.
Of course, the Pinkies out. Most of their drivers, this is their home track. So they spend a lot of time at this track doing all kinds of stuff. Racing with us, doing test days and track days here. That's their competitive advantage over a lot of folks. RVA Graphics and Laps, also, this is their home track. Good, bad.
There's something in the team name to tip us off to that.
Yep. And RVA, which stands for Richmond, Virginia, which is just about about 2 hours away from us.
Some personal best laps starting to come through. We had, a couple yellows come and go, and now a slightly more extended bit of green flag racing right now. Some drivers getting settled in, shaking out the car, feeling it's all there, and getting a clean track or a good run.
UJAS moving up to, they're now within, 15th place right now? Looks like, 14th place. They're moving up. That's pretty darn good, man. Remember there was a few 24s that they were here, and they had all kinds of, they thought they'd do really well, and then they just had electrical gremlins and this and that. Didn't they spend time recently rewiring that car completely to get rid of those gremlins?
Well, yeah, they definitely cut out all the wiring and did new stuff.
Yep.
And I believe they cut out almost 15 pounds of wiring.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. So it was just a number that you went, that's insane. How can wire even weigh that much?
Yep.
It's a small car. Where was it all hiding?
Yeah, no kidding.
When they say, it takes 800 gallons of paint to paint a Boeing 747, you're like, well, of course it does. Those things are massive. When you're like, it takes this many pounds of wiring for a Mazda Miata, you're like, what?
Yeah.
Well, NLS has also returned to the race after an early stay in the pits. Had some concerns again with the drivability, as it's called, of the car. They're scored in 27th right now. There are some EC cars up ahead. It looks like they've got things.
Like 24th position, somewhere in that area.
Yeah, their sister cars show not turning any laps, down in 50th right now. So things a little frustrating perhaps for the NLS team early this morning. Well lubricated racing, also not turning laps. One of the Atlanta Speedworks cars, the number 976, not turning laps, as well as clapped out racing in the number 993.
What's that light above? Is that like a shift light up, over his top of his window there near the bar?
Yeah, it could be. Brew Crew Racing seemed to be doing all right early on here. And I'm looking for Trophy Wife, one of our broadcast cronies out there racing this weekend. Our good friend Tiffany Alexander is also a board member.
Squealing, is that the brake buildup on the pad or the pad buildup on the brakes, and it's that vibration?
Yeah, you've got two very smooth, hard, flat surfaces rubbing against each other, and they can squeal sometimes. There's a lot of, metallic in some of these pad compounds. You'll get a lot of squeal like that. Trophy Wife shown in 30th spot with Tiffany at the wheel. GBU still the star of the show right now. Just turned a 2:13. Their fastest lap time, that 2:10, puts them head and shoulders above the field. RVA Graphics and Wraps, their closest competitor, their fastest lap, a full 5 seconds behind the Corvette.
Yeah, pretty significant one-lap pace advantage, but we talk about this. It's not going to be too long before you expect that thirsty Corvette to have to get more go-go juice.
Yeah, for sure they will. Renpart K&S. Brought in one of the several Porsche Boxsters here this weekend racing with us. As these cars seem to be getting more and more popular, although it's fairly difficult to find a lot of stick shifts. I know that's true in the SC300 world. I'm not sure how difficult it is to round up these old Boxsters.
Just a matter of, I was going to say hairdressers, but no, they're not in. They weren't in Boxsters when they were new. Who was buying these Porsche Boxsters when they were new? And do real estate agents know how to drive stick?
And we got a car slow there. We were on board with the Renpart team. They were in 8th place overall. But we do have a car pulling to the outside of turn number 3, rolling very slowly.
It's a Volkswagen Jetta of some kind. So,
is that what it is?
It's not the number 900, is it? Is it another VW out there? I've seen no timing at all on the 900.
Hard 6 racing is now slowed. That's the Acura Integra.
I think that's what it was.
I wondered. It looked sort of Honda-ish to me, but when you called it as the Volkswagen, I thought, well, okay. More familiar with.
Sure looked like a Jetta to me. It sure did for a minute.
Well, and as you know, all of these car manufacturers are competing. The cars begin to blur from one body style to the next. They almost look the same anyway.
It's just, you can't tell me there isn't one guy who designs the crossovers for 8 different companies.
Right. They are all looking over their shoulders, though, aren't they?
Okay. It's different designers, but they're all using the same focus group.
Yeah. It's almost annoying.
That hard 6 racing Integra, though, is dropping and quickly.
Visceral Racing Group. Boy, they've had such an incredible year of highs and lows like no other team, winning the national championship and having so much crash damage and engine failure. It's been simply incredible. It's the stuff of movies, really. everything they have been through with that team this year, and this year is still getting underway. I mean, we're maybe halfway through it. So far, so good. Last year, extensive yellows early in the race. So far, we've really escaped that. We've had a lot of green flag racing here at Virginia International Raceway. If you're just joining us, welcome everyone to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Virginia International Raceway, the Lifeline 24-hour classic. This race, perhaps something that Champ Car has become well known for, the 24-hour enduro at VIR. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Bill Strong, David Haynes, Bill Belansky, Tiffany Alexander. We'll be calling the race for you throughout this 24-hour event this weekend. So stay tuned for that. You're in the opening of the race. We'll carry this stream through till 8 p.m. tonight, where we'll switch to the night crew and then back to the day crew at 7 a.m. tomorrow, Eastern Standard Time. That's local track time.
You didn't find that slow car in any different cameras, did you, Paulie?
Yeah, looking, but not yet.
It was black gray, wasn't it?
Yes, sir. And unfortunately, one of our cameras has gone down. I'm down to just 3 or 4, excuse me. I just don't see him yet. I would have hoped that he could have pulled off. I'm not familiar with VIR, but one of the access roads that would take him into the paddock area. I noticed he was on the inside of the track trying to perhaps find an access road. I don't know. Here we have
you don't have that many places. It's not like Sebring where there's many places you can pull off and get to the infield and get to the paddock. Sebring's very, very good for that.
Paul, do you have me now?
Yes.
Okay. So what cameras went down?
Oak Tree.
Of course they did.
Just like the Oak Tree.
There's GBU coming through, Visceral Racing Group, continuing their charge to the front. And as we were saying earlier, if they're going to probably have to make multiple stops for fuel beyond what the other teams will. So they need to make hay and keep that pace up if they're going to find an advantage out here with the extra power. And One Motorsport looks like he's cycling a switch there. Wow, he's trying to go through the S's. That's pretty intense.
Must be a pretty important switch.
I would say it must be. Considering he has about a 3/4 of a mile backstretch where he has plenty of time to check his Facebook and email and any other switches and gauges he wants to work with.
Yeah, he's looking around and about. Really looking around and about.
Yeah. I wonder, I don't know if he's looking for a drink tube this early or what's going on, but it looked like he was a bit confused looking for something he couldn't find.
So the 976 car, they just brought that off the pit lane, and they had to give it a push start in the paddock to get it going, and now they're back into their paddock spot. The Honda CRX.
All right. Yeah, that's the Atlanta Speedworks machine. No, Mark, at 8 p.m., this stream will end, and we'll fire up another stream. So if you're subscribed, and I can tell that you are because you're commenting, you should get the notification. And you'll be able to follow along throughout the evening, so long as we're not under like a 7-hour red flag. In that case, they'll probably break.
The 993 car is up on jack stand. They've got water all over the place. It looks like and a fan sitting on top of the engine. Looks like they might have had an overheat issue on the 993. Timberline car. They just came in. James standing in front of the car. Looks like they just did fuel stop on that car. They're sending him back out. Let's go talk to James. find out what's going on, because that's a little early, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or maybe they
No, we're not even an hour into the race yet.
see, because they do have some tools out. I wonder if they had James. Do you guys have what kind of problems do you have with the car?
Man, everything was good, and then we had a lockup, and so all of a sudden we have no ABS, and then with no wheel speeds, I don't know what's going on with the system, but then that's breaking up the motor. So we're chasing an electrical gremlin. Car ran perfectly yesterday, ran well in practice, and we just can't seem to crack this. 24 hours with no ABS is really going to suck. So we're gonna see if we can fix it.
All right, good luck out there. That's James Clay. Next to them is the NLS guys. So what happened to the second car?
It looks like it broke a brand new CV axle in the rear, so they're getting it swapped out. Should be back out there in the next couple minutes.
How's the other car doing?
The other car's doing okay. We've got a couple issues that are concerning, but we're going to see what we can do. We'll plug along here.
It's a short 24 hours.
Short race. You're trying to do a sprint race here.
There you go. All right, NLS. So they'll get that working. They've got lots of experience here, both good and bad.
Well, it's always an experience here, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yep, that's right. So down here with Atlanta Speedworks, let's go find out what's up with these guys. They've got a big
Look at that wire he's reaching for.
Yeah, I'm really mystified
to be
what
honest.
he's doing.
So down here with Atlanta Speedworks. So what happened to the Honda?
Sounds like we lost the fuel pump.
So they'll find it on the track somewhere.
They're changing it right now. Should be back out here soon.
How are the other cars doing?
Cars are good. Cars are happy.
Drivers report the track's okay. I mean, is it a quick? It looks like it's a quick track today.
Yeah, what I'm hearing, everybody's having fun and everybody's playing nice out there.
All right, we'll come back talk to you later, man.
All right, thank you.
All right, Atlanta Speedworks. They've got a ton of cars here this weekend. Let's go talk to Visceral. They might not want to talk to me. So how's the Visceral cars? Who wants to talk? So how are the Visceral cars doing out there today?
So far, so good. One's on pace, one's a little off pace, but
That due to the driver?
most likely.
Who's in the car?
We got Brian in 918 and Jay is in 959 right now.
Cool. All right, guys. They're all sitting down, so they're behind the wall, so it kind of hits my microphone. They didn't want to get up. They're like, go away, Bill. Oh, they're taking their naps now. That's what it is. Gotta get that out of the way. I think, oh, you have one in 959 as well? Wally, do you have the 959 link?
Is that Danger?
No, that would be Visceral.
I have one Visceral camera.
Okay, just sent it to you via to me, or oh, he sent it to you via Messenger.
Oh, okay. I'll look for it. Thanks, appreciate that.
That'll help us out.
Cool.
So, Frank, what happened out there with the car?
Kill switch went out. Kill switch went out. Took us.
Wait, he just driver's talking to him right now. It's Frank. Frank from a 901 Motorsports. Yeah, kill switch, and that's it.
Yeah, we it took us a little while to diagnose it, but then once we had it diagnosed, it was. Yeah.
Cool. All right, they'll pick up. They'll get it back. Here comes NLS down pit lane with the 977 car. Let's go back down there and see what's going on.
All right, man.
So they're taking the back of the car off now, the trunk. They're diving in the back, kind of looking. Wonder if it's a fuel pump issue or fuel pickup issue. You know, a lot of these cars sit around for a while and they don't like sitting.
Right.
Yeah, they're looking at fuel pumps and shaking them around and looking at the wiring, making sure it's good. Washing the window right now. Trunk lid's going back on. And now they're looking for stuff to wipe the window off with. As they sort out the problems there. And they're still working on that clapped out racing BMW. Still got it, still have the hood up on that car. And that's Alaric, Alaric's car from Flagtronics, or the group's car. They're all down there. Got a lot of engineers around this car, so I think they'll be able to figure it out pretty quick. So what's wrong with the car?
We had an overheating issue, and now it's not starting. Something with the ignition switch.
Well, okay, they're going through their own personal checklists on that. Hopefully they can get that fixed.
Crazy.
Chip. So how's you guys are looking pretty quick out there today in the I went. It's all these easy ups in the way. So you guys look the Huggins racing car is looking pretty good out there.
Yeah, we got Chris's dad is in 146, and he's throwing off some really good times. He's right in fourth now. I'll be getting in that car after he gets out. Justin's in 246, and I think right now they're clicking off similar lap times. So yeah, we're happy with the pace.
So when do you expect the good, bad, and the ugly to start falling off, since he has to probably stop for fuel about every 10 minutes?
Yeah, so that's, we're just trying not to get too far behind them. I think I haven't checked, but I'm sure he's lapped us already. Hopefully not. I don't know, what could they go about, like an hour and 20 minutes or so, I think?
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. Hopefully they can only go an hour. That'd be great.
That would. Yep. All right, man. Good luck out there. So the RVA Graphics and Wraps car, you guys are up there too. How's that car looking?
Car's actually running pretty well. Also said it's a little snug, but he's just trying to manage the traffic. We're chasing somebody that's 8 seconds a lap faster than us. So it's a long race, and we got to live all 24 of them.
We figured that Justin just told you guys to sandbag it so that you could save fuel.
Well, whenever Justin pulls the trigger and wants to get in the car, I'm sure he may do it in the morning. So we'll see what we got to play with by then.
Justin's not your night racing ringer?
Actually, he does real well at night. He did the South Course last year and brought it home P1. So he finished the last stint out there and actually ran some pretty good times. So he does well at night.
I hate it because I can't make fun of him anymore. He's like such a good driver.
Justin, oh yeah, he does a good job. Yeah. And he's a lot bigger than me, so I can't talk with so much smack.
Yeah, he's big too. And he's sort of my boss too. So
then after that,
yeah. So, and my kid's boss. All right, so that's RVA Graphics and Wraps. I believe they're in second, right, with the 111 car.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know where Riley is. Let's go find the Bill Riley car. We due for a commercial anytime soon?
Yeah, we're due.
All right, I'll get down there. When we come back, we'll talk to Riley and company.
All right, stay with us, folks. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Ceramic pads. So, for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Bill Strong, David Haynes, Tiffany Alexander, and Brian Belansky later tonight. 29 laps into the race, GBU leading over RVA Graphics and wraps about a lap up on them, followed by Pinky's Outswap, the 246 car, their sister car behind them, about 34 seconds in the number 146. Then it's Visceral Racing Group in the number 1 car in 5th place, followed by Renpart Canis Brakes, OFIC Racing, Brew Crew, Lager, the number 86. That's Doc Waldrop's old car, and Atlanta Speedworks behind them in their Porsche box to the number 981. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for joining us. Please hit that like button for us. We appreciate that. If you appreciate the stream, that's all we ask is you like us back and appreciate your comments in the feed.
So Paul, down here in the pits with Bill Riley, Jim Matthews at the wheel of his car. He's just putting in some smooth laps. What do you predict today?
Well, I mean, you can't predict anything in a 24 hours, so you just have to kind of run your own race and see what happens, you know, when dawn comes. So Jim's just running around, putting laps in. I'll get in next and do the same, and we're just going to kind of cruise and try to protect it, do low revs, try to save some fuel.
So you're not revving past 4,700, I hear?
No, I think it's closer to 6,000, but somewhere in there. Somewhere between 4,700 and 6,000.
There you go. Now, that team next to you, they're the Ben's team. Now, are they in this race?
They're here, and there's a yellow car going around the track, but I just can't wait to come up on it in my stint.
Yeah, let's go talk to them. So, of course, Ben Levite, he just takes a bite of food. Ben Keating is in the car right now. Well, let me stand over here. Ben Keating's in the car right now, putting in some pretty quick laps. Are you guys just sandbagging a little bit? Let Riley get some get used to being up there, and then you'll do the smackdown later.
We are. We know they're used to not winning, so we're trying to give them a little bit of boost of confidence today, and then into the night things will probably change.
There you go. Surprise him. When he wakes up from his overnight sleep, because he's kind of old, so he's got to do that. So you'll be ahead of him.
Exactly, that's the plan.
There you go. All right. Good luck out there. All right, that's the Keating and Riley rivalry going on right now, and
it sounds heated. Yeah, it sounds pretty intense.
Yeah. They're all just sitting around eating sandwiches, resting. They have their, they're experienced at this. I mean, heck, they won at the Le Mans 24, which is always good. All right, I got to talk to a photographer here. I'm going to send it back to you guys.
All right. Well, as we said, we're 30 laps into the race with GBU leading. RVA just set in their second place, set their FTD 2:15. Unfortunately, GBU still running about 2 seconds a lap faster. So continuing to stretch that lead is the vintage Corvette out here this weekend at VIR. Still very early in the race. Green flag was just about an hour and 10 minutes ago. And of course, that's unofficial. So GBU up to an early lead. We've had the news of the day, 901 Motorsports coming into the pits early, struggling with electrical issues. NLS Racing also plagued with electrical issues. Two of some of the biggest teams as far as accomplishments at this racetrack having problems early, as an emergency vehicle is just pulled in front of one of our cameras there at turn number 3. So not sure what's happening over there. Fortunately, we can still see the track, and GBU still circulating around the track there as we go back on behind the wheel with pinkies out.
Okay, the 339 is on pit lane, doing a fuel stop. I got to yell at him because the guy doesn't have socks on. Hold on.
He must be.
He just used to yell at me, pull your socks up, so.
He's a hipster fuel changer. He doesn't wear socks. All right. And, of course, the Champ Car Endurance Series, sponsored by TireRack.com. Tire Rack will give you free shipping on orders over $50. So that's right. They have tires, wheels, brakes, suspension, and all parts and accessories. Anything over $50 of a purchase is shipped to your door free of charge. It's the way tire buying should be. TireRack.com. If you're new to Champ Car, you're just tuning in, you're not sure what you're seeing, you're watching Grassroots Motorsports at its finest. Champ Car is structured into several classes: A class, B class, C class, D class, and EC. The first 4 classes are structured primarily from engine size. So the Miatas, the smaller 4-cylinder engines, 1.91 liters and under, fit into the A class. Then B class is 1.92 up to 2.4 liters, which I think it was David, you that pointed out, maybe it was you that pointed out to me that the 2008 Miatas fit into the B class because they're running a 2-liter engine. And then C class, 2.41 up to 3.91 liters. This is where most of our BMWs fit in with those inline 6 engines. And then D class, more of the American iron. Your Camaros, your Mustangs, your Dodges, of course, will fit into that area. And then EC is for any of the cars, the exception class, that are outside of the VPI range, and the VPI meaning a table that we use in Champ Car to rank each of the cars by performance. So although we do have classes, Champ Car is structured really more looking for the overall win. And so there's a sense of parity that's created through the VPI. Nevertheless,
that GBU Corvette might be the only D-Class car that's turning laps at the moment. A-Class and C-Class do tend to be, very popular. You got some very, lightweight and affordable cars in A-Class. Your little Honda Civics and Acura Integras and Mazda Miatas, and then C-Class, sort of the sweet spot on fuel economy versus performance with a lot of those BMW inline sixes and Porsche Boxsters like we ride on board with there.
And Porsche 944. And
yep.
When I was racing for Robin Bank, he once joked, and I sort of, with Robin, it's always part joke, part serious. He said the BMW E30 doesn't do anything exceptionally well. It just kind of does everything well. And so it's kind of that all-around compromise package, I think, probably why it does do so well in Champ Car. David, you really do need a car that compromises well on road courses, don't you?
Well, I think about this circuit as a very, very good test. You do have some long straights. That pit straight down towards turn number 1, it's a pretty long flat-out blast as far as road courses go, and then also sort of uphill the long back straight, 2 places that really favor having a bit of horsepower. But then there are some pretty complex, sections of corners from turn 1, how it flows through in a left hook NASCAR in the lower S's. This is where the A-Class cars, like you can see out in front of us here, a Mazda Miata with a big rear wing on it and presumably a front splitter on. It's a section of corners where they can really flow some speed, and we've just come over Roller Coaster. Seriously, it gets some plaudits, but it is an underrated corner of, motorsports in North America. It kind of maybe lives in the shadow of the Corkscrew, for example, but that's another corner where a well-planted, smaller car can really, compete at least through that section with some of the higher horsepower machines.
Yeah, and Carolina asking, what is EC class? Well, it's our exception class. It's designated EC for cars exceeding 1,000 points or teams wishing not to compete for a podium position. So these are cars that ride outside of the VPI table that we use to classify the cars. They're usually expected to be higher performing cars, although that's not necessarily the case. So they operate outside of the rules, so to speak, in Champ Car, and therefore they do not qualify for a podium position. Our hopes is that cars that are running in EC will eventually be groomed into one of the classes.
They're allowed to come to lunch, but they can't sit with us.
And unless revisiting the pits here. So
doesn't sound good.
Again, we're about an hour and 20 minutes into this contest. Not expecting this to be a scheduled stop for them at all. You can hear him talking to the pit crew as he's coming down pit lane. As we go back behind the wheel with the Pinkies Out team in the 146, currently in 4th place. Visceral Racing Group just sets their fastest lap time of the day in their number 918 car, 2:20. But GBU still has the measure of the field, just turns another 2:10, a full 8 seconds faster than their second place rival.
Yep, they got the fastest lap of the race, still with a 2:08.8. The next best car, I'm pretty sure, that's classed, is going to be that second place car with a 2:15.2. So there's a pretty big 1 lap pace delta there. Going to get a good, hey, give way to race cars, come on. No, that's not quite how it works. But
NLS has brought it back into the paddock area, so obviously this is not something that they feel comfortable working on or can work on in the pits. This is going to be a more lengthy stop, I'm afraid. And they've pulled it into their tent and go to work on that machine, and with hopes that they can get back out here soon. We'll see how that goes for them.
One of the mechanics holding, I think it was a sugar-free Red Bull, so they're ready to go to work. You don't crack one of them open at 1:30 p.m. when you've really got some work to do.
It does look that way.
Love this camera view. That's a good looking one.
Yeah, that's a really cool shot. I love me some turn 5. It's nice. So looks like B Racing also has come into the pits, an EC car, and they're falling through the standings. We're expecting to see cars, if they can make it to the 2-hour mark, pit in about in about 35 minutes or so. Their pit windows should open up to their strategy, and they should be able to start visiting the pits if they can get into that 2-hour regiment, which I think would be hugely challenging on a 24-hour race. But if they can do it, that really sets them on the course for the very best strategy, as it looks like we're not seeing very many opportunities for cautions early in the race, as many of these teams are perhaps used to, and no doubt have thought about that strategically. Doesn't seem like they're getting many gifts from the cautions. We have a lot of green flag racing going on here.
It's good though. Those wipers are wanting to move around a little bit.
I did compete in a race, at least one event I can remember, where the wipers failed and became locked in position under rain, which wasn't too much of a problem until it had some fog building up too. Managed to keep going. Fixed it on the next pit stop, but
is that 146 just in front of us?
It does look like it. It'd be one of the pinkies out machines.
Be pretty frustrated with some of the problems they had then in that 901 car if it's matching the pace of the car that's currently 4th but has lost quite a bit of time earlier. That's way off the course there.
Oh, watch out. Be careful. Coming back on, sir.
It's my boys.
And he keeps it under the wraps there, though. No problem. But, they did a fine job bringing it back onto the track.
There are a lot of guys on pit lane getting their helmets on, suits zipped up. So it looks like we're going to be seeing some pit stops here in a few minutes. Or maybe they're just everybody's in their pit window right now.
Well, hopefully they can stretch it another half an hour. Bill, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Some of these teams definitely having to make some early stops. Champ Change also in the pits in their red BMW, it looks like. Still got some teams turning their fastest lap times of the day, though. The Honda's looking strong. Both of them, the Honda America Racing Team and Team Honda Research, just set their fastest lap times of the day. GBU has, again, paring down that fastest lap time of the day. Now a 2:08, a full 10 seconds faster than RVA Graphics and Wraps' last lap.
So, yeah, we have one car on pit lane right now. They're working on it. Looks like they're going to be jacking up the front of the car. I can't tell the number on it, but it's a white E30. They're jacking up the right-hand side. They do have the hood off the car, so don't know what's going on there. But, yeah, it's like you can see Visceral and Visceral, RVA Graphics, our leader, Good, Bad, and the Ugly, and Huggins Racing. All their teams are just sitting down, relaxing, just letting the race pull out. But you do have some teams, guys pacing back and forth, guys with helmets on, just ready to go.
Cool. And yeah, that the camera watching the starter tower, that one just went down about 10 minutes ago, Bill, while you're out there.
Roger.
So far, things going pretty smooth out here. Renpart K&S just set their fastest lap time of the day in their Porsche Boxer. They're in 5th place overall. Just turned in that 2:18. That's pretty stout. That's up with the front runners, so they're up where they should be. Atlanta Speedworks rather, and Brew Crew in the number 86 also just set their fastest lap times of the day. So expecting that the track is beginning to get a little bit quicker, David. I know you've probably turned many, many laps here in the simulator. I don't know how many laps you've turned here actually in Virginia, but what are your favorite parts of the racetrack?
Tell you how many laps I've turned here. About 9. About 30 minutes I did in a track day. So I've been around here. Roller coaster puts a little bit of fear in you, when you're approaching the braking zone there, because it's a big dive off the far side. I do like up through the S's here. I do like where we're coming to right now. Really quick change of direction. Track drops away almost immediately on the exit there, and then you come into this braking zone for Oak Tree that I like, because you're braking and turning and just tightening as you go all the way through. I know I like this track a lot. I really do. Not just because I've been here bordering on 4 or 5 times now. But it's a good little layout with a couple of challenging sections, but it's not a goat track where you can't pass either.
It's got a little bit of everything for everybody, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's a nice variety. You've got those fast sections the horsepower cars are going to love. You got the twisties that the well-handling cars are going to enjoy. So
there's just a couple places where the drivers with a bit of guts or a bit of confidence really, can outdrive the car. I mean, the climbing S's at Oak Tree, Roller Coaster, Hog Pen, they're all the kind of corners where a quick or well-experienced driver who isn't gutsy loses out to someone who's just a little bit crazy. That always benefits me. Something where just a little bit of crazy and can pay dividends.
All right, with that, we're going to take a little bit of a break. Looks like another car moving slowly, coming into NASCAR. Let's see what we can find out and get back to here in 5. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Back to green flag racing here at Virginia International Raceway. With 38 laps completed, GBU leads this race as we've just gone back to green. It was the 4G1T team that was off slow and coming to a stop there in turn number 3. They have been picked up and cleared, and so we're back to green racing here as teams are eyeing the top of the hour to try to get onto a 2-hour time, stint strategy. And we'll see how many teams are able to maintain that as we're behind the wheel here with the number 146 currently in 4th place as GBU tumbles to 2nd place. No doubt they have pitted for their first pit stop. Take a look here and just verify that.
Yep. And it looks like that is their kind of a planned stop for them. They weren't certain if they could go 145, but good stop. They'll see how much fuel they have left and be able to. I bet they know how much fuel they have left anyway. They've done.
They get 90 minutes. That can still work for them in a 24-hour race.
Yeah,
that adds up
speed.
Evenly.
Sure.
Into 24 hours with the kind of speed they've got. If they're pitting every 90 to some people who can pit 120 minutes to a stint, I'm sure they'll be pretty happy if they can do 90 all the way through the race.
Well, we know. Well, go ahead, Bill.
Yeah, they have. So Bill Riley's getting in the car with Jim Matthews getting out. So it's, of course, I don't know if Bill wanted to be in the car at the same time that Ben Keating was out there, because you never know what could happen out there.
Well, we know in the past that GBU has had to play fuel conserve mode, and which is always stressful for a driver. That's the last thing they want to do is go out there and just drive slow, drive at 3/4 pace. We know they've had to play those strategies in the past to keep the car on the racetrack and play the best strategy that they have.
And you know, the weather being dry and kind of warm, they're not going to get their best mileage. Wait, do you get better mileage when it's cold?
I'd say typically no. Depending on how your engine is, some of them tend to run richer as it gets colder.
Right. So maybe they are getting good mileage, and overnight it may not be as good.
So NLS still behind the wall working on that machine. Both of their cars having trouble today. So hoping to get one of those machines up and running at 100%.
The Keating car just finished their pit stop. They're headed to pit out.
And GBU down to 10th place now with that pit stop.
Then you give it 20 minutes and you kind of expect them to cycle back up there as well, because they're just sort of the early end of what's going to be the first pit window of well, Paulie, maybe you'll explain the driver stint rules.
Well, yeah, sure. You know, of course, with Champ Car, you may or may not be aware, if you're new to the series watching today, that each driver is only allowed up to a maximum of 2 hours behind the wheel at a time, with a minimum 1 hour break after that 2 hour stint time, as we call it. And of course, in Champ Car, since you're required to stay in the pits for at least 5 minutes when the car is taking fuel, the idea is maybe we can connect these two. Maybe we can have the driver out there for 2 hours, bring them in, fill the car with fuel, and then send the next driver out for the next 2 hours. But what's been discovered by most teams is they actually have difficulty making it 2 hours on track with a full load of fuel. And so now you have the compromise of, well, do we tell the driver to slow down till we can make it to 2 hours? Do we go on a full-out sprint and just take the extra pit stops? You know, what do we do? Because you'll discover that some teams are able to make it on 2 hours. So now this is one of the most interesting and I think delicious challenges and strategies to play in Champ Car. You know, you've had people over the years that were not necessarily in favor of the 5-minute mandatory stay in the pits, but I think it adds a beautiful sense of strategy to the races, and that combination of the maximum time of 2 hours for a driver and that extra time in the pits every time you take fuel seems to be a very nice combination, a very nice marriage for the sport.
It gives people something to think about, you know, when they decide on their cars and exactly, you know, what kind of racing modifications you make in your search for performance, because there are plenty of cars out here, and we have a great diversity of cars. Even though there's, you know, definitely a handful of E30s and a handful of Miatas, there are, you know, many makes and models out there, and at every Champ Car weekend typically. But you know exactly what path of performance you try to follow, like trying to make more performance here without, you know, going through too much fuel, if I can. That's where stuff like these air dams is almost such a no-brainer these days. Is it will tidy up some of your airflow, maybe help with your downforce, but also cut down a bunch of your drag in a straight line. It's both more straight line speed and less fuel burn.
And we have both pinkies out and 901 cameras in both of those cars, both in relatively the same area of the racetrack here, coming down roller coaster through Hogpen and back up onto the front straightaway here to complete another lap at Virginia International Raceway, the leader working lap 42. That's RVA Graphics and Wraps in the number 111. Good, Bad, and the Ugly has rejoined the race from the pits. Brew Crew's up to 9th place here. GBU now in 14th. Make that 13th when you pull out the EC car.
If you've got the opening stint and the boss man's getting in second, how much lap time do you leave for him to go and find?
Well,
Like, are you worried you're going to lose your seat if you're too slow in the first stint? Or you're worried you're going to lose your seat if you go too much quicker than him?
It's the other way around because Jim Matthews owns the car.
Oh, okay.
Riley's just built it, and did all. Jim paid the bills, and he's the head guy. He makes the decisions.
So then, with that flip then in mind, I ask the same question.
Well, it's Bill Riley, and he is quick.
What I've typically discovered racing from multiple teams is that the owner will tell you to stay off the curbs at all cost, and then they get in the car and use the curbs, and then they have the quicker lap time. So it all works out.
Well, I had the issue with Visceral Racing here where he told me not to shift above a certain point. So I didn't. And then I look at his videos and it's like, wait a second. Ron's shifting way, just a little bit more. Oh,
no.
27 is...
And we have wrinkled up the right front corner as well.
Yep, skip shift racing.
And although the camera has been kind of not really enthusiastic about the race, we were able to see that the 27 car has gotten themselves into some trouble there coming down through turn 15.
Wait, is that it? Yeah. Well, we would have gone by it right there, right?
Let's see here.
They're coming into 17 there.
It could be that was an old...
that might have been an old picture.
And maybe they've since gone on and continued. Yeah, that camera...
Or the pinkies out is a little bit behind our track cam sometimes.
This is true, yes. Yeah. This is...
one of them's their feed, right?
One of them's theirs and one of them is ours. I believe this one actually is ours.
That should be closer.
Yeah, this one's ours, so this would be more current. Visceral over
the 27 is 20 laps down, so that could have been an old picture. It could be now.
No, I think it's an old picture. Oh no, I've got a car stopped out there.
You do?
Yes.
I just saw yellow come up on
full purple right now.
Okay. Yep. RVA Graphics and Wraps not turning laps right now. Is it the RVA car? They have tumbled down to 6th place, or are they pitting?
I would be surprised if, as a driver, you come past something like that and you know it's going to be a yellow and pit, or someone else sees it and calls you into pit.
Sure.
Yeah, that's the car that we saw, the front right not looking in particularly great shape for Skip Shift Racing. 2004 BMW 330 in silver.
And here's GBU up at the front. Purple 35. Of course, the field slowed to 35 miles per hour where they are. Think of it, if you're a Formula One fan, think of it as virtual safety car. You slow to a specific speed, and you maintain that speed. And here we have emergency vehicles moving around the track, heading out to the scene of the crime. Don't know exactly. Here we have again. Now we have emergency crews. With this camera came back up.
That car is stopped. I mean, it's showing stopped on track. So I don't see the RVA Graphics and Wraps car.
Yeah, they're shown in 8th, but not turning laps, or so they may have pitted or ducked behind the wall. Not sure.
They're not. Ooh. Yeah, some of our IMSA team took the spots of some of the traditional spots that our teams have been using over the years, and their big, massive enclosures are blocking my view. Don't like it.
Don't they know who we are? I mean,
I know. IMSA should be requiring open trailers to every racer.
So they wish they had our car counts.
That'd be pretty
They're
amazing.
getting him. I mean, he's picked up pretty good.
Give it 3 more seasons, and they're going to have more Porsche LMDHs racing than we've ever had total.
Oh yeah. Mercedes too, right? They'll have more or not.
No Mercedes on DH, but there's going to be multiple, Porsches, and their new generation of their top flight cars are coming that I'm, excited for.
So the NLS car now being pushed. I'm not sure.
That's back to where it's come from. That's
I
where
would
they're.
agree. Yeah, maybe they took it out for a bit of a drive, and it's not. So
sun might have been in their eyes.
They're back. It's the tour through the paddock. To see
they're pushing it, but leaning in the door to steer it. So there was no one sitting in it who thought it was going to go anywhere.
Out comes the cool box. So this is not expected to be heading out anytime soon. I don't know, unless
they're keeping any Red Bulls in there.
I don't know, or unless they're going to reload it, right?
If we were doing the full layout of the Nürburgring Nordschleife, I'd say, put a beer or something else to drink in my cool box just in case I break down at the far end of the circuit.
Really?
Yeah, it's like if it's going to take, an hour for me to get towed back, I mean.
Yeah.
They carry some, spare tools and a phone in the Le Mans 24.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they can only work on the car.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got their rules about only the driver can work on the car to fix it if it stops out on circuit.
And he can't take tools from anybody else, and he can't. A mechanic can tell you what to do.
And he can't walk further than 30 feet away from the car.
901 Motorsports and Black Flag. I didn't hear that on the radio. Where's my radio?
Working? No. Okay, you've been Black Flag for a while. Hold on a second. Wait, Mark. You've been Black Flag for probably about 10 minutes now. Oh, really? Yes.
Uh-oh.
It's not working. The thing, it was showing yellow all the time. I tried to disconnect it. It didn't work, so we're going to put it where
Oh, this is what he was working on, David. I believe it was the Flagtronics unit.
He was reaching for a wire that looked like it wasn't plugged in or something, so I'm guessing, yeah.
Where is Black Flag being displayed manually? All right, start finish line. I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
No passenger yell at the start finish.
You passed through the yellow during the first yellow third. Oh yeah, when this thing, it was showing yellow all the time. So I didn't have any.
Well, that means you didn't pass anybody, right?
Okay. Make sure when you leave the pitch, that works.
I think what was happening, Bill, was he was getting conflicting information. It was just showing yellow all the time, and everybody's racing, and there's no yellows being thrown. And it's just things showing yellow all the time, so he doesn't know what to do. And he got nailed for passing under caution because it actually was cautioned.
Well, you always defer back to the flags, always.
Yeah, he could still be out there cycling around, not passing anybody. It's constantly yellow. I mean, eventually you have to say, okay, time to move on. 42 laps turned so far under caution here at Virginia International Raceway.
Let me go get that flag stand camera working for you. And you said trees down too?
Yeah. If you could get those two, that'd be great. Car still cycling around the racetrack under that purple 35. The 901 going through a driver change, taking advantage of this caution near 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I almost said, gosh, it can't be 2. My clock has to be wrong, but no, that's
hey,
right.
Also black flagged?
Yes, sir. So
and there's that BMW.
There's the BMW coming in, as you said. And I just wonder if maybe it's not just 901 that's been stricken with this confusing information.
We've been watching a couple of these onboards where we can see the Flagtronics unit, the in-car flag marshalling system that we use here in ChampCar. We've had a couple of these onboard shots where we could see it, and we were kind of confused about what it was showing, from purple to yellow to purple. So,
and I have to wonder, David, is part of this not the electronics, but maybe it's the learning curve of understanding okay, you can be under purple 35, and then you can have a local yellow as you approach that corner. I don't know the answer to that question. Where it would be flipping back and forth, and
one of the other cars.
This could cause confusion, and so maybe it's our learning curve that we're working through as more teams are now, it's required to run them in the car.
It works pretty well most of the time, and when it works, I love the Flagtronics. It's good for everyone's safety. It's reassuring to have as a driver to know where you stand, and that everyone's being policed the same and fairly. It's great to have, and also at any point you want to know what the flag condition is. You look at it and you see the yellows and the not yellows, and it's a great system, and each race it seems to get better and more reliable.
Working on the left front there of the Pinkies Out machine. Mark asking, why do they move the seat back? Typically, the only reason I move the seat back is just for the next driver coming in.
Paulie, it was the setup. It's a setup for a joke. The joke went, why do race car drivers put their seats all the way back? They need knee room.
Got it. And I'm trying to take it seriously. That's me every day of the week.
See, no, I saw the first comment on our YouTube chat, and hello to everyone watching on ChampCar.Live, and I went, is this the setup to a joke? My mind went joke first, and then maybe serious later, not the other way around.
Perfect. And while we're at break here with the caution, David, this is as good a time as any to talk about iRacing, your relationship to it, of course, but then some of the things that iRacing offers to Champ Car teams.
Yeah, the Champ Car iRacing series runs across the whole year. We're in the middle of the championship at the moment, but it is never too late for anyone, on iRacing or Champ Car members or just watching now, who want to go sim racing against other like-minded sports car endurance racing fans. Forum.champcar.org, right at the top, is all the information about the Champ Car iRacing series. And once again, with the great support of the Champ Car board and everyone at Champ Car offering some fantastic prizes. So our season championship points winner is getting 1,500 Champ Car credits to put towards whatever tickles their fancy in 2023. If they're an existing Champ Car member and they, are hoping to get to competing at a couple more races, that'll help them out, no doubt. And if it's someone from, the sim racing community who wants to go, real world wheel-to-wheel endurance racing like we do here in the Champ Car Endurance Series, then that'll help them get started, going racing like we all love to do. There's also one more prize, equal value, 1,500 credits, that's going to get randomly drawn to one of the competitors. So someone who shows up week after week, round after round, it's a 16-round championship across the year, so it kind of works out as a race every 3 or 4 weeks, but they are going to get a prize for showing up and being part of the championship, which is awesome.
Yeah, and I've raced with you guys, certainly during the COVID season when it was in full swing there back in 2020, and it was good fun. Not COVID, the iRacing.
Yeah, the iRacing was good fun.
Yeah, the iRacing was good fun. So you guys put on a heck of a show, heck of a program, expertly run, and a lot of that has to do with yourself, but I'm sure you'll be quick to mention there's a lot of hands involved that also make it what it is.
I think that the two people who work the hardest is Tom Ellison with setting up the series, keeping track of it, and that organizational aspect. And for the broadcast, oh, hello, that's a big handful of oversteer into Oak Tree.
Yeah.
That keeps you awake. Michael Derby does a lot of the work on the broadcast, similar to what you're doing right now, Paulie, with the cameras, replays, graphics, all of that. It's relatively easy. to watch a feed like this and talk over it, but the work he does and you do just doesn't get appreciated when it all goes swimmingly, because it looks like it happens on its own.
Yeah, it's really well done. Of course, you have a lot more information at your fingertips, and the way you are able to dispense that information so efficiently, it really makes just watching the event a lot of fun too.
You ready for a points update, Paulie?
Sure, let's
Click
hear it.
through the right things here of the 2022 Champ Car iRacing Series season. Defending champ Mark McCormick leads the way at the moment on 300 points, ahead of Alex Albert with 266 points and John Wilding 229 points. So might be some familiar names here. Ian Giebler's in 4th and Justin Hall from 5th. I think of the names I just called out, 3 of them were meant to be racing this weekend. 2 of them are definitely racing this weekend. John Hurley's in 6th. Jordan Butler, Andrew Kosick, Tim Wyatt, and Jihao Liu is our top 10 with, I think it's 12 or 16 rounds completed.
Excellent. Well, thanks for that update there. And with that, we're going to go ahead and take a quick commercial break, but we'll be back in just a couple minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is your leader. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back here at Virginia International Raceway for the Lifeline 24-hour Classic at VIR. Pit stops underway. Actually, as we're just finishing up, most of the teams should be finishing up as they head back out for another 2 hours of racing. Our commentator, Tiffany Alexander, just got out of the Trophy Wife machine, doing a great job piloting that car. We will be hearing from her later, so we get an idea of what it was like racing out there. Looks like she's already back up in the tower.
I've been looking through some of this timing here, Paulie, and yeah, quite a lot of the cars inside the top 10 did pit with that yellow we had sort of 5 laps ago, 10, 15 minutes ago. So that includes both of the Pinkies Out cars that pitted on the same lap while we had caution. And just, selfishly, my own buddies in the 337 also took that opportunity. I don't know who's just got in, but they've just set their personal best for the car, and same true of Pinky's Out. So, driver swap happening at the minute for, as happens with every pit stop, of course. And it's interesting to see, some cars have that drop off a little bit in the second stint. Some really put in some of their stronger drivers at this point of the race.
And you'll probably, if you haven't noticed already, David, your race mates have taken over the lead of A class down there in 12th place overall. GBU leading the race, working lap 49 with RVA Graphics and Wraps in second place right now. Now the 240SX, they're working on that car to get that back out there. As you can see, RVA back out on the... Well, wait a minute. Are they slowing? What's going on here?
There was quite a few cars that looked like there was a local yellow or a purple 35, but...
Looks like they're just going around turn 5 there, yeah.
Flick through a couple of the cars, you'll see that they are not at race pace at the minute. And you can tell from the turn 3 camera quite definitely no passing going on.
Indeed. So it was, as I was saying, a turn in second place, RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 111. Pinkies Out in the 246, the swap cars in third. Visceral Racing Group currently fourth place, followed by the Pinkies Out number 146 in fifth place. Then we have OFIC Racing in their BMW. That's the Rodney Earwood team. Visceral Racing Group behind them in the number 1. Then it's the Renpart K&S Brakes Porsche Boxster. And then Atlanta Speedworks, and then finally Brew Crew Racing in the number 86, Doc Waldrop's old car, up there in 10th place. So that's the top 10. Hugh Jass just in 12th right now, not far behind. They've just set their fastest lap time of the day as well, that 21.7. And that's just after, I believe that's just after pitting, although you would know better than I would. I don't see the pit symbol above lap 41.
I don't see it for a lot of people.
Okay.
But when you think about going from racing speed to 35, it sort of blows the lap times out from 2 minutes to 6 minutes. Well, then they've got a lap time there that's 12, so you add 5 for a pit stop, and that's about right. That it shows a 12-minute lap there, but it's not showing it as a pit stop, but I've got to assume it was one.
Right.
Y'all hear me now?
Hey, Tiffany, we can hear you fine. How are you? Oh, we lost you.
Now we can't.
We had you for a moment there.
Okay, let's see.
There, we got you.
That's
Yeah.
weird. Okay. I don't know which the headset that Bill gave me is not making noise, so I swapped to I just grabbed something else and started pushing buttons.
Okay. So you've had an interesting morning. Tell us about it. Well, afternoon, I should say, huh?
Yeah, I mean, we started the race at noon. I have never raced at VIR before, so this is my first time. So I don't know why they wanted me to start, but so be it. It took me a while to kind of figure out where you could pass and where to shift the car and all of that stuff, because I got about maybe 10 laps in this morning. That was it. But it was so much fun. The climbing S's are crazy. I passed somebody like at the top of 5th gear on the rumbles and a little in the dirt, and I was like, that was insane, but also like stupid fun. As Doc would say, that's the most fun you can have with your clothes on.
Right. Well, it looks like you've done well with that car, regardless of learning your way. The first few laps, they're up in 25th place with the next driver in. So
yeah, we started the very
great.
back.
So you've done really well for them, bringing that car up to better than midfield. So you got to feel pretty good about that.
I mean, it started kind of coming together a little bit. I mean, there's still definitely like some more speed in the car and the track. I was, also it's the first stint of a 24-hour race. So like you don't want to take chances. Make sure you bring the car back, that the tires are still on the car and you haven't burned up the brakes, and you don't hit anybody, that sort of thing. So like trying to have fun, but also being mildly reserved too.
Of course.
The thing about these 24-hour races is, the best piece of driving advice I ever got given was, now David, just remember, someone else has got to drive this car after you. But in a race like this, you've also got to drive the same car later. So
exactly.
Not only have you got to leave some car for your teammates, but you got to leave some car for you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And making a car
teammates
last
found a bit of
24
speed.
hours. It's crazy.
Have you got that timing, Tiff?
Do what now?
You got the timing, because the new fastest lap for the 447 just got set at a 2-minute 20.4. So that's flying along and should put a smile on your dial.
Yeah, so I got it down to 2:24, and then now Alan, the car owner, is in, and this is his home track. So.
Oh, excellent.
So he should be able to be quite faster than me, being my first time here.
No, it's pretty good. I mean, I think you did your job, don't you? I mean, the idea is to go out and turn laps, keep the car on the track, and don't damage it.
Yeah, I didn't ruin anything. I had no contact with anybody. I didn't get any black flags.
I'm sure they're very pleased with the performance you out there. So, that's good work. Well done again, Tiffany Alexander, joining the racing out there, the racing action in this big 24-hour race at Virginia International Raceway, the Lifeline 24-hour classic for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by David Haynes, Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, and Brian Belansky will be joining us later this evening. So this stream does wrap up at 8 p.m., but then we'll be firing up another stream for the overnight team, and then again another stream at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning to take us to the checkered flag here at Virginia International.
And I get back in the car sometime early in the morning.
Well, that's exciting. So some of your, what's the most exciting parts of the track? What do you enjoy driving on the most?
So I thought it would be the roller coaster coming down the hill, and that's really fun. But the climbing S's, once I started to feel comfortable with my car placement and like started carrying some good speed through there. That was a ball. It's just, I mean, I was in 5th gear, just hauling the mail up that hill, just hitting. It was so much fun.
It's 4 apexes, isn't it? You get that right line and you keep it pretty much flat up there. And dunk, 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 dunk.
It's like from 5 all the way to whatever that turn is before Oak Tree, all the way. Like that whole complex is like crazy, insane, but fun because you like kind of drop off that really big hill at 10. It drops a lot, so it's a weird one. But got more and more comfortable with carrying more speed through there, so it was fun. I really enjoyed that.
So I'm seeing the RVA car. Not sure if there's something wrong with the car, but I'm seeing a lot of people passing and no shifting. It seems like the revs are very low. So I'm not sure if there's a problem with that car, or maybe we have a new driver in that's just trying to get acclimated, Tiffany.
Well, I'm looking at the lap times. A lot of 220, 220, 221, 222, 221. So
not bad.
We'll see what this lap is. And if that's the same, then... But if you're doing 220s, not many people should be passing you. So this must be off on this lap.
Yeah, it looks like he's not shifting at all, David.
Yeah.
And that's certainly going to hurt
your top
him.
10 pace.
Might be coming into the pits here or just trying to get acclimated. But I know he just went out here recently, and he did turn some very stout lap times. Those 220s are respectable.
I mean, if they
consistent.
swap somebody at the 2-hour mark, they may have a new person in there. I don't know.
Looks like he's not going to pit. It's going to leave it out on the track. Not sure.
Oh, Bill's looking at stuff. I couldn't.
And there's another slower vehicle to the right there, folks. There's certainly no way he's going to carry 220s without shifting. So,
no. There's a lot of shifting at this track. You're
Slowed
3rd,
significantly.
4th, 5th, then back down to 3rd. Me. He's hitting buttons now. No? That's why I grabbed this one.
Has anyone raced in Champ Car with a CVT yet?
I can't hear you. CVT? I don't know.
I mean, personally, I hope not. There's no wrong way to go racing.
There's less better ways.
A CVT might be close.
So I don't think this is the RVA car. They just crossed the start-finish lane with a 220. No. So I'm not sure what I thought he put this camera in the RVA car, and it doesn't look like he did. So when you get in a moment, Tiffany, if you could ask Bill what car he put that camera in.
Do you know what car that? Oh, it's Liquid
Okay.
asterisk. Just use the money sign.
Gotcha.
Money. Liquid Money Racing.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah.
The longer you look, the more you realize that's not quite what most of the E30 interiors look like.
What is that?
So this is one of our EC competitors here.
I don't know. What is it even?
It's an E36, so.
Huh?
I think.
There's some pieces missing. We saw a car come into the paddock, and I don't even recognize it. I didn't even see it out there, and it looked like I don't even know, like something that would not be a Champ car. Yes. Oh, okay. It's missing a few bumpers. Looks like it had a little bit of an interaction with another car. Does he have the body panels all make it where it doesn't look like a Boxster, Bill? Okay.
Another good chunk of personal best times coming in as this new batch of drivers in the second stint get acclimated with the cars, track conditions, and just work into their comfort zone.
Of course.
Shout out some more names that haven't really been on the tip of our tongues in the first, 2 hours of the broadcast. So I'm seeing 600 Rubin Performance Garage car setting a 219 as their best with their new driver running. I'm going to say that's 14th overall and leading B class. And then who else did I have? They just clicked another lap that didn't quite match it. It might have been Atlanta Speedworks. Some others.
I can hear you, Tiffany. Talk.
Oh, everybody else is on like super silent. Like it sounds like they're off in another room.
Working lap 54, GBU leads over RVA Graphics and Wraps, followed by Pinky's Out Swap in third. In fourth place, it's Visceral Racing Group. Then it's Pinky's Out Arrow, the number 146. In sixth place, Visceral Racing Group. OFIC Racing's behind them. Brew Crew Racing, Renpart KNS, and Atlanta Speedworks rounds out the top 10 in the number 981 Porsche Boxster.
The personal best time of 218 from Rockwell Autosport Development. So I love to see this. You know, a lot of cars still circulating relatively green, and a lot of drivers getting their laps in.
I don't know the password.
And GBU's passed 44 cars to get up to the lead.
Polly. I got your new camera over at Pit Out. It's looking at pit lane. It's the CCL5. And also set up one. There's no cars in pit lane to put a camera in. And by the time I got down there and set that up, I'm sorry about putting it in Liquid Ass Racing.
Okay.
That's all was there. I thought I'd give you a camera.
Yeah, that's cool. You got something to work with. I appreciate that. Thank you.
My car. I couldn't figure out how to make the Wi-Fi box and the port.
You have to throw it up. You have to throw it up in the air, say a little prayer, kick it a few times.
And then my YouTube channel said I'm not allowed to. I don't have permission to do live or something.
I don't believe that you don't have over 1,000 viewers on your YouTube channel.
No, it's a brand new one. I just started.
Oh, okay.
It just has my chickens mainly on it for the family to see.
Tiffany'sChickens.com.
I call it Flat Farms. You know,
I follow a Facebook page that one of my friend's mums runs that 5 people like, and she just posts pictures of cows, and I'm like, yes, my friend's mum's cows on Facebook.
I am up to 9 subscribers. I will have you.
Nice.
Maybe you're related to all of them.
NLS has pulled out the stops. They're back on the racetrack with the yellow gloves. I repeat, with yellow gloves.
They're going to be fast now.
And so here come those lap times down. GBU leading over Pinky's Out.
That's Shannon's daughter or son in the car. Well, he's pretty darn quick too.
Brett Shanahan?
Yep, that's his son.
I think it's the dad,
the
son,
that's
and
NLS.
his son.
No, sorry, this is NLS.
Yeah, it's NLS. Yeah.
What? I think I got a set of yellow ones, the new F1 gloves.
Yeah.
They are so comfortable.
You like them?
Oh my goodness, yes. And it's not because they cost $1 zillion. It was just because they actually feel really. I mean, they're nice.
They have a good feel to them.
Yeah.
That's important.
Yeah, it looks like they're still maybe having some problems with that Nissan.
Well, they've tripped a couple lap times that are decent. Working their way to a 220.5 in this run since they last pitted, and I'm seeing 3 pit stops, one of them an hour long. So
unfortunately, he does have the fist in the air. He is coming in. I think what I noticed, David, was a downshift, an upshift, a downshift on that long back stretch. I think they're just, again, losing power under acceleration.
Have they got oil on their screen more than before?
Oh, I wonder.
That's what I was thinking, because it got really blurry.
Well, I remember they were having issues with concerns of overheat, and they have lost engines in this car before, so they do have to be careful.
Okay, I've got an update on NLS. So, Team NLS has suffered a broken axle in the 799, and they're currently repairing it. Also had a broken shift knob in the 977. They're also having fuel starvation issues in the 977. They're about to get the 977 repaired, and my buddy Vincent Coker is getting in the car. So he's probably in now.
Yeah.
Just now.
It's like they brought it back behind the wall since your update there, Tiffany. So
Again.
More issues there for the NLS racing team. More drama there, so we'll keep an eye on that team as they work out the bugs there, and hopefully they'll be able to join us in the race again before the end of the event. So Liquid Gas just apparently trying to get a feel for things out there, or their transmission may not be working as well as they hoped. Not sure what the deal is there. Open throttle racing specs shown that they're not turning laps, down in 43rd.
So it wasn't that car because we're in the camera's in the car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it was another car that got put over there with parts missing off of it.
Okay. It didn't look like a Boxster. And that's usually one car I can pick out of a lineup for show. I seem to collect them.
All right, Paul, I'm going to head up and turn on Oak Tree. That's going to take me a few minutes because I have to climb fences and jump tire walls, run across a track.
All right, brother.
Little things.
Have
like
fun.
That. Thanks, man.
Take your Indiana Jones hat. Okay.
See you in jail.
Make sure you keep your Fitbit on where you can check your heart rate.
Yes.
Bill Strong's going to the Olympics for steeplechase, I think. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
So someone was asking me, how many drivers do you have to have to run this 24? Just trying to, if it's 4 or 5, it's 4 is the minimum. And then you can have as many as you want, really. Some teams will have 5 or 6 drivers. And then just rotate those through the night. If you don't have at least 4 or 5 drivers, everybody is working all the time because you've got to do your pit stop. You got to get the fuel and, move it down. You never get any break because every 2 hours or less, you're going to do a pit stop and you need everybody there. So, and some people have just crew too.
There's some interesting sort of cross-entered lineups because you can be listed as the driver on more than one car. So is it the case at Pinky's Out that there's just 6 or 7
yes
or more people and they're just listed in both cars and they'll run whoever they want whenever they want in both cars? I know, pretty sure Alex Albert's listed in both Pinky's Out cars and the HJ car.
Yeah, a lot of times somebody will do one stint in one car and then another stint in the other car. That's how they run sometimes. Okay, so NLS is having overheating issues now. So they brought it in for overheating. I'm sure that's not what they wanted out of today's day.
Yeah, it seems like it's kind of going from bad to worse for that team with these overheat issues. So, and this could be catastrophic. They'll need to take a very careful look at this and see if they might not have like a blown head gasket. Something like that will be a lengthy repair to get something like that resolved.
Nothing good.
Brew Crew Racing crosses the start-finish line with a 2:21 that time by. They're in 8th place. Huge Ass continuing to quicken their lap times, that time by a 2:20.9 now for the Miata team. In 12th place, leading A-Class. D-Class being led by GBU with the overall lead. C-Class being led by Pinky's Out. B-Class being led by AOA Racing in their MX-5. As we're on board here with them. Oh, almost got his beak clipped there going in there. Fortunately was able to check up and not get down into the kill box there. What do they call it? The vortex of danger. Randy Popes.
Thanks, Randy.
Explained that well. I did a nice interview with him last year, I think it was, and we went over that video very carefully and talked about it a great deal on social media. Hopefully everybody got a chance to see that video where I interviewed Randy Popst, and we talked about this topic at length, and it really makes a lot of sense, the things that he said. In fact, many of the video clips that I pulled for that interview was from the VIR racetrack.
Is that the 265 just in front of us as we ride on board with 146? Is that the Gorman Motorsport Acura Integra, or is it someone else?
240, I don't know.
I've got Integra PTSD at the moment, but I'll get over that eventually.
Could be.
Because it's quick. It's keeping up with Pinky's out arrow right here.
Right.
Quick little car.
The way it gets out of the corner there.
Sure.
So someone was asking about the Black Flag station. And it's funny because I asked a few people and nobody knew. So we are using Start Finish as Black Flag as well as the Flagtronics unit. So we can flag individual cars. I think the Flagtronics unit is required for everybody at this race. So they can flag the individual car in the car so the driver sees, but they can also show it at Start Finish if for some reason someone's not paying attention to the Flagtronics unit or it quit working or whatever. So that's where you would look for it.
Yeah, we heard earlier, Tiffany, they were issuing the black flag at the starter stand.
Okay.
And I think we saw some people being pulled off into Black Flag actually just after the tent, which is the entrance to pit road, which is pretty common. That's where it was in the past. So not sure if that's a conflict from what you heard or not.
No, that's what they're saying. I think. Yeah. I made a whole no Black Flag. Aren't y'all proud of me?
Yeah.
Proud of you. With those prizes they were giving away, I'm sure everyone was at the drivers' meeting this morning.
There was a lot of people there. Usually I take a picture of it, but I was going in first this morning. I didn't even think about it.
Who did the anthem?
I might have walked away by
So Tiffany, and if you can turn up your microphone anymore, that would be good.
Okay.
That's improved. Yeah. So just wondering, one of the things that we were sort of hypothesizing, and you were in the car, so maybe you can shed some light on this. There were a couple of our key team players out there, 901 Motorsports, Visceral Racing Group, being flagged in for passing under caution. And one of the complaints that we were hearing was there was perhaps some confusion over the Flagtronic system. We were kind of drawing assumptions. We saw some things that were confusing to us, having never used it myself. Did you find any confusion out there flipping between, say, for instance, purple 35, yellowed corners, and then back again? Was there anything unusual that you noticed when you were out there?
No. So the way they're doing the purple 35 is first they go to full course yellow, and then they go to purple 35, and so then you have to bring the speed down to 35, and the Flagtronics unit will blink at you if you're over 35 because most of the cars don't have any speedometer in it. So that's kind of what I did. I just kept kind of backing down until it stopped blinking at me. The main confusion I saw was so then they'll go back to yellow, so you're supposed to speed back up, no passing still, and so I saw some people still doing 35 after the purple 35 had been pulled in, but we were still under caution. And then so we went back to green from 35 miles an hour, which is usually, and kind of bunched up, which is usually not what they want. They want to get us back up to, something close to race pace, like 70% before the green goes. So that was the only confusion I really saw. Sometimes people were doing the 35 when it was just a yellow on the front end and on the back end. So
gotcha.
But I did see several passing other yellows. I think I got passed under yellow like 3 times. And then he tried to give it back to me, and I was like, no, buddy, you own it. That is all you.
You have made that bed have fun lying in it.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting that there seems to be some confusion then. Many of the teams that are racing here this weekend are veteran teams. So I know that we seem to be quick to jump on the drivers as being the ones that are in error because they're, after all, the ones that are at the wheel. And we are supposed to be watching flags, but one of the drivers complained that actually his Flagtronics was just showing yellow all the time. And the race is clearly going on without him.
Oh, no.
And so there
one
was...
issue I did have is it's so bright out there. There were certain times I couldn't really see if it was, like local yellow or... I could tell it was like yellow, but I couldn't tell if it was like a local or, a full course or whatever. Like when the sun would be coming in, it would be hard to read it sometimes. Like if it had a little top on it, maybe it would be better.
Well, I believe they do make a shroud.
Okay.
And you can change the brightness of how bright it is. But I'm wondering, do you think that made it a problem for you as a driver? Did you feel like you had to keep watching it?
Well, Dana said that, if there's any discrepancy, default to the safer of the two options. So if I wasn't sure, I look, I'm watching the flag stations too, old school. So if I couldn't see, I looked for the next flag station to see if something had changed.
Yeah.
So if it was local yellow, the next flag station should not have a yellow out. So I would know it was local and I'm good to go.
But it is another thing, it's fair to say, this is another thing the driver has to watch.
Oh, yeah.
You have plenty going on in the car already. Now you have another thing that you need to watch.
And if you're the overtaking car, you're looking at the car in front of you. You tend to not be, and you may see the flag station, but you tend to not be maybe seeing the flagtronics unit as much because you're focused on that car and where am I getting around and where are they checking up and doing that. And so that's when I saw the passing under yellow is someone was already kind of set up to pass me, but they were clearly behind me. And so we're kind of in the thick of it coming down the roller coaster. I think that was where it happened all 3 times. So come through Hogpen and they're trying to get the inside. And I saw the flagger there because you're looking kind of in that direction, yellow. And so I checked up and they just went flying past me.
Pinky's out. Things are busy down there around turn 6. They're working their way up to the S's. And there is a lot of racing to be done here at Virginia International. We're going to take a quick break and be right back, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is your leader. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic at VIR. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by David Haynes, Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, and Brian Belansky, calling the race for you this weekend, folks, as emergency vehicles are heading out onto the racetrack. And I don't know if anybody has any ideas there at the track as to what's going on. But
well, 339 is Salmon. And that's the first one I can see on the timing screen.
Yeah, indeed. The 330s.
Your guess as good as mine.
Yeah, the 330s team brought us 330 CI BMW, 2001 BMW here to the track, and it's possible that they are the victim here. We've got AOA Racing ducking into the pits under that caution. I'm seeing Hugh Jazz has gone into 21st place. 3 A-Class cars have eclipsed them. Blake's Garage, PTS, and JAE Motorsports. Visceral Racing Group is now apparently slowing, but I'm not sure. Again, with the cars being under caution right now, that will throw things off on the timing and scoring system for Race Hero. There's a huge ass circulating there. The overall leader of the race going through turn 3 just now. And I mentioned over on our YouTube chat, they just recently set another fastest lap time of the day at 208.764. And significantly faster than the rest of the field. And their first pit stop was around the hour-and-a-half mark. And we were told that that was part of their strategy to go ahead and stop at that time, even though I think they also got a break under caution. They led the race earlier. From the beginning, almost from the beginning. NLS Racing and 901 Motorsports have been in the pits several times dealing with electrical issues, although it seems as though 901 Motorsports seems to be able to keep the car out on the racetrack now. NLS also complaining of overheat issues with the 977 machine, and they've got that behind the wall, working on that yet again. Hoping to get that car repaired and get it back out onto the track. But the majority of the teams, and although this is a race that's well known for high attrition, the majority of the teams seem to be just clipping right along. Temperatures are fairly mild, high 70s, looking at low 80s today. And that has to be figuring in things to help them. Good afternoon, Bernie. Great to hear from you. Hi, Lee. There we can see emergency vehicles leaving the
Empty-handed?
racetrack there. Yeah, seeing 3 that look like they don't have anything, so I don't know if they were able to get that car. Maybe it was a catch and release situation. You know?
Yeah.
That Doc used to call it.
It's undersized. Something.
Pinky's out, the defending race winner from last year. They certainly know how to win this race. We'll see if they can parlay yet another win out here at VIR. But there are so many powerful teams out here this weekend.
There's some, teams and cars and packages that aren't sort of necessarily inside of that top 10 right now that I just see the car or see the name and I think they will be come the end of this race. I mean, the Atlanta Speedworks cars with their Porsche Boxsters, that's a team that, runs in, IMSA and MX-5 Cup and such. I just feel like, if they brought their B team or their C team to this weekend, that'd still be one to patch up a car quickly and keep it running well for 24 hours, even if their one-lap pace or their drivers at the early stints aren't setting the world on fire right now. It is a 24-hour race, and it's kind of always a guarantee that something breaks, and the winner is a team that, can fix their car quickly.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, David. I mean, I can't think of too many races that I've run where we didn't have something wrong with the car and just pushed through, as best we could. But I don't think there are too many teams that finish an endurance race. If you go down the pits during impound, and they would say, "Oh yeah, we had nothing wrong with the car at all day. It was perfect." You do hear that occasionally, but not very often. There's almost always somebody struggling, and even if not the winner, struggling with some kind of challenge, but they managed to persevere. And for that particular team, you can bet over time perhaps they get things combed out, get more experience, and you find them as a serious competitor up at the front of the field.
I think Lee Mullerman's still tuned in. Me and him got that third in class, 9th overall earlier in the year, where we had a puncture and an unscheduled stop in that race, and I don't know, we were all just right on the ball. The spare was in the right place. The torque wrench was where we thought we'd left it, and that's an unscheduled pit stop, but one of the quicker ones that I've ever seen or been a part of. And it just comes down to if you pick up a puncture and the driver comes in and no one's ready for them, and you don't know where your spare tire and rattle gun or your torque wrench and whatever got to, what could have been a 3-minute stop becomes a 10-minute stop, and that is something that no driver can compensate or make up for.
Sure.
Sort of ready at all times, at all hours for anything that might pop up on the car that needs quick attention, and the quicker you attend to it, the better of an endurance racing chance you're giving yourself.
Well, a lot of people will bring spare tires into the pits, but very few are actually checking the tire pressures to make sure they're ready to go during the race. And so these are the things that creep up on you. It's like, oh, well, we got a tire, but wait a minute, how much air pressure's in it? So it's always good to go with a little more pressure in it than you need, and then you can bleed that off as the race begins. 65 laps completed. Working 66 is GBU. Over Pinky's out in second place. RVA Graphics and Wraps in third. Pinky's out. Aero, the number 146, behind them in fourth place. They just go through with a 2:15 on that lap. Vissel Racing Group behind them in the number 1, followed by OFIC. Brew Crew Racing in the number 86, Visceral Racing Group number 918. They're in 8th place, followed by, I guess it's Red Kite 7 in their BMW in 9th, and then Renpart KNS Brakes in their Porsche in 10th place. As we ride on board with 901 Motorsport. This is their number 903 car. They used to have a 2-car effort, but one of those cars crashed here last year, and I think that kind of wrote off the old number 901. They're currently scored in about 43rd place. We've got some EC cars out here this weekend, and we have enough to trophy the winner of EC. Top, you got to have at least 5 cars in the field, and we've got that. So after some extra stops, 901 Motorsport rejoining the race. Very fast team.
Ooh, pucker moment for Pinky's out arrow as they thought about going down the middle 3 wide towards the braking zone of Oak Tree. And you know what? It is far too early in a 24-hour race for that. And whoever the driver on board at the minute is recognized that. Eventually clears a couple cars in that sector of the lap.
So the NLS car, they're changing the engine in the 240. And then the 300, I don't know the numbers. I'll mix them up anyway. The 2 cars they have, the shift knob broke off again.
Oh, wow.
They're having a rough go of it today.
That's frustrating.
Yeah, they're about to do an engine swap in the sun.
Well, those guys bring plenty of shade and buses and trailers to the track. Still, I don't envy them at all.
Okay, for the 330s, they were having fuel starvation issues. So earlier today, they were, and we can look to confirm that, but they were having to do stops about every hour. So Michael Hunter started in the car this morning for the 330s, and then Sean Zaldivar, it was the second stint. I hope I didn't butcher your name.
Very creative front-facing angle on that VRG camera you managed to pull up, Paulie.
Oh, they're going to fix that at the next pit stop. Yeah, it's kind of looking at the sky there, but Rodney...
What a beautiful sky it was, too.
It is. It's gorgeous out there today.
It's absolutely beautiful. And as hot as it's been, it's not that bad. There goes the 330s right now. It's in the high 80s here. The humidity isn't bad for August in the south, you know. So, but you're definitely going to need some ice in your cool suit. I think I melted the entire cooler, and we have the extra large one.
Wow.
What kind of ice are you putting in there?
Just ice like from the gas station.
Okay, just bag ice, all right.
Yep. I used to put frozen water bottles in mine. I think they last a dash longer. They're not quite as cold, but
my guys have gone to freezing 1 gallon water bottles.
Okay.
The theory that the larger the blocks of ice are, you know, the longer they'll last. You don't need incredible amounts of surface area. You just need big ice, is what they're telling themselves.
You just have
I
to.
know the logic stands by me.
To protect the pump, because depending on what kind of pumping you got in there, if you made your own or not, that you don't want that thing beating against it. But if it takes over the whole interior of the cooler, then maybe it doesn't have any room to bounce against it.
Right.
We'd done some big Gatorade bottles, and it just kind of beat the hell out of the pump. So we went to like smaller water bottles, but they would last for a full 2 hours in a really hot day. I do the same
I haven't
thing
seen the current setup, but they had almost plastic cage in there that protects the corner of the box that the pump was in.
So the number 329 Raceworks car, their first driver out this morning was Daryl Denlicker, and then Ryan Kierfin, I'm going to say Kierfin, is in the car now for the second stint. It's a green car with little black dots. See, somebody else, Polly, is using polka dots. I told you it's a thing. It's a new thing.
That's right. We're going to try to get ahead of it, but
We let it out.
Trend is
Secret
on.
stuff.
Yeah, we let it out. Yeah.
I just thought it'd be really easy to fix. Like if it got scratched or whatever, you just put like little vinyl polka dots back on it.
You're thinking ahead. I like it.
Yeah. No color scheme to have to like match or anything.
So GBU, Good, Bad, and the Ugly, and their Chevrolet Corvette still in command of this race over the Pinkies Out squad, the two cars here this weekend. RVA Graphics and Wraps, they're kind of the meat and the sandwich there in third place. A little bit of a miscue there on the upshift for Pinkies Out as they head up this important long back stretch, reaching for that drink tube as it is getting a little bit warm out there. The drivers taking advantage of those drink bottles, those that brought them.
I finished mine before my stint was even done.
That's good.
I'm at completely full. The 478 well lubricated racing, their Porsche Boxster lost an accessory belt pulley, like it just fell off. And so the Rockwell guys loaned them one, and they got it fixed and they're back out.
Okay.
I've got lots of updates. I'm just going to start rolling through them unless y'all have something you want to talk about.
No, that's good.
Okay.
Roll.
Atlanta Speedworks, their Boxster, they said the car is running like clockwork. They put it on the code 35. Our ace is out, and Dave Trinder is in now. So Dave Trinder, and I don't know who their ace is, but whoever was in it when I was out there was like hauling the mail. So they're having a good race of it. I always want to hear our cars running like clockwork. Let's see. In the RVA car, Austin started for stint number 1, and Travis is in now for stint number 2.
Excellent.
We've got super consistency in that 111 RVA Graphics and Wraps car. The current driver has got, you know, a handful of laps 219, a handful of laps 220. It's always good when you look at the timesheet for any car, and one lap to the next is only sort of a second variation.
David, did you already say who was in your car, y'all's car?
I don't know.
Okay. So Alex Harrison started this morning, and the second
cool.
driver out is John Willis in the 337 Team Huge Ass. I was out there with Alex. We were kind of dicing it up. It was fun, but then I finally let him go.
Nice. I drove with him on the Sunday at CMP. He was out there for a bit in our car. I think that's Alex Harrison. Yeah.
So Racing for Heroes, Kelton, Jago. How would I say that? Jago, maybe? Started the race this morning, but they're down right now for a repair. He said an extended repair. They think probably out for about an hour, and then the next driver up will be Jesse Elliott. I'm not sure if they're turning laps now or they got that fixed. That was about 1:43 that he said that. So maybe not quite yet.
David, it's getting near your rest time, isn't it?
It's creeping up on it.
What time is it there for you?
I don't like answering that question.
Don't really want to talk about that.
Google it if you need to know.
Okay.
It's usually the opposite. Isn't everything the opposite from the States? The seasons are opposite. The time zone.
It's like 2 a.m. ish.
Brutal.
Oh, you're being very generous to me. It's 5.
Wow. So got word in the 901 car. It said Chris Chappelle is replacing Brett Shanaman in the number 903 but 901 Motorsports.
So he's in there now, or is he?
That's how I read it.
Going in. Okay.
Maybe Brett started this morning and now Chris is going in.
The timestamp on that one, is it from a little bit ago?
1:32. 2. So
You're talking
that must have
about
been
the driver who
Chris as well.
Hour and
started.
a half ago, yeah.
Yeah.
Your leader turning pretty consistent lap times in the low 210s, 213s. There's another fastest lap time of the day, just as I was speaking of them, now down to a 207.748. So just as I said, they were being consistent. I'm looking, and actually it's all over the place. They're couples 217s, a 213, a 207, a 209, a 210. Probably just dealing with the traffic. It's such a absurdly fast car in this traffic situation that probably difficult to really have a clean lap in.
The 213, the Honda of America team, they've had some repairs this morning, but they were able to get it in and kind of quickly get it done. They didn't say exactly what, and send their same driver back out this morning. So I know I saw them, and then I saw them again. I was like, there's no way they lapped me that fast. So that must have been what it is. They came in and then came
Makes
back out.
sense, right.
I'm like, I know I'm still figuring out this track, but I'm like, it's not that bad.
Yeah, this would say that on about lap 5 for them, they spent 20 minutes behind the wall, and then, yeah, I think that's about it. So back out there, they're doing all right. Decent speed from that car, the Honda of America racing team, but they've just lost 20 minutes early on. So 45th overall at the minute. Look for them in a couple hours time to be nudging up a lot higher than that, if 2-minute 20s and 2:18s even is what that car's capable of.
Hey, my team is up to 21st.
There you go.
Ooh, I'm breaking the top 20, maybe.
I'm liking that. I'm liking Brew Crew's doing well. The number 86 in 9th place there. Huge Ass in 24th. The other Brew Crew cars in 34th right now, the Stout car. So some of our buddies also having a great race of it.
So in the Bliss Racing Camaro, that was George Bliss that started this morning. I don't have info on driver number 2 yet, but when that comes across, I will let you know. Do you have the Atlantis Speedworks feed, Polly?
Speedworks? No, I don't believe I have that one.
Great. It's a Twitch. I'll send it to you.
Oh, okay.
You want it on Slack or?
Yeah,
Messenger?
sure. That's perfect.
All right. That's how my aunt says it. Instead of all right, it's all right.
Sounds good. All right. Stay with us, everybody. We're going to take a quick commercial break and we'll be back in just a few. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is your leader. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Ceramic pads for the Duralast rotors.
I did it.
You see how it's...
You did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back to VIR. Working lap 75, GBU leads over Pinkies Out, followed by RVA Graphics and Wraps. The other Pinkies Out team car, the 146. Then it's Visceral Racing Group, OFIC Racing, another Visceral Racing Group machine, Brew Crew, Red Kite 7, and Ren Park K&S, the top 10. So we're seeing some team efforts move up to the front collectively. That's pretty interesting to see two teams with both their car entries up at the front of the pack. Welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, your host, joined by David Haynes, Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, and later tonight it'll be Brian Belansky, excuse me, part of the night crew, covering the race for you this weekend. So far today, it's been mostly good, bad, and the ugly, leading the way. A lot of green flag racing here this weekend. We're typically exposed to more of the full course cautions early in the race, but today we've had a few, but they've been very short-lived.
Yeah, just the purple 35s, right? Did the pace car ever get deployed?
I'm not sure on that, so I'm just going to go with your gut on that because we really haven't had much, but I know the purple 35s have been pretty prominent, so we'll just go with that.
Yeah, I don't think so. Not while I was out there. I think just the purple 35s. Obviously, the pace car started the this morning, but
we know the VIR crew, that those track professionals, they are the best amongst the business when it comes to getting the track back up and running for us, and getting some of our competitors pulled off to where they need to be.
They are pretty impressive. It's wild how fast we go back to green.
Started the race today at 12 o'clock noon. We will checker tomorrow at noon to complete another 24 hours of racing at VIR here under the Champ Car flag. There's a car moving slowly, heading into the pits, perhaps off to the right. On board the Pinkies Out car, number 146 in 4th place right now. Looking to catch up with RVA graphics and wraps, shown back about a lap. The top car's a pretty significant spread, except for Visceral in 6th with a 12-second gap to Pinkies Out, both turning 219s on that last lap. OFIC Racing behind them turned in a 222. And then the number 918 Porsche Boxster of Visceral Racing Group in 8th just turned a 221. The car behind them, Brew Crew, also turning a 221 in their BMW. So very similar lap times from the top of the field, from 2nd place all the way down almost through the top 10 there.
So in the clapped out racing, number 993, their BMW E36, it was Hunter Bates to start this morning, and the second driver in is Robert Parks.
There's a car parked on the right side of the racetrack heading into the climbing S's there, Tiffany. I saw I heard the engine note die down for Pinkies Out as they slowed.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like we're under 35 again.
Yep.
There's Atlanta Speedworks getting their car worked on.
I'm going to give a little shout out to my aunt and uncle, my Aunt Cindy and Uncle Zach, who are listening. This is their first time to ever listen, and they happen to be listening when I made a joke about my Aunt Cindy because she has these funny words she uses. Zach is from Ohio, and Cindy is not. So she has these funny sayings that are just straight Cindy's, like just
oh,
one
yeah,
word.
yeah. Okay.
So I want to say hey to them. She's got some others, too. Kind of blends them all together. Let's see who else I have updates for. Jim Michael says he's one of 30 drivers of the open throttle racing. They're bringing a big crew, I guess.
So, Tiffany, that last link that you sent me.
The Facebook.
Yeah. What team is that?
That was who I spoke about. One before that. What did I say?
It says attempt 2, and then
that clapped out. Let me go back and look. See.
Okay.
Yes, clapped out. They say they're having some issues. See if it works. They're trying to get it working.
There's Atlanta Speedworks. Looks like they're back in the garage area there.
Their little Boxsters are fast.
And there's Clapped Out there working on their machine with their Facebook feed that they sent us, or I guess that Tiffany found. I don't know which it is.
He sent it to me, yeah. Sparrow Speed, the 216 Miata, they're coming off 3 back-to-back wins for A-Class, so they're looking to, at minimum, grab that again. Jason Kennedy started this morning, and Shannon, with no last name, is the second stint driver. So good luck to them.
Yeah, Rob, I don't see Simon Says in the standings on the entry sheet or anything, so it doesn't look like they're with us this weekend. And there's the field passing underneath the bridge there, coming up out of turns 5 and 6.
So in the Heart, the Honda, what is it? Honda of America Racing Team, also known as Heart, H-A-R-T, the 563. Nick Amato is the one who started the car this morning. They're sending me updates.
Nice. Thanks for doing that, folks.
Yeah, just keep them coming. We'll keep sending all your fans all the info. Of course, everybody at home wants to know who's in the car, right?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
So in the Red Kite Racing, let's say it was Red Kite 7. I was looking on my list. 701. Is that the number correct? Red Kite 7. Yeah, that's the name of the team. And then their number is 701. Darren started this morning. Waiting on a second driver update. Rick Benefield started this morning with the Brew Crew. Or I say this morning at noon when we started the race, because we go noon to noon Eastern. And then the Red Kite number 7, Terry's in now for the second stint.
Yeah, Rob, sorry for the confusion there. I wish you guys could have made it. It's always great to see you guys out here. You're always tough. Oh, wow, that was close. Woo-hoo. Pinky's out. Coming out of that corner, it's like that car ahead was almost like stopped in the middle of the track at the exit. I don't know what was going on there, but it managed to squeak by.
We're back to green, so maybe somebody didn't get the update.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. You're right. Didn't realize they were green, so he came out of there with a head of steam.
Mm-hmm.
Behind the wheel here with the Renpart KNS Brakes team. Renpart having a good race of it too there in 10th place. Pinky's out. Camera just went down.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Here's Visceral getting by a couple competitors going down into turn 1. Here they are coming by turn 3 there as they'll head through this fun part of the racetrack down into turn 6 through NASCAR 3. Getting through 4 and 5 and then 6 up through the snake as it's called. And then they'll head up the hill.
So in the JAE Motorsports car, the 526, Rick Green started this morning, but they had to, between practice, we had a practice this morning from 8:30 to 10:30, and then drivers meeting at 11, and the race starts at noon. So between the practice and the race starting, they had to change the gearbox because their car was stuck in 4th gear. But they managed to make it, made the race. So fingers crossed for them. This would not be a track you'd want to be stuck in 4th in. I guess there's worse gears, but... Yeah.
There's a lot of mirror watching going on in the liquid gas racing team because they are kind of basically just motoring around in high gear. It makes for a long stint.
Yes, it does. Because there are some really fast cars here. And when I was at the drivers' meeting, they asked who all, this is their first VIR race. And there was a lot of us that were raising our hand. Like race before, but like not race VIR before. So we've got a lot of drivers that have never raced this track before, mixed with some very seasoned race winners.
Sure.
So you have a big combo going on.
We have a lot of teams here. To see 75 teams sign up for 24, that's impressive. So last year we had 60, so that's a pretty impressive start of the 24 today, and
That's
hopefully
pretty busy
the
out there.
attrition, we'll have a lot of cars finish with us. We usually lose about half the field, so we'll see what happens this year. We've had some horrendous weather here in the past, Tiffany. Incredible weather with rain and heat and fog. We've had everything but snow on the 24, haven't we?
Hey. I was here one year and it was super cold though. It was raining and the wind was cold. I was like, it's August. Like I should not be like hunting a jacket. The weather is fickle sometimes.
Yeah. Visceral heading under the bridge, heading up through the climbing S's now. GBU continuing to distance themselves on the field, working lap 80. They're now up 2 laps over the field, over Pinky's out swap. Turned to 217, did the BMW against the Corvette's 210 on that last lap. Oh, a car off in the dirt there. As Visceral checks up a little bit, going through Oak Tree there to stay out of harm's way, but shouldn't have any trouble getting the pass done here. Looks like one of our Miata teams doing some agricultural work there at the exit of Oak Tree.
Several teams do that through there.
Yeah.
Either overcook it going in or maybe maybe get back on the throttle too quick trying to come out of there, and that's such a tight turn, the Oak Tree turn.
Just trying a little too hard.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, it is racing. So Opel Open Throttle Racing, that's the 646 Miata. They sent us a link to their YouTube. I sent it to you via Slack. Thanks, guys. Good luck to y'all.
All right.
And in the GBU car, that's the Good, Bad, and Ugly of Bill O'Reilly edition car. That's a 427. Jim Matthews started at noon today. So we're on the second driver stint. So when I get that info, I will pass it along. That car is wicked fast. And they're leading the race right now. 207. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah, I was impressed with my little 224. Never been here before, so like 207, I can't imagine. This climbing S's would be intense. Whole new level of intensity. So Lamar, the number 613, it's a 2000 BMW. They're having some electrical issues and they're having to take it into the garage. Earlier. Let's see if they, no, they still shows them not turning laps. So I'm guessing they haven't got that sorted yet, but there's a long race. So just join it whenever you like. In the Team Danger car, there's two Danger cars. Ryan Stokes.
Oops, sorry. Yep.
Ryan Stokes is the team captain, and he's the first driver for the 323 car, and Jason Cornett would be the first driver this morning for the 324 car. What else I got in here? That's loud.
Yeah, it's my fault.
No blame.
All right. So we got the open throttle sorted out. Get a little bit of an idea on the amount of speed being carried through some of these corners too by the 94 Miata of open throttle racing. They brought several cars out here this weekend, 4 in fact, all of them Miatas of various years, several of them 94s.
That's commitment. Bringing 4 cars to race to 24. They were playing the numbers.
Nice
like
big
maybe
team.
One of them
Yeah. And, David's checked out. I think he's headed off to bed, so I don't think we're going to be hearing from him again for quite a while. He is part of the night crew, actually, so maybe tonight after 8 he'll sign back on. So we appreciate him pitching in and helping us with the broadcast this weekend. I'm Paul Veltum. Also on the mic is Tiffany Alexander, as we're calling the race for you right now.
Hi.
24 hours of racing at Virginia International Raceway, the annual Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. So far today, it's been all GBU. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. GBU not turning laps. They may have pitted. So last time they pitted was about an hour and a half into the race. So that would be about right.
Right. That sounds about right for their fuel. They can't make 2 hours. About an hour and a half most places.
So they, although I'm showing them with a lengthy pit stop at lap 77, a lengthy lap of 4 minutes and 32 seconds, and now they're shown not turning laps. So I'm not sure if they cleared the pit loop and I just didn't notice.
I wonder if the 4-minute one was a purple 35, and then maybe now they're getting fuel. That'd be my guess. I'll go with that.
Gotcha.
I'll let you know when I see them. I saw the what was it? The Racing for Heroes 773 Mazda RX-7. They just came through the pit lane.
Yeah, we'll try and keep an eye and see if they're on track or not.
Okay.
But
well, a red Miata just left, but that's not GBU. I didn't get the number. It's like 5 something. Probably a couple of those. Black, green, red. Maybe the Trailer Park Boys.
GBU ducks falls, I should rather, to third, and a car moving slowly around the outside, but that might be the liquid gas team. I'm not sure. Kind of working their way around the track slowly, although they're already heading under the bridge, so I don't think that's the same team.
Jeep, did they not clear? I swear I thought I saw them. How many Corvettes do we have?
I think just the one. I think that's the only D-class car out there running.
There's also, well, that says it's red, a Chevy Corvette brake check.
Yeah.
And then GBU. And that's it. So I just saw a black Corvette go by. I know my Corvettes.
Pinky's out, takes the lead.
Some kind of issue with their transponder not pinging.
Well, we're listening to the feed coming off the pit wall. When they go by, it'll be pretty distinctive, you know, by the sound of that engine. So if we hear them, we'll know they're out there.
Well, it was definitely a black Corvette that went by. Unless I may not have my glasses on, so I'll watch again this time. This lap out. Put my spectacles on. I get my LASIK touched up. I like this glasses thing. And then I only use them for driving or like watching the TV from like the kitchen or whatever. So I set them down and lose them everywhere. So annoying.
GBU down to 6th place now, according to Race Hero. So it's Pinky's Out leading over RVA Graphics and Wraps, followed by the Pinky sister car, number 146. Then it's Visceral Racing Group in 4th. And OFIC might be able to make a pass for 5th. They're shown 2 laps back right now.
Quite a few Miatas here.
Yeah, we have a heavy
there
Miata
goes
presence. Yep.
Black Corvette. I feel like it said 420 on it, but that says 427. So we don't have. Oh, that's the brake check. Well, it says red with a hint. Okay, so that must be that one. It says the list is wrong. It's black, not red. So I don't know where GBU is then.
So you can't see the whole pit lane from your vantage point, right?
I cannot.
Yeah.
I can look up and see where their pit stall should be, and then maybe go. Actually, I have one of them on the messenger, I think. Let me see if I can get a hold of anybody.
I would guess it's just a regular pit stop, but I think it's safe to say by now, because they're doing like 1 minute lap times. We should have seen them a couple times by now.
Right.
So I would imagine they are indeed either in the pits or I don't see anybody running slowly. So
Mike Zabolski was the starter this morning in the Hard No Racing number 544.
Mm-hmm.
Through some of those. Okay, so the 330s, they had an auxiliary fuel pump issue. So that limited their stints to 1 hour and 10 minutes in the beginning, and they should be getting 1 hour 45 is what they kind of expected. So on the second pit stop, so that'd be the next round of pit stops. They're hoping to fix the issue. Fingers crossed for them. The quick little car. It's the number 339 of the 330s.
Both OFIC and Brew Crew overtake Good, Bad, and the Ugly for 5th and 6th place, respectively. I shouldn't have said respectively. I think I had them twisted. Now Red Kite 7 passes GBU as they are still shown not turning laps. And I think our camera's situated at the exit of the pits. So if and when they come to the pits, we should see them. That was the Lotus Elise. The Chandler School to the right there. Visceral Racing Group passing that car and another competitor as they begin another lap here at VIR, heading down into turn number 1. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Pinky's Out is your leader. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads. So for the Duralast rotors.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it?
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
And we're back to ChampCar.Live, and 901 Motorsports comes into the pits. Looks like they're going to do a driver change and head back out. GBU trips the pit loop and heads back out, down in 15th place right now.
Yeah, I just saw them on the, let's see, what would that be? Coming through turn 3 and 4.
That was a
They are back on
16-minute.
track.
That was 16 minutes, Tiffany. They certainly didn't
Something's
mean to
up.
be in the pits that long.
Mm-hmm.
But they've got that car back out there, and I'm sure it won't take them long to work their way back up the field.
I mean, the thing is lightning fast.
Yeah, that's for that team. That's concerning. And the only reason you spend that much time in the pits is if you have a problem. And so, you know how it is. Sometimes you hope to fix it and you send them back out, and then you see how it goes. But looks like we're under a purple 35 too.
We are.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's just kind of crawling around the track.
Yeah, I saw the flatbed head out. They were actually right behind GBU. I thought they were going for them for a moment. So I'm not sure. There's probably a disabled car somewhere. I don't have a track radio in here. I might find one of those before the race is done.
Yeah, Pinky's out, still shown in the lead of the race. RVA Graphics and Wraps in second, with the other Pinky's out car 146 in third. Then it's Visceral Racing Group in the number 1, Porsche 944, followed by OFIC Racing, Brew Crew, Red Kite 7, Rubin Performance, Run Part K&S Brakes there in 9th, and Atlanta Speedworks is in 10th. If we pull that EC car out, C-Class being led by Pinky's Out, B-Class by Ruben Performance Garage, A-Class being led by Blake's Garage, and EC by the Gorman Motorsports 2000 Acura.
I saw them towing, I think it was the Atlanta Speedworks Boxster, a blue Boxster, just earlier while we were at break, or right before break. I think that's the one. Well, they're in 11th place, so that would be terrible. Maybe it was a different blue one. There's a couple of Boxsters here. Severals. Oh, Bill joins us. Maybe it was a Rockwell car. Who knows? I didn't get the number. What's up, Bill? Just reading.
It's getting hot outside there, Paulie.
Is it?
It seems like it's in the 80s.
Yeah, well, it seemed like I've seen a lot of drivers taking drinks from their drink bottles and everything, so, yeah.
I went up to Oak Tree. That camera's on. Hopefully it's still working. Probably not.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but I can fiddle with it here.
Yeah, do your kickstart.
I'll do some magic, yeah.
I drove around I got my hotel room, so I had to go up there and check it out.
Oh, yeah?
Above the garages. It's really nice.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of loud, though, because you're right next to the track.
Yeah.
Not as loud as I thought it was going to be.
Okay.
So Riley is in pit lane. They were doing kind of a long stop.
Yeah, they just left out. And it was Jim Matthews this morning, and Tyler Hook just got in.
Yep, and Riley got out.
Okay,
Yeah,
so he was the middle
yep.
stint.
Yeah,
Yeah, there,
right there.
you see him. Yeah.
It was a kind of a long stop.
It was a very long stop.
Took the hood off, polished the header, the valve covers on it, change oil, polished the window.
Yeah.
Had a bug somewhere on it, so I had to took a while.
Put some nitrous in it,
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
Yeah. Get everybody a feet massage and send them back out. A feet massage, a foot massage.
Armor all the tires.
Well, would there be multiple feet?
Yeah.
Feet.
But not a lot of cars in the paddock. Drove around. One of the Porsches, let me get a number on it when he comes by here. But one of the Porsches just went back out. They had it was one of the new cars. It's a brand new build. They every time they hit the brakes, the tires would lock up. I said, well, where? Front or rear? He just looks at me like all of them. So I was like, I don't know.
No.
So they brought in, bled all the brakes, and hopefully it's fixed it.
Okay.
So,
Do you tell them to stop pushing so hard?
I know. Just brakes. The coward pedal. Looks like we're
Why are
back
you
to
using
yellow.
the brakes?
Back to yellow. That's the way it works.
And we are green flag racing.
And Tom Sheeran is in the 324 Team Danger car, and I believe he is asked to say hi to his son, and an aspiring racer, Mr. James Sheeran.
Oh.
So that's kind of cool. Okay, Hart, the HART team, number 213, just put in a new driver, Justin Thompson.
I'd like to say hi to my son Ian, who decided to spend time with his girlfriend Ashley
Instead
of
of you?
being here. Yeah.
Probably spent enough time with you in his lifetime.
Ashley's first trip to Nelson County with Ian, so
Oh boy.
I don't know if that's good or bad. But it is nice and warm out there. A little bit of a breeze. We don't have really, we've just got spotty clouds up there. Some stuff to the north of us, but nothing down here.
So-
Usually about this time over the last week, it's been absolutely black thunderheads, massive rain, massive thunder and lightning over the last week down here in
We have pretty blue
Whatever
skies
county
with
this is.
fluffy
Danville.
clouds.
Yeah.
So Tom is in the 324, and Scott Hoffman is in the 323, both those danger cars.
Visceral coming in to pit in the number 1 car.
Well, I stayed up I was up on the bridge, kind of checking out the camera there, and then watching the cars as they raced. And I'll tell you, in the past, it was at about this time of day, there was some racing going on. But it's like that's not really happening right yet. Does that make sense? I mean, there's racing going on, but it's not the.
That's just because you're not on the track, Bill. They are racing out
I've
there.
been on the track here in a long time, so. No, it seems like people are pacing themselves a little better now. I think there's a lot of teams that have done this enough now. They know they can't go out and abuse a car for the first 5 hours.
Well, I mean, not be there at the end. No. So I've got an update from the 901 Motorsports team. So Brett Shanahan had started this morning, and he had the kill switch go bad on the second lap, and he said it caused all sorts of kind of crazy electronical chaos, and they lost like 10 laps. Then they had another issue, like their electronics, and so they are trying to make up a lot of time now. Chris Chappelle is in the car now. The car is moving quickly, so it seems that they've got that sorted. It seemed like it was doing really good when I was out there.
Yeah, once they got that electrical gremlin fixed, they were doing some pretty good laps.
I've had a kill switch go bad before. It's just some of those little plastic ones. They just intermittently getting electricity through it and not. That's not good for a race car. Oh, one of the NLS cars is back out there. I know they've had issues out of both cars.
I think most of the issue with the NLS was the fuel pump. Something to do with the fuel.
And then they had an overheating issue as well in one of the cars.
Yeah, the overheat car's still back there.
Okay. Because sometimes the fuel pressure can cause overheating issues, because that's what happened to us.
So everybody there's so many cars that came in on this last Purple 35 we had. There's like a backup at pit out. Yeah, there's probably 6, 7, 8 cars waiting to get out.
It's like the 805, in San Diego around.
I've never been to San Diego.
Okay, 95 around DC.
In DC.
It's like
I don't go places without racetracks.
Atlanta, the freeway in Atlanta, any time of the day.
Any time of the day. I did experience that on the way here.
And to the 85 to the 101, and
Ollie.
You got to do it with a surfer dude. Surfer dude voice.
That's funny. I grew up there, and I don't really know if I remember anybody talking like that.
I know. That was one of the best. It's an SNL thing, and they're all talking like that. And then Pete Davidson's like, well, I grew up there. Nobody talks like that. It's so funny. These guys all jamming up behind one another.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then they get mad because they're like, well, why isn't that guy going? Well, because it's not time for him to leave yet. And it's, why did you pull up right on his bumper? Just pull over to the side if you want to get out.
You can maneuver.
You pull right up behind somebody, and then you're mad because they're not going. It's like, well, I can't really help you.
And somebody pulls in behind you, and
you can't
get
go.
out. Yeah.
Yep, either way.
Always leave yourself room to maneuver.
I mean, that's true in a lot of situations in racing, right?
Yeah.
Like you don't want to brake and be just completely behind somebody, like right center of them, unless you've obviously been with them for a little while and know how hard they can brake, because if they brake too hard, you maybe want to go around them.
Right.
You don't want to be stuck.
Looks like one of the cars is being towed over by the garage. I don't have my binocular here. Or monocular. It's a white BMW, it looks like.
Oh, your glasses are better than mine.
Well, I saw him as the profile of it.
Little orange Miata just came into the paddock too.
How many hours are we into this? 3 hours, almost 4 hours. I think,
only 20 to go.
Halfway point for an 8-hour race, and we start getting some issues in the car. So Offic Racing, they lost their front splitter, and it's sitting off track up by Oak Tree somewhere.
And there's GBU right there.
Yep. So it's sitting off track somewhere up there, and he says, yeah, and you can still go by there. You can see it, and the mounts and everything are still there. So if somebody hits it, they're going to do some damage to their wheels. So be careful of that up there.
Where did you say it was?
I believe we said it was the S's out, or right before Oak Tree, somewhere up there.
Oh, okay.
Rodney went off and caused some damage to the car. But they're back out.
Tore the splitter off?
Yeah, ripped the splitter off.
You always leave yourself room to maneuver.
I think he might have gone off track.
Boy, there's a bit of a misshift on the downshift there. Yikes.
Okay, we got a pushing a car here. That's the Lifeline Bimmer World car, the BMW. They're pushing it.
Pushed.
Yep. Trying to push it to their pit stall.
Which is right here in front of us. Should outlaw these tent tops.
It really does mess with our
It's the line of
visuals.
sight. Or give us a taller building.
Now we could make them transparent, but that kind of defeats the purpose.
True.
I don't care. We're not in it. All about us, man.
Maybe they just ran out of fuel, and so
maybe. Really, some of these cars they can go. Let's just say they can go 2 hours, but it really depends on the driver and how he comes on and off the gas.
and also how
how fast he's going.
Yeah, and how many purple 35s he has. You know.
Yep.
Where somebody might have had 5 in their stint, the other person might have had 2. Well, that's
or none.
Yeah, or none. Way different fuel mileage for the stint.
And I remember I drove for an unnamed MR2 team, not the team, and at AMP, and they told me, I asked them when I got in the car, how long can we go on fuel? And they said, 2 hours, no problem. An hour and 15, hour and 20 minutes. The car kept stalling out going into turn 1.
Oh no.
And I'm like, I think it's running out of fuel, guys, after about the 3rd time. They're like, no way. And as I came into 4.5 up there at AMP,
they didn't know how fast you were.
It did it again. Well, I was considerably faster than what they were, but I don't. Basically, what it was.
Oh, a big hit for Visceral Racing Group. Loses control of the car, smacks another car, and he's off into the grass.
Oops.
Damage to the car. It's not running. I think he's done.
Oh.
Ooh, Polly, can you do that instant replay thing?
Now we're going to see if we caught it here. Go back and take a look at the instant replay scene of that. We were watching him here. Everything seemed to be fine. Looks like he was trying to come down, just make a regular pass, and lost it. The car got away from him, and around they went. Oh, it's devastating.
That's a 1 car, right?
One of the green, this is the 1 car that we're on board with. We just got that feed here a little bit ago from Justin, and one of the green Miatas that came here. There was a team of green Miatas that came out here this weekend, and the Miata just in the wrong place at the right time. Had nothing to do with the Miata. Just Visceral got in a little over their heads, locked up probably the brakes in the back as he was trying to get in, and that was the end of that.
Goodness.
It looked like he was heading down. I don't know if you guys would concur, down into that area 5-6 area, getting ready to go up into the Snake.
Well, no, he was that's the oak tree where he hit.
I think
that's
the oak tree. Oak tree.
Yeah, the camera that we have there is right to his right.
Yeah, but it's not working. I've been working on it. It's just being disagreeable today.
All right, so you can get it started.
Yeah, Bernie's saying looks like he might have locked that rear, and then he's on a ride right there. You know, you're braking and turning at the same time, and that'll do it.
And that's where Bimmer World tumbled a couple of years back.
Oh yeah, really bad accident.
It's basically, kind of the same thing. He got squished.
And we just missed that corner there.
But he the car gets a little light on that right rear as you're going in braking there because you're turning right at the same time. Full course yellow, and we are purple 35.
Yes, sir. Of course, we're probably not going to see much from, in-car vantage point. He's off in the grass there quite a ways.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just a shame. They had such a good thing going there. Both of those cars up inside the top 10 for a long time. And that's one of the challenges of racing, Tiffany. And I think wouldn't you say that's part of what makes it so rewarding, when you do well. There's so many little things. The driver has to make so many decisions.
You got to weigh every single decision can work in your favor or against you. and it's, we're only 4 hours in. We've got 20 hours to go. So, you try to not take any low percentage passes and, to drive within your limits. Sometimes things happen, like the poor green Miata, just victim of circumstance. I hope that doesn't end their day. But, none of us come here to sit in the paddock. So you want to kind of you want to race and you want to race hard, but you got to leave some room, some margin for error.
Yeah, I don't think I really fault him going for that move, but it's just one of those things. He just came in a little too hot, and then he was done for at that point. The car moved over to the right. I think it's hard to tell from this vantage point. I've never raced on the track before, so I could be completely, we could be completely optimistic to think he could make that pass, but it's just a real shame.
A fairly fast turn. It's just kind of one turn that goes into the oak tree turn. It's kind of it looks like two turns on a map, but it's really just one. You kind of drive it just like it's just one turn. And it's a fairly quick entry, but you got to get it slowed down to make the pretty slow oak tree turn. He wasn't going to make that. It didn't look like.
Sometimes you can.
If you get real lucky.
Yeah, but he had a guy on the outside of him that was you knew he was going to turn in because he has to.
Can't just run off their track there if you don't turn in eventually.
Saying front suspension damaged on the one corner worker or the rescue worker, and
on the visceral car.
Yeah, and the Bimmer World car, they got the electric tools out on it.
No.
Multimeters and stuff. So,
did we hear anything about the Miata that was mixed up in that?
It's green.
Yep, we got a couple of those. I just saw one green one just go by.
You would see the door side.
It would have been passenger side, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll look for that as the cars are cycling. Lots of Miatas here and lots of Boxsters. I don't think I've ever been at a race that had this many Boxsters. I guess they're just gaining a lot of popularity.
Yeah, the Boxster, we have E30s, Boxsters. I was looking at is it this guy?
That's too shiny.
Yeah, there's no tire marks on that.
So the 526 is good. So if that was your green Miata, that's not it. That's the JAE Motorsports. They've already had a rough time this morning and had to replace gearbox. But their car looks nice and shiny.
Are they going to tow it or pull it back?
To find something to hook onto that car.
Yeah, Bill, this is a very similar accident to what we saw here when the Bimmerline car rolled over, and fortunately that didn't happen to the Miata.
Well, Bimmerworld had the curbing there. Yeah, see that curbing off to the right? That was part of the Bimmerworld, kind of helped push him over, and in that other car.
Right.
Though I think Bimmerworld was on the outside of
Yeah.
the car passing him, wasn't it? Yeah, that's
I
right.
think it's just, the way he got hit in the door there, it just picked the car up and.
Yeah.
646. That didn't look like it have a lot of damage.
It's just well used.
Yeah.
640. We're looking at green cars as they go by to see.
Checking out green Miatas. So that was open throttle.
The 918 is still out there.
At least the front half of it.
Stop. Just stop.
There's one, but I think they brought like 2 or 3 green Miatas out here this weekend, that team. So they had a big trailer that they brought several of them. I saw an ad in social media. They were looking for an extra driver or two to fill the seats.
Got several teams in taking advantage of this purple 35 and using it to pit. I can't tell you which one since their tents kind of block it. Well, there's the 420. That's brake check, that Corvette. And the 998, which is Wheels America Racing Miata. So they're just coming out of the pits, headed to pit out. Looks like maybe back to yellow. So maybe they're about to lift the purple 35.
They've got the number 1 car.
Looks like it's driving, so could be
got
that
it behind, on the south course.
524 Fuse 15 is headed to pit out.
I think he got stranded out there, Tiffany, because the starter wasn't working. What do you think?
I could totally. It's a 944. There's nobody there to push him.
Oh, the starter heats up, doesn't it?
Yep, usually.
I think you just needed to dump the clutch to get that push start working, and then he's good to go.
Isn't it?
We're back to green.
Both feet in.
Yeah.
Yes, when you spin, you want to do both feet in.
So, Tiffany, I heard you're like head of driver training or something now at Barber Motorsports Park.
So I got promoted to chief instructor with Chin Track Days. So I'm the first female chief they've had. So they made a big deal about it.
So we now call you chief?
Yeah. Start with ma'am.
Ma'am. Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And
Thank
then,
you, Bill.
Jackie's going to be the professor or the doctor, or so we got Dr. Jackie, and we've got.
Yeah, you got to be careful about it because my wife's a doctor, and I couldn't call her doctor when she was training.
No, she's actually going to be a doctor. So.
A PhD.
Yeah.
Yeah, University of Virginia. You're only a doctor from the medical field.
Yeah, well, that's Virginia. That's not reality.
No, yeah, well,
There's an MD, a PhD.
The first public university.
University
of Virginia.
So they'll probably come in here, take a look at the car, do a driver change.
Yeah. Get yelled at by
Dennis.
Ron.
Yeah, get yelled at by Ron. So apparently they didn't have radio comms there because this is the first time Ron's hearing about it. He's having to tell them what happened. He's saying they're going to look at that left front, Bill, and I heard him tell Ron, he said, yeah, it was on me. It's my mistake, and he got that left front.
Yep, there's a tire.
The 323 of Danger Racing is headed back out, and the 429 of PTS, that BMW is headed back out as well.
So you should probably rush down there and tell Ron, Bill, that he needs to watch our show, and then he would see all that stuff, see what he says.
I'm like, what is not watching?
No.
I think you really should.
Yeah.
Again.
You should rush down there right now and tell him. Get mad at him.
I've almost got beat up here by a woman.
You deserve it.
Let me tell you that story. A couple of years, the first year we did the 24 here for the show, I was all excited when a car kind of wrecked down there, and it was at nighttime, and I was walking the pit lane, and I had the microphone, and it's like, okay, I'm getting to do an interview, and just an incident happened. I've got all my training from watching NASCAR since 1989, and went down there, and everybody's not happy because this driver opened the car. And I went, so what happened out there? And I started to ask, and the lady looked at me and says, just turn around, walk away. Just turn around and walk away. And the way she said it and the way she looked at me, I turned around and walked away.
She's protecting her husband. Yep. We have to do that sometime.
Yeah.
So Roscoe Scott was the second driver in the Bliss Racing, and Devin Anderson is getting in now. And Devin's an experienced racer, but this is his first Champ Car race. So good luck with him.
And you haven't experienced racing until you've done Champ Car, so he's not really experienced.
True. I'm with you on that. You just don't know till you know, right?
Got a little speedometer on there. That's pretty cool.
Is it break time, Polly?
Oh yeah. I'm watching the wrong hands. I'm like, man, it's still 20 after. I can't believe it. No, it's 4 o'clock. All right, we'll take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Pinky's out. Arrow is your leader. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, You can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Looks like they've done a driver change, or maybe just fixed that tire. Not sure which, but looks like Visceral Racing Group back out on track with the number 1 car, and looks like they're hustling around at a pretty good clip. So doesn't seem to have done any damage that is noticeable right off the bat. Trophy Wife has come into the pits, not turning laps. Pinky's Out Arrow also pitted in the number 146. So RVA Graphics and Wraps now takes over the lead of the race for the first time today, with the 2 Pinky's Out team cars in second and third. A little brake lock up there heading into Oak Tree. Manages to hang on to it, and hustling back up the hill there is the Visceral Racing Group machine. GBU there in 5th place, just turned a 211. OFIC Racing in 5th place behind them. Then it's Renpart KNS, Rubin Performance, Red Kite 7, Brew Crew in the number 86. Then it's back in 10th place team, Honda Research West, followed by the rest of the field. You can follow along, by the way, if you want to, for your favorite teams at racehero.io. Just look for the Champ Car Endurance Series 24-hour enduro race at Virginia International Raceway, if you'd like to follow along there. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, Brian Belansky tonight, along with David Haynes to call the race over the evening hours, late evening hours.
I've got some updates. In the Clapped Out Racing number 993, the Flagtronics engineer Morgan Friday is in the car now.
Oh, okay.
And they sent me a new link, if you want that.
Sure.
If that one never was working correctly. So I'll send you this one too.
All right. So Bill had reported OFIC that Rodney had taken the car off the track and tore the front splitter off, but they're still looking pretty good out there.
Kind of wanted to make the car lighter, possibly. Uh-oh, here comes trouble. We can't. Oh, hold on.
If we were in the car, it'd be on YouTube. Let's see what else I have. I've got some other updates here. Let's see. The Raceworks number 329, George Denlicker, is in the car right now. That's the green car with the black polka dots. In the 901 Motorsports car, Chris is out, and Mark Yoshida is in. We call him Yoshi. I think that's a cool nickname. Let's see what else we have. The OFC, the first driver was Rodney Earwood, the car owner. Second is Justin Durst. Third, and now is Scott Curry in the car now. So they call Scott the chef. So he's in for the 3rd stint.
And Erwin over on our YouTube feed, greeting us from the Netherlands. Welcome.
Love the Netherlands. Need to get back there. Been too long.
Yeah, it's great to hear from you.
Let's see, Lamar Racing, they're having some throttle body issues. So they're chasing parts on Facebook right now, trying to get it fixed.
So working lap 95 here. Working lap 96, excuse me. RVA Graphics up about 41 seconds over the field. 2 seconds the gap from Pinky's Out between their 2 cars. They're right on top of each other right now. We don't have a camera in their car. GBU back about 2 laps from Pinky's Out there in 4th place. In 5:26, let me check and see what that is. I really need team names, guys.
JAE Motorsports?
JAE? No, I don't have a camera in their car.
My team is pitted with them. They're the ones who broke the, what do you call it? Now it's went out of my brain. Their car got stuck in 4th, and they had to fix it this morning. Well, between practice and the race start. gearbox.
Hey, Paul, what camera is Huggins?
Well, it's offline right now, but it was 3. Yeah, CCL3. You can hear the OFIC driver talking to the pits, discussing something going on there. There's the Danger Racing machine. So the Atlanta Speedworks Porsche Boxster is back in the paddock, and they're working on the left front. They've got it up in the air on the left front, on the left side. Clapped Out Racing is just rolling out of the pits right now in their BMW. They're at pit out. Jackie's collecting the clock, checking the driver, making sure everything's okay. NLS Racing still back in the paddock working on that car. They're cleaning the windshield. They're putting the hood down, so they might be coming back out here soon. Oop, little brake lock up there ahead. Seems to be pretty common heading into Oak Tree. Several brake lockups from the car up ahead. I think a car up ahead locked up 3 times going through turn 12.
This is the car that was wrecked earlier.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of loose in the rear end, if I remember correctly, or that's what people say. Is this the car you drove, Bill? The number 1 car before? Okay. Was it loose in the rear when you drove it?
It wasn't cut up like that.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of a different car now.
Yeah.
From the time you drove it. Gotcha.
Yeah, it wasn't like that. It, yeah.
But I think, judging by the steering inputs, and I've seen this car driven before, it does seem to be a little bit tail happy. And I've seen an accident here from a new driver that lost it on the front straightaway. Just the back end came around.
Some drivers like a car that's kind of tail happy. That's not usually my.
Ooh, lots of lockup there going in to one more lockup. Trying to outbrake.
Okay, so the 976 of Atlanta Speedworks, their CRX is down right now. They're having to swap the engine. They said about an hour or 2, and they should have it swapped and back out. Let's keep it longer.
Alrighty.
Gotta check on my team. We did a driver change. Of course, they didn't tell me who went in the car, but.
Rude.
All right. Rude. It's important stuff.
So where are we next week? We're up by Paul, aren't we?
Where? What?
I think we're in Gingerman next week, aren't we, Paul?
Oh,
yep.
About that.
Yeah, we're not going to be doing a show from there, but I'll be doing all kinds of media and stuff. Are you racing there, Paul?
No, I haven't gotten any phone calls, so I guess not.
Always available. He's
Guess
a
I'm
wheeler.
not doing it. I don't know. I'm not planning on going. If something happens,
I heard it's like peak season, man.
it's interesting. Those things do happen. Things happen where you're like, hey, we really need somebody.
Yeah.
So I think I was invited last time because of, well, part of it's because Troy Isidore is just an awesome team owner. Was, I think, sort of giving me a seat because of another race that didn't go so well. We didn't get much time. And then when we were out there was a driver that got sick in the our bank car, and then Troy ended up getting pulled over to race that car, and then he ended up winning the race with it. So it was crazy. At one point, he was racing his own car because he was, in the our bank car, and we were still racing his car. Boy, it really jams that car down into one. Gets by one of the Porsches. I think that's David's car. Crazy.
So the 524 Fuse 15 Mazda Miata, we've got Mike Hartigan behind the wheel currently.
Wow, suddenly got tired.
It's way too early in the day for that.
I've been up since.
Oh, so Bill Esteban here is saying on the feed, he says, I'm new to the sport because my friend is in the race, but these commentators made a fan out of me real quick with their interaction with the fans and each other. So there you go.
So what he's saying is he wants Bill back on pit lane.
Sure.
I did not say that.
We don't know.
I did not say that. Thanks for the compliment, though. We appreciate it, Esteban. It's kind of you to say. Glad that you're enjoying it, and glad that you're finding interest in this. It is a very exciting sport, and Champ Car makes it so easy for people. I mean, that is really the niche for Champ Car, is to make it easy for people to get involved in the sport, even as a driver. Absolutely.
You don't even have to have a car. You can just rent a seat with a team. There's several teams that rent seats out, or there's whole teams made up of rental drivers, but then there's also teams who are shorter driver for the weekend, or like a long race like this, maybe they need an extra driver, or if you want to kind of figure out what what this is all about, you can come crew for a team, and you really learn a lot about how it works. You don't have to go build a car to be able to race. You can get involved in multiple different ways, between volunteering, working with a crew, renting a seat, hanging out, whatever. There's lots of ways to be involved.
I think it's better just to rent a seat than to build your own car.
It's definitely cheaper.
I've done 5 cars for Champ Car.
You've built 5?
5 cars. And yeah, it is so much easier just to
especially when you have other things going on in your life.
Yeah.
Full-time job and all.
Yeah, Zoe, I don't have a camera in the 646 car for open throttle racing. I don't know, Tiffany, do you have a rundown on the drivers for the
open throttle?
No, well, there's like 4 cars, so
right. That's what I was gonna say.
The Frankenstein. We don't have like a driver's roster for all the cars. We just occasionally some teams will send the roster to Tiffany, but I mean, if I went online, I could pull the roster, but I'm not going to be able to do that. I'm kind of busy.
We have privacy issues too with what we keep, what maybe somebody doesn't want to know that.
Right. So we wait to
Yeah.
they send us, and sometimes they just say their first name, and sometimes say last names or nicknames or whatever they want to, however they want to do it.
Yeah, this guy down there, kind of a chubby guy named Tony. No, I'm kidding. Tony Stewart's not here this week.
Okay. I don't know anything about NASCAR. I'm sorry. I didn't even get the joke. Is he chubby?
I don't know, maybe.
I thought you had to be skinny to be like I don't know, a racer or at least NASCAR.
I'm a racer.
You're a shape.
Shape.
We're all in shape, right? Some kind of shape.
Some of us, yeah. Paulie has that V going on with the the upper body, and
he's got broad shoulders.
Yeah, broad
super
shoulders.
tall.
Hold on, let me suck in my gut. Yeah, okay. Now,
remember. And some of us don't.
I'm definitely not tall. I'm always just getting in somebody's car going, oh my gosh, I can't reach everything. Little T-Rex arms.
So we have a race within a race going on. We have the Summer of 24s, which is a combination of the races from
Nelson Ledges.
In
here.
Yep. And let me pull up the website. I'm trying to download. Sorry, I'm trying to.
I have the list of who raced at Nelson's. Y'all brought it with me.
Well, I have it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you print out the? Oh no, I have the actual. Who's who?
Like their finishing order.
Yeah.
I'd compared the two races to see who was there and who was registered, but I'm sure that may have changed.
I have that already.
Okay.
Yeah. Gotta bring it up. I started talking too early. Sorry, I didn't have all my.
and someone's asking about the stop at pit in. What's that? Is it for safety? It's partly for safety, but mostly what it's doing. It's part of our timing system. Part of the way we track the cars and apply rules to the cars. So we put a clock on the car when it first rolls in, and then we remove that clock when it rolls out, because the Champ Car rules are that if you put fuel in the car while you're in the pits, you must remain in the pits for at least 5 minutes. So this clock counts down from 5 minutes when you enter the pits, and then we know when exactly to release you if you arrive at pit out with more than 5 minutes on the clock and you have put fuel in the car. So that's what the clock is for. That's what the stopping is for. We're putting a clock on the car. Now on the way out, they do take the clock, but they also are checking to make sure the driver has their wristband on and that sorry, I'm just seeing we're slowing down, so we might be under 35.
Mm-hmm.
But they also do a quick cursory check of their safety devices, their Hans device, the belts, just to make sure the net's up, and that's not going to just flop down as soon as they roll out. So that's what the stopping is at pit in and pit out.
So the Lamar car is back in the paddock. Their car keeps going into limp mode. They're in a throttle body error, so they're suspecting some kind of wiring harness issue, and they're working on it. Just update on them.
Yes, we still use the egg timers, and we're going to use them until they quit working altogether because it's a good backup system. That's the rule from the boss, so that's what we're doing. So there's emergency vehicles off to the right there.
And Bill's getting the Summer of 24 results together for us.
So when we started this race off, RVA Graphics and Wraps is leading with 1 point, Blake's Garage with 2 points, Atlanta Speedworks with 3, MDR Motorsports with 7 points, Visceral Motorsports with 15. So we have 5 cars in the hunt for the Summer of 24s, which includes a $4,000 Quantum Pro cool shirt setup, the pump and everything.
Wow. That's impressive.
Some real cool trophy. First, second, and third get trophies. So where are we now? So let's pull up today's. So if this race were to end right now.
He loves playing this game.
Yes, I do. Just to let you guys know, we should have a special guest coming here later today. Super duper top secret.
Really?
Yep.
In here?
Uh-huh.
Should I go put deodorant on?
No.
Okay. Is my cute?
Wow.
I mean, let me know if it's Ryan Reynolds, because I'm definitely going to put deodorant on.
Who? What is it with Ryan Reynolds?
He's so like funny and quirky and like perfect.
Come on, we make you laugh.
I mean, sometimes I just laugh at you, but yes. He started it.
What am I looking for? Oh. Back to green.
Yeah. GBU currently in 4th place, back about a lap from Pinky's Out. The two Pinky's Out cars occupying 2nd and 3rd place. RVA Graphics and Wraps leads as they are working lap 103.
So in the JAE Motorsports, that really pretty green Miata, it's Jeremy Fair. Let's see if I can say this right. Baron, something like that. Fair Barn, AIRN, something like that. Jeremy F. behind the wheel after that last stop.
Cool.
Yeah.
What happened to the English guy? He went to bed. He lives in Australia.
The English guy.
No, he's not racing.
Okay,
Are the
so
Hugh Jazz guys from the virtual series? Yes, Jamie, they are.
the Atlanta Speedworks Boxster we saw have issue earlier had the alternator fail.
Well, this has got to be more than the alternator, because they got the corner of the car up in the air.
Okay, so maybe they thought it was the alternator.
Yeah. But I think they've got more than one car, don't they?
Well, they have a Civic, right? Or CRX or something. Then that they were doing an engine swap on it. And then the Boxster, they thought it was an alternator. But I'm trying to think of where, I mean, the engine is not up front there, so it's in the back.
Yeah, they got 3 cars. They got 2 Boxsters and 1 Honda. So that's probably where the confusion is. We got several Porsches.
I mean, that looks like a Porsche Dash to me. Looks like a Boxster Dash. I think he's got it labeled correctly. 996, yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
just try to get to different things.
yeah, Zoe, if they do have a camera in the car, they haven't provided it to me, so I don't have anything on that car. The only one that I have is one of their team cars, the other team cars. All right, so we'll go ahead and take another break here for commercial and be back in just a few. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's RVA Graphics and Wraps leading the way. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series Lifeline 24-Hour Classic at VIR. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander. We've got Brian Belansky and David Haynes on the show later today, or tonight, for the overnight crew. And right now, it's RVA Graphics and Wraps. Oops, they've slipped a second. Pinky's Out has taken the lead in the 146. GBU is up to third. We're working lap 106. Pinky's Out swap in fourth, followed by Renpart K&S, OFIC, Ruben Performance behind them. Brew Crew up there in eighth. In ninth, it is Atlanta Speedworks in their Porsche Boxster number 981, and Team Honda Research West in the B-Class. The B-Class Honda there in 10th place. So welcome everyone. Thanks for joining us on the channel. If you wouldn't mind, please hitting the like button for me. Appreciate that. Those of you that haven't. I know some of you have, but most haven't.
On board Visceral, driving the wheels off that Porsche, trying to make up some time, it looks like. You know, they were behind, if you guys missed it. Kind of a nasty accident. It could have been really, really bad. Could have destroyed 2 cars. They seem to have gotten away with it. Somehow I'll replay that. This was the scene here, just trying to make a pass on one of the Miatas. It's a pretty good hit. And that stalled the car, and of course the driver knew at the time, uh-oh, I'm not going to be able to get out of this. I have to wait till they come and get me. And they were able to get going again once they picked up the tow. And now they're in catch-up mode. Blake's Garage has stopped turning laps down in 21st. So they could be stuck on track, or it could be that they are, whoops. And Visceral slowed way down right there. So I don't know if they're coming in or nope. They've slowed down to 35, so it could be Blake's Garage that we have a problem there. With that machine somewhere out there on the racetrack. And we'll see if we see anything here from the in-car. And here comes the emergency crew rolling out onto the racetrack. There's Pinky's out, GBU right there. One of the Brew Crew machines.
Saw brake check leaving the pits. You know what happened, Polly? Because I might have missed it.
No,
I was getting bandaged.
I'm drawing conclusions as usual. Blake's Garage might be the wounded party. The track cameras that I have, I don't see a car. But I only have 2 of my cameras aren't even working, so.
We just have to use what we can.
Yep. So still some beautiful skies out there.
It's a gorgeous day at VIR.
Okay, so Jamie's notifying us that the Blake's Garage Miata's wheel fell off.
Oops.
Top of the hill would likely be roller coaster. I mean, that's the highest point of the track.
So in the hard 6, 331 Acura Integra, just passed. Ben Levite is out, and Dylan Murray just went in. In the Team Hart 563 car, we've got Dan Klein after they fixed it. And then Leo I got to work on these names. Borrego. I'm going to do that. Borrego is driving now in the Hart car, the 563. They're going to yell at me later. I have to send like pronunciation little things with some of these names. Borrego. I'm going with Borrego. Go Leo.
Oh, I just sent you Blake's Garage link.
Yeah, I see that. You just sent it to me. They're the ones that are wounded, though.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. They're the ones that are out there straight.
Dana messaged that to me earlier, and I was like, oh, great, Blake's Garage. Because we had just discussing. Did you talk about the summer 24s?
No, I thought you were talking about it.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah.
Sorry. I thought you already did it.
I'm trying to pass the buck, man.
Oh.
So, yeah. So, the summer 24s, if the race were to end right now,
yes,
RVA Graphics and Wraps would be in first. Blake's Garage would be in second. And Visceral Racing would be in third. But,
however,
Blake's Garage is falling down.
Well, because they're down.
That's
They're
because
missing a wheel.
They broke down. Yeah, they lost a wheel, bro.
I mean, racing does like you
And
really need 4.
And I remember Ron saying, "There's no way we can do this. There's no way. We're not even in this." And now he's going to end up in second.
Where there's a wheel, there's a way.
Oh no, you didn't say that. Oh, geez, that is terrible.
What was the odds on her saying something like that?
Oh,
That's some of the goofy things I say.
Who won the pool?
Not your favorite.
No, it's the big one is not his favorite.
Where there's a wheel, there's a way.
It's a row back from the garages.
So he's got to go back to Blake's Garage.
Yes, he does. The dreaded Miata hub failure. And it is dreaded.
So in the brake check in their Corvette, Bob just went in and just left the pits just a few seconds ago.
There's the 903 coming in. So, and that's another one that the camera's down on, Bill.
Which one?
903.
Oh, golly. There's a whole bunch of them that are going down.
Well, there's Pinky's out, 903.
All right, let me go hang out on pit lane, and I'll wait for these cars to come down. I'll get some cameras working for you, okay?
Okay. There's a couple track cameras that aren't running, but...
Which ones?
The one that's the back straight there at the oak tree, and then the 15A was working, and then it was like, I don't think I want to work anymore. It was kind of on and off, and now it's just been down.
Let me wait until the sun goes. I think the sun is...
That's like it's like a bandwidth problem.
No, it shouldn't.
One.
We've had no races.
No, I mean the feed. I think that it's having trouble with picking up bandwidth. Because it was up and down, and then...
Maybe it fell on the ground.
So I got the update on Trophy Wife. They had to come in for an extended stop. The vacuum hose for the power brakes broke. They've got a temporary fix now, and they're hoping to repair it at the next stop.
I don't get it. These are race cars. Why do you need power brakes and ABS? Who was complaining about ABS earlier?
Me.
Oh.
Actually, Alan put the ABS back on the car. This is the first race, and it was like, it's fabulous. I could just go deep into one and not even worry about it.
I know who would. No, that was James Clay's car that didn't have the power brakes, wasn't it?
Not even worry about it. I mean, ABS doesn't give you infinite braking. You're still at the limit of what the car can do.
Oh no, you can wait to the last second to brake.
Yeah, you sure? I mean, you can at least once.
Then you brake. All right, I'm gonna go fix some cameras.
All right, we'll wait here.
Thank you.
Coming up on 5.
Oh, is it?
The 2:48.
That means you only have 3 hours left, right?
Yep, and then we get to go home. Wait a minute. I am home.
Didn't get my rest.
You need your beauty rest. So the Blake's Garage car is in the pits now. It's been successfully retrieved from the racetrack.
Yeah, looks like they put it on the hook.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
Bill's
shame.
Mac computer's not working.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
So working lap 108. We've got Pinky's out, Arrow now leading the race in the number 146 over RVA Graphics and Wrap in the number 111. Then it's GBU behind them. Then it's Pinky's out Swap in the 246. Then the Renpart KNS Brakes team is behind them in 5th. Then it is the OFIC Rodney Earwood Racing team. Rubin Performance Garage is behind them, followed by Brew Crew in 8th. Atlanta Speedworks is 9th in the Boxster, that's car number 981. Team Honda Research West in the 721 is 10th. So the Visceral number 918 is right behind them. Even after that crash, And that big delay being stuck in the grass there. Changed the wheel, sent him back out, or put a new driver in and sent the car back out.
We're still under purple 35, but the Blake's Garage car is in, so I'm not sure if there's some cleanup going on or we had another car with an issue. We shall see. It's like one of the cars is, I'm looking at the Flagtronics thingy. See a yellow on here somewhere. I don't know how to use this thing. Maybe I shouldn't touch it.
Nah, go ahead.
Right, just click some button and see what happens.
Have some fun. There's the
Break
GBU
something
Corvette up ahead of Visceral. Visceral shown 6 laps down from the leader, and GBU shown down 1 lap.
Oh wow, only 1 lap. They made that much up so far. They had an extended stop earlier. Okay, looks like we're going back to yellow. So, the 998 there came in on the hook as well. So that was the other car out there. That's the Wheels America Racing Mazda Miata.
Oh.
So there was another car that needed to be retrieved. So now we're back to green. There they go. So the Grit and Grind car, the number 346, is currently in the paddock. They're still chasing some electrical gremlins on that one.
It's got a Corvette on the outside there, trying to negotiate turn 1 with. Takes the long way around. Turns in a little bit late there. Now heading up through the snake here, looking for a way by the BMW ahead. OFI C Racing now going up through the climbing S's. Breathes the throttle a little bit. Hits those curbs. Brakes, makes the turn in down to the oak tree.
That's where the oak tree used to be, there on the inside of the course.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Thanks, Jamie. The lower ball joint failed on the Blake's Garage Miata.
Oh. Getting down the roller coaster. fun bit of track there. Around Hogpen and onto the front, kind of straight away. Kind of a bend here by the start-finish line.
Just really taking the long way around one there. Got another car down the inside, a BMW. Oh, we got a car stopped at turn 3. Yep, 9:14.
That would be not on my list.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see what. I don't know what that is. Definitely a 944.
Yeah.
Unless it's, it's kind of hard to read from this angle. Might be a different number.
It looks like 914, doesn't it? Maybe they had a last minute change in their number or something. There's not but a couple of 944s, and 2 of them are visceral, so we know those cars. So let's see.
Yeah, it's not all hacked up though. So.
All right, there's a whole car there.
There's a whole car there. So he only brought the number 1 and the 959 car. The new car, I saw it last year at NCM. It looked really good.
There's a 924S. That's Hard No Racing, but that says they were registered as number 10, though. That's the only ones I see, so we're back to purple 35.
Yeah, I'm looking through the standings here. I got this other sheet, the timing and scoring one. Let's see if I can identify.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So it shows Hard No Racing in 46th place minus EC cars. Not turning laps, so
that might be them because it's red.
Yeah.
So that's probably it. And it looks like there's a crew behind them, well behind them, tending to maybe something else. So I'm not sure why. There's nobody up there at the Porsche. They're working on something else. Bill's actually right there.
Imagine that.
Somebody give the guy a phone.
It looks like they almost have most of the track blocked there.
We got Danger Racing coming into the pits. Try to catch up with somebody here that's near that part of the racetrack. Here we go. I think we're up at the front here.
Maybe they're assessing, like, if that car blew up or something, whether it put some fluid down on the track. Maybe that's what they were looking at.
It looks to me like they approach each incident with 3 vehicles if they can. There's a blocker, and then there's one to pick it up, and so now they're actually picking up the Porsche Boxster right now. As we come around the corner here, there's still emergency vehicles though out there around turn 1. And because of the angles here, I'm not sure we're going to see much. So there we have a couple EVs, but we can't really see anything.
Is there another vehicle off there?
Now they got the driver out of the car as they're in the process of hooking it up. It looks like they hook it up from the front wheels. That's different. So flatbed leaving turn 1 there with nothing. Yeah, you know, maybe they had something on a track like you thought, maybe some oil or something.
Right. So over on YouTube, somebody's asking, what is a purple 35? It's very similar to like a virtual safety car in F1, where we don't deploy a pace car. Everybody has to just slow down to 35 and there's no passing. We have these electronic units in the car, and if you're going over 35, it'll start flashing at you. So you need to adjust your speed. And if you don't adjust your speed and get it down below 35, they'll black flag you. So it's supposed to kind of freeze the race as it is, but cars are still circulating. And then we can do a restart as soon as everything's clear.
All right, so we'll go ahead and take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few. Hopefully be back to racing by the time we get back. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at VIR this weekend. Pinky's out. Arrow leads the way. Stay with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do, with TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back, ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Still under caution here at VIR. Oh, the dreaded quickie dry. So I think the the Porsche came to a stop after emptying itself on the racetrack.
So it was the Hard No Racing. I saw that when they pulled in, and their number is 544, but I totally thought it looked like 914 too. But that was a car. And then there was another car that went off with them or on their own during the same time. I think it was the Clapped Out Racing 993 BMW. I believe it was towed in during this Purple 35 as well. And then it looks like they're doing cleanup down in turn 1 like I possibly proposed earlier.
Yeah.
For some fluids. Oil.
Yeah, I'm sure they were blocking everybody, keep them from driving through it.
Uh-oh. Well, there we go. Something bumped.
So standing so far here in one lap, 13 is the lap they're working right now with pinkies out over RVA. Then it's pinkies out again in the 246. Ren Parts behind them, OFIC, Rubin Performance, GBU. Looks like they're not turning laps, so they may have gone ahead and pitted. Bruker Racing behind them in 8th. Then it's Atlanta Speedworks, and then Visceral Racing Group in the number 1 in 10th.
Had a rumor that GBU might have had an incident, so we'll see if there's any confirmation. But I've got Chip up here from the Pinkies Out team. You want to say hello? Wait, his didn't come on. Well, I thought I had Chip, but I don't hear you. Bill must have touched it.
Well, there's going to be a
Let's see. Hold on. He was just on here. It's your microphone that's not come on for whatever reasons.
Yeah. If you see a button that says mute on it, that's on that
I
channel. Okay.
And it's not showing the little green dots where it picks up the sound.
Okay.
Just mine. This
Then
one.
Usually it would be turned down then on the fader.
That volume. And come up here even if it was the volume was down. Try it again. I'll just let you talk to Polly.
Okay.
Can you grab this one? I'll swap.
All right.
I'll swap around. He had the second stint in one of the Pinkies Out cars, so he can tell you how that was.
Hey, Paulie.
Chip, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for taking a couple minutes out of your very busy weekend here to tell us about how was your stint in the Pinkies Out machine today? What was it like out there?
Oh, I had a lot of fun. I was locked in a battle with Gorman for most of my stint. Awesome driver by the name of Laura, and yeah, I went down and talked to their pit, and they're like, "Were you in the Red, White, and Blue 146?" I said, "Yeah." And they're like, "Oh, that was awesome." Yeah, it was a good, real fun stint.
Awesome.
Yeah, but Alex Albert is he got in the car after me, and he just radioed me in right before this mess started and said we went on a restart, and he had clean air. And then I told him he's going to see GBU in a couple seconds, and he said GBU went into a tire wall trying to keep up with him. So,
Oh, did they?
yeah. So.
Okay. Well, that explains then why we've got this thing going on. Continued caution. Did he say where on the track that he went in?
I forget where he went off. Right now, I think there's oil down in turn 1. I was just over in scoring, and that's what they were talking about. So that's why they put the pace car out, because of the oil.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting that finished up here. They're still scrubbing it, but most of the trucks have left that area. So, yeah, I wonder if the GBU car got into some of the oil that was dropped by the Porsche, and that's what got them into trouble.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't catch where it was from Alex.
So.
GBU went off.
Well, let's talk about you a little bit, Chip. Tell us a little bit about how long you've been racing with Pinkies Out.
When did I start? Maybe 2016, I think. This is actually, I did my first 24 in 2011. So this is whatever the math works out to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's been fun. You know, I've had four wins, so I think I'm tied for the lead. So we're gonna push to get me up top.
Cool.
Yeah, that would be really fun. But you know, I'm getting done with this 24 stuff.
It's hard.
It is. But yes, I've been running with Chris and Pinkies Out for a few years. Chris and I do work together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's where we kind of met, and it was back when I was running with Ronald's Racers.
Oh, you're with Ronald's, okay.
Yeah. So it's been fun. I've really enjoyed ChampCar/ChumpCar all these years.
So you've been racing with us for a long time. When did you first start racing?
It was at this race in 2011.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
So was that the only racing experience you had was when you started racing with us, or were you racing elsewhere in other clubs?
I was instructing with BMW Club for a few years before that. You know, tracking probably since 2003, and then instructing, and I race here, and I also race with. I think we're back green here. Started racing with SVRA, or actually VDCA. They're a little more user friendly than SVRA.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've raced with them.
Yeah, hope I don't insult anybody, but
no. It's the flexibility of the different clubs. Some are more stringent on what you bring, you know, as far as how vintage is it, you know.
Yeah.
Well, the truth is the cars were changing every weekend, just like our cars. It's like, how do you measure it?
Yeah, exactly.
It's where you put the yardstick. But anyways, so you've been racing with other clubs?
Yeah. And, but you know, now it's, you know, I do a couple races with Chris every year, and it keeps me out of trouble and keeps the wife happy for the most part.
Cool. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time. And so when do you get in the car next?
I think I'm going back out at 8:30ish.
Yeah.
So, get my night stint in before they red flag it for fog.
Right.
Yeah.
You're already predicting. Are you a weatherman too?
No, I'm not. But last night, Justin Lipson, who's racing with his JSA guy, he's racing with us. He said he got up about 2:30 to go to the bathroom, and we are paddocked literally maybe 150 feet from the scoring tower, and he couldn't see the building.
Right.
Yeah. So if that's any indication of what's coming tonight, yeah, they'll red flag it again.
Right. Well, Chip, thanks. I appreciate you coming up to the tower and talking to us for a little bit. It's great to hear, get a chance to talk to you, and wish you the best of luck this weekend. Have fun.
Thanks, Paulie. Love the show.
All right. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Bye.
And that was Chip with the Pinkies Out team. Just spending a little bit of time telling us about his background and how his race is going so far this weekend.
He was super. So this is my first time to ever race here, and so I'm not super familiar with the track or where a good passing, that sort of thing. So Chip sat with me for about 30-40 minutes and walked me step by step through a track map. And now I'm not able to put all.
Whoop. I think we just lost you there, Tiffany. I think we lost you there. I think it's probably sounds like my feed's messed up, so I'll need to get that fixed. Stand by here, folks. I'll just try and get something going here. Some audio issues here. Not sure what you folks are able to hear at this time, but just kind of hang with me here. I'll try to get things sorted out. Okay, I can tell you've got me, so that's good. All right. And set us up here on Visceral Racing Group. Things pretty wild out there. Now, we've had some kind of an issue with the computer here, so I've lost my audio feed coming back from the car. So I don't have the audio side, but I do have, of course, the video side. And set us up here. So what I might need to do is dump this feed. Let's see here.
So I think that's what I'll do. I will stop the stream and then we'll jump back in here so that we can get going again. So what's going to happen is I'm going to stop the stream, but then I'll reestablish the stream shortly after. You shouldn't need to leave. It should pick up right where, right when I come back in. So it shouldn't be a problem as far as the stream itself is concerned. But it'll appear as though I've gone offline and then I come back. So that's what's going to happen there. Give me just a few minutes. Would have been better if it happened under caution. GBU's continuing to tumble down the standings. They're down to 21st. So I'm keeping an eye on them. But that information of them being stuck in the tire wall is huge. All right, so we're going to stop this stream. I was telling people they could hear me, so here we're back up. All right. Okay, welcome back to the show here, folks. Thanks for sticking with us. Sorry about the drop-off there. I think we got our act back together again. Software glitch. Just on my end, though. Nothing to do with the track. So we're good. We are good. On board with danger. Flip over to Visceral here. Let me get... Did you get a share, Tiff?
I did not.
All right, let me get that.
Thank you.
There you go.
The good and bad GBUs fall into 23rd, so I'm guessing whatever impact they have, that was not able to be quickly fixed.
Yeah.
They're still not turning laps.
Yeah, whatever's going on there. We heard from Chip that they were into the wall, so I mean that's probably we knew they were having some kind of issue earlier with an extended pit stop, and then they ran into this problem, and just goes to show, even though they're wicked quick, they've got to beat all the other challenges that everybody else has to beat, right?
Correct. It's still endurance racing. You have to make it through the endurance part of it. I've got a few updates. Hart, the Honda of America team, number 563, they're putting Justin Bobinski in, and thank you for sending me this, how to say his name, because I would have probably butchered it. He's going in next, and then after that will be Cole, I think it says Frantic, something like that. Anyway. And that's in the Hart car, the 563, which is the Honda Civic Si. And Aaron Shanaman is now in the 901 Motorsports car. Shanaman. Can't help it, I have to say it that way. In the 903. It's number 903, 901 Motorsports. They do that just to mess with us. Good luck to him.
Visceral Racing Group's just driving the wheels off that car.
Okay, so MBM Performance, their car overheated like 20 minutes into the race. They checked through some things. The head gasket was fine, compression, blah, blah, blah. They ended up fixing it. Or they think it's fixed. So it's back out and running well now. Temperatures have been stable. And Joe Bunton is in the car. And Lawson Crane is up next at 6 o'clock. Thanks for the update, guys. So we've got Mass Hole Motorsports number 617. I think the whole team is, the drivers are all engineers from the Boston area. They said they're running about mid-pack, but having a blast. They're just trying to, drive it like an endurance race and make sure they, bring the car home in one piece, but they're having a blast and the car's running good so far. So good luck to them. That's I was going to look on my list and it's on the other page. It's a 1993 BMW. It's A class. Okay. But Mass Hole Motorsports. Let's see, the 527 is headed back out. That's the Trailer Park Boys Racing Mazda Miata. Oh, we're pushing something. Who are we pushing? The 4, 5, 6. That's what I thought. The clown racing car. The Celica, purple and orange. It's seen better days. So they are pushing it down the pit lane.
All right. So, how much time do we have left in this, Tiffany? I'm trying to do the math here.
Oh, goodness. I mean,
we did almost 6 hours.
Yeah, I live on Central Time,
So
and so I.
All right, we did 5. We got
5.5 hours in. So.
We're 5.5 hours in, but we're less than
18 and a half left. Is that right?
So 18:33.
Right?
Is that where we're at? You guys check my math on that. I think that's right.
So 18 and a half. A half would make the 5, and then. I had about 5 hours of sleep last night, and I don't plan on getting any tonight. So.
All right.
On my second Mountain Dew already. About 5 hours of sleep last night. Oh, I heard myself. It's terrible.
No, you sound fine. My high-tech monitoring system, because I do 90% of this I do by myself, so.
Oh, none of this would be possible
Got some
without
old-timey stuff going on here.
Oh, I have the live stream for the 246, the Pinky's Out card. Do you want that? Do you have that?
Yeah. I'll take it.
Okay. Headed your way.
Thanks.
My good buddy Roger Cohen is going to be driving in that car, I believe.
So if you're just signing in with us, thank you. Appreciate you guys. Please hit the like on the broadcast. But we're at Virginia International Raceway. It's the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR, the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series race, ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Tiffany Alexander here. We're calling the race for you. And there's going to be broadcast coverage throughout the evening, unless it red flags like for a really long time, several hours. Then I doubt that they'll do much. They'll probably shut it down and wait for the race to resume. But we will be back on at 7 a.m. tomorrow. I'll reopen the stream then and carry us to the finish.
Yeah, we'll stay on as long as there's cars going. If we think we're going to be down for a extended period of time, we may. Last time we just left the stream up and just kind of came on randomly and gave some updates. They were doing like recon laps every 30 minutes, and the fog was just terrible all through the night. So we had to wait till the sun broke through and started getting rid of the fog. So we'll see if that happens again. The Dan River is just just right over the trees from us. So there, there's a lot of moisture that comes this way when the sun starts to set.
Right, Mark. That's not one of our cameras. Racing Jim, I don't hand out other people's contact information like that. But if you want to send me an email, I can do some legwork on my end to contact them and see if they want to connect with you. Just send it to Paul at paul.veltum, V-E-L-T-U-M, paul.veltum at ChampCar.org. Your contact information. I'll reach out to them and see if it's cool if I disclose their information to you or whatever, and you guys can connect.
Yeah, we can give them your info, and then they can do with it what they will. Most track nuts like to hang out with other track nuts, though.
Yeah.
Most.
So
my favorite people.
The typical stuff, you got cars behind the wall, Blake's Garage, NLS Racing still working on their car that overheated. But and that's typical for a 24, isn't it, Tiffany? I mean, these are the hardest races of all. There's nothing harder than a 24.
Nothing. I mean, that's just a very long time to expect these cars built in the 80s and 90s, quite a few of them, to survive being raced, being driven at their full potential. It's impressive that there's a single car running at the end of the race, but there always are. And then it just really pushes the teams a lot too, because not only does the car have to run, somebody's got to be driving it, somebody's got to be fueling it. So as a one person used to say, it'll wear on friendships.
Yeah,
it's a long day and night together, but it is very rewarding when you can bring it. Just to bring it to a checker flag at the end is unbelievably rewarding.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick commercial break so I can finish my pizza. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Pinky's out as your leader. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
It's nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads. Oh, for the Duralast rotors.
I did it.
You see how it's...
I did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live. I'm Paul Veltum with Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you. So far, things seem to be going pretty smoothly here. Brew Crew Racing not turning laps down there in 28th. GBU slipped down to 36th. Still not turning laps. Open Throttle Racing also not turning laps right now. Clapped Out Racing in the pit, in the paddock. NLS still working on that machine. Blake's Garage, they're still working on that car as well. So Brew Crew Stout in the pits, but their sister car is out there turning laps. They're in 8th place right now. So the standings right now, working lap 125. You have Pinky's Out Arrow leading by about a lap rather, over RVA Graphics and Wraps. Then it's Pinky's Out Swap behind them, 1 minute and 28 seconds. 3 laps behind them, it's Ren Part Canis Brakes in their Porsche Boxster in 4th. 6 seconds behind them is OFIC Racing in 5th. 9 seconds behind them is Ruben Performance in 6th. And they are the lead B-Class car. Atlanta Speedworks is behind them by 1 minute and 46 seconds. Behind them by 6 seconds is Brew Crew in the Lager car. And then in 10th, 0.5 seconds behind Brew Crew is Visceral Racing. And I've lost their feed again. A lot of problems with keeping camera feeds running. Looks like Bill's going to take our pit cam and stick it in something. So that's where things stand at the moment. Looks like we might get loaded into the RVA car here when they get done doing their fuel. I did get a camera on Pinky's Out Swap, I believe. Yeah. So give me just a second now.
get that up and going here for us. There we go. And they even got some audio. How about that? And this is our second place car. The two Pinkies Out cars have taken over first and second place as RVA in the pits, getting a camera right now. So they slipped to third. Ren Parts behind them, 2 laps. They may be able to get the pass done here. They're pitting about 20 minutes before the top of the hour. So this is going to put them off sequence a little bit if they aren't already. It's really difficult to tell here. I'm showing the last time they tripped the pit loop was back at lap 84, but I'm sure they've been in more than just once in 6 hours. It's just the way that Race Hero was marking it.
Minute 45. Go get him, buddy.
Just getting that label set up for us so we have something to look at. Whenever we flip over there, we'll know who we're looking at. But RVA Graphics and Wraps getting done with their pit stop. Looks like a pretty standard pit stop for them. No drama. And once again, this team looking really good. Told the driver he's got a few seconds to wait. Watching that clock, and then they'll cut him loose. Be able to rejoin the race right now. Light's going to have to be on in 30 minutes. He emerges from the pits in third place. I'm showing the Pinkies Out Aero car is pitted. So the leader is in the pits. And that's going to allow Pinkies Out Swap to take the lead. Blake's Garage is getting the driver plugged in. Looks like they'll be going back out in their Miata. Viscera Racing Group Porsche number 1. Shown not turning laps down in 14th. This may be a standard pit stop for them. They did just a driver change on that last pit stop, so they will likely need to take fuel this time around. And the Red Kite 7 machine, the BMW 328IS, in 20th place has pitted as well. So is JAE Motorsports. Excuse me. Meanwhile, here's the leader. Just kind of hanging out in the pits. Still leading the race, but just kind of hanging out in the pits.
Test. Did you see RVA graphics? I got a camera in theirs now.
Yeah, man, we got it. Thanks for doing that. It looks great.
So I heard that. I heard that PBU went into a wall somewhere along pit lane. It went down pit lane fast.
Okay.
Was that true?
Well, we heard, from Chip that they got into a tire wall somewhere.
Okay.
He wasn't sure where, but I didn't know anything else since then.
Yeah,
So
they took it behind the wall to repair somewhere. So.
Oh, okay.
I haven't seen him out on track for a couple of laps.
OFIC is in the pits getting cleaned up, getting ready to send them back out. Things getting a little wild there in the RVA cars. They're back out on the track. The swap car has fallen. Arrows also come into the pits.
I think that's Farron Davis in the car.
Yeah, thanks for doing that, Bill. That was awesome because it's a front-running car there.
So I did it. Didn't even ask him either.
You just did it.
Well, I'm having to wear this green official photographer vest.
Is it cramping your style?
It's
Man.
taking away all my pit authority. Before you would just walk down, look at somebody, and they jump off the wall. Now you look at them, they just look back at you. Like, dude. Yeah, I'm just a photographer.
Man.
Oh, buddy. No respect. Yeah, Pinky's Out came in, and with the 146 car, we put a new camera in that car, or turned on that camera and got it all working for you. And they were doing a lot of work on that car, just going, prepping for the next stint.
Right.
Yeah, they said they're having ABS issues, and everybody seems to be having ABS issues. When did people start using ABS in race cars?
I don't know. I don't know when that became a thing, and
next thing you know, we're going to be racing automatics.
I know. It's like, what is this world coming to?
Electric cars. What? I don't know. I'm a big proponent of electric racing cars. I think that'd be fun. The 1 hour or the 10-minute or 10-lap enduro. Electric enduro.
We'll come in and charge our cars for 4 hours, and then we'll go back out.
We'll have paintball fights in between. Huh?
No, Esteban, I think I did hear something from Tiffany on JAE, but I don't recall what it was. I didn't make a note on it. Here comes the wife bringing me chow. Thanks, babe. Here comes Tiffany. So if she gets back on, I'll ask her about JAE.
Yeah, what's up?
Tiffany, do you recall saying something about JAE?
Yeah.
Do you remember what the story was?
They had to change a gearbox between practice this morning and the start of the race.
Oh, that's always good.
The car was stuck in fourth. So apparently they did that and out, and car looks like it's running and doing well.
All right.
The only issue that I've heard of, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, Brew Crew number 75 Stout crosses the pit loop, so hopefully they're going to get back out.
They have like 140 people in their pit lane. It is packed. There's a lot of teams like that. There's some teams over there with just an 8x8 easy up, and I swear they've got 15 people in there.
I think they have all the engineering students from an entire university or something down there.
Oh yeah, they got
bunch of
Ohio.
Yeah,
some university in Ohio, but not the University of Ohio. Yeah, I think it's. I was going to try and take a nap, but I guess that's out of the question.
So
you
much
got
for that
about
idea.
15 more hours to go.
Maybe we'll get some fog.
All right. So visceral feed is off board at the moment. Offline. What did I say? Off board? It's offline at the moment. So I don't have that one. But we still got some great feeds. We got both the Pinky's cars. So that's cool. Well, we had both of them until it locked up. That one's probably going to go down now, right?
Plenty of bandwidth in these guys. And he was on the back straight where all the cell towers are.
Why is it showing so many people not turning laps? In the top.
Oh, because everybody's stopping. And there's a lot of people that are...
Are we right at the... Are we...
Alaric's car.
Oh, it's 6 o'clock.
You know, the one that Morgan was driving?
Mhm.
Morgan, they blew that car up.
Oop.
Yeah, the engine just decided to go...
Sounds expensive.
Sounds like a bunch of marbles inside of it.
Yeah. More pieces than it started out with.
Yeah, and the Keating car didn't sound very well either. Coming down the pit lane, they took it behind the wall, brought it back out. It still sounded like VTEC. It completely stopped working, along with probably about 8 of the 16 valves.
I think that was the Blake's garage car back out.
Okay.
It is. Yep,
Cool.
they're back out. After that was a hub failure, and then they lost a wheel.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay.
Something like that, a ball joint or one of those things.
Oh, Ron said
There was
that
a ball
both of his starters aren't working on both cars. So if the guys stop it out there, they can't get them restarted.
Right. Insult to injury right there.
I guess they've spun it a couple of times, or one of the cars they've spun a couple of times, and they were able to get them restarted by the, being towed, and the tow guys know it now. So,
They know the routine.
They know the routine, yeah.
Oh, man.
I don't like it when you use the tow
No.
truck to restart the car typically.
Probably not.
We're going to have to do, we want to let everybody know on pit lane, turn your lights on at 6 p.m., please. That's 10 minutes or 8 minutes, 7 minutes. You've got to have your lights on your car.
Starting to see some cars with the
Yeah.
lights on.
And I forgot. I said I would go walk down pit lane.
And
People
tell
turn
everybody?
their lights. I'll be back.
Okay.
Always got some excuse to like run off and eat lunch or dinner or something.
That's all right.
Really.
All right, so things clearing up a little bit up at the front of the field. Working lap 132 with Pinky's out, leading over RVA Graphics and Wraps by 1 minute and 29 seconds. The Pinky's out swap car behind them a lap. Back another lap is Ren Part K&S in 4th and 5th. Back three minutes is the PTS team. Where they come from? Visceral Racing Group in the number 1 car is behind them in 6th. By a lap, 25 seconds behind them is Fuse, 15. Ruben Performance in 8th place there. Back 26 seconds. Another 25 seconds is OFIC. And Rockwell scored back in 10th. Looks like Ren Part K&S not turning laps now. They may be in the pits as teams are now getting into their pit window. We're going to see many more teams shake up the front of the field, especially at the front, but all over as they go through their pit stops.
And we're right on that even hour pit stop. So those teams that can make it 2 hours are going to be coming in here soon.
Yeah, the teams that actually have everything working for themselves.
Right.
Actually have their act together. No, I'm kidding. They have everything working. It's not easy to get there.
No.
K&S buckling up in their driver, maybe.
Oh, my team is back up to 23rd, minus the EC cars. So what is that, 22nd? First.
Something is Something can't be right with that belt, with the buckle being way up on his shoulder like that.
Huh.
That can't be right. I mean, from this angle, it looks pretty bizarre. I mean, the pull cord to release it is like right under the clavicle. It can't be right.
Under his chin. Checking some stuff. Maybe just checking the tires.
How can you not understand turn the wheel all the way one way, full lock? Man, I got like an attitude problem today. What's my problem? I'm sorry. Forgive me.
You had your caffeine today, Paul?
I did. Maybe that's the problem. I need to stay away from that stuff. It gives me anxiety.
You don't drink much caffeine, do you? Typically?
I don't, because it makes me sick. All right. Well, let's check out RVA. So the top 3 cars, a 220, a 220, a 221. So both Pinky's cars and the RVA car.
I just saw one of the NLS cars back out on course. I didn't catch which one. I'll catch it next time around.
Yeah. Yeah, this was the car that was overheating. And they've got it back out there with yellow gloves.
You know he's going to be fast. The 998 is back out too. That one got towed in earlier. The Wheels America Racing.
Mm-hmm. Rockwell Autosport Development show not turning laps down in 14th. We'll just have to see if they can avoid the overheat problem they had earlier. Danger Racing out there as well. Again, this is not Danger Racing Group. It's a different group of drivers, just called Danger Racing. They've got a BMW here this weekend. Might have 2 of them actually.
The Danger, yeah, they've got 2 BMWs.
2 BMWs, yeah. Okay.
323 and 324 are the car numbers.
Yeah, Timothy, I'm doing better. I had the COVID, and I'm doing much better. All right.
That's not a fun day in the park.
Ren Park KNS. They just came out of the pits. They plugged a new driver in. So getting things underway in the Porsche. So PTS has come into the pits. And one of the EC cars, one of the Danger Racing cars, has left the pits. So working, huh?
PTSD.
Yeah.
Work conflicts.
Yeah. Somehow, hard to believe one of our cameras went down in the Pinky's car. But it's okay. We've got the swap car. We just don't have the Aero car. All right. RVA graphics and wraps. Let's see. He's been out there for about 7 laps now. Turning a lot of 220s and 221s. So he's kind of settled into that pace.
Good pace.
Pinky's out, turning 219s and 220s. Very similar, but just a little bit quicker. 1 minute and 29 seconds the gap there to the Aero car.
the swap car. He's only been out there for 4 laps. He's just getting settled in. Just turned in a 2:19. His second lap out was a 2:19. So all 3 of those cars turning very similar lap times. Then we've got Visceral in the number 1 car, the car that crashed earlier, turning 2:23s. And then some slower lap times, a 2:30 and a 2:25. He's only been out there for about 5 laps. So Renpart K&S back on the track, just waiting for them to cross the loop to show that they're out there. The lead EC car, Gorman Motorsports Group, has come into the pits as well to do their pit stop. Things should be getting shook out here pretty soon to get a good idea of where everybody really is. The track is 3.7 miles in length. Stay with us, everybody. We'll be right back.
TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Purple, 35. Back to 35 mile an hour, folks. And it'd be great if I knew why, but I don't. Not yet. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Blake's Garage is back. Yep. Oh, they replaced the whole arm. Okay. Yep. Back out on track is Blake's Garage. Welcome back, everybody. It is the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR.
I don't know why either, Polly. Sorry.
There's Tiff. Okay, you didn't know. All right. And Timothy was wondering what your stint regimen looks like this weekend.
Oh. One and done? No. So I did the opening stint this afternoon. I keep wanting to call it morning. And I'm supposed to open again when the sun comes up. So cool. I think I'm either getting a 6 a.m. or an 8 a.m. stint, somewhere right in there.
Cool.
And then I'll be back up here. And Timothy asked also what length the track is. And I looked up the full course, according to the Google, is 3.27 miles with 17 turns. There are several different configurations, but we're running the full course here today. It's typically what we do for the 24.
So under the 35.
Once again.
Ooh, that is picturesque.
Isn't it?
It's down
I
right.
think it's a beautiful
Purdy.
day here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still summer outside, but it's not hot. I mean, it's reasonable.
I don't remember the last time it was so nice out there. It's usually pretty brutal. Heat.
Yeah, it's either really, really
rain,
hot or rain.
Something. This is nice.
Yeah. You couldn't ask for better weather.
Car counts are up from last year. So really good turnout for a 24-hour race. That's a lot.
Oh, it amazes me that this many people are this crazy. I thought it was just like me. Stay up all night.
So it looks like Renpart being towed or is taking the scenic route. I don't know what's going on here. That's a shame because they've been pretty solid today.
Yeah.
They were very competitive. So that might be the reason for our caution right there, but I don't know why we're still under 35 unless they're working on something that they got into. I mean, must not be too bad since they're rolling. That doesn't mean they didn't push a barrier down or something.
Right. So in the Bliss Racing Camaro, Devin Anderson just came out of the car, and Dave Gregory just went in. And Kevin LeClaire went in the HART, the H-A-R-T, the Honda of America racing team, the number 213. And it says they're on the wrong class, that they're supposed to be B class. I think they're being shown as, so I'll have to flip the screen over to see. Is that 263?
So there's someone peeling off into the pits. Pinky's out, leading the race. It's been GBU led the race somewhat early on here and was clicking off laps quite a bit faster than the rest of the field. Then they had a pretty extended pit stay. They were in the pits for over 15 minutes on a pit stop, and then they returned to the track. Were picking up positions again. Didn't get back to the lead before the car was reported in one of the tire barriers. And then Bill reported that the car was driven back onto pit lane and taken behind the wall. For repair work. They're still shown not turning laps, but much of the field is too, and it's kind of unreliable because they're running so slowly.
Right.
Coming through turns 1 and 2 here. I haven't been watching too closely, but I'm just trying to see if I see any emergency vehicles or anything out there that might give us an idea of
what's happening.
What's going on. I see the cars have picked up speed quite a bit through 5 and 6.
Back to green.
Okay. RVA drops the hammer. Pinky's out on the run. Car 246 in 3rd place. Their sister car is leading. Here's OFIC, very close. In 6th place right now. Should say very close, but they're doing really well. Got to give them some props.
Oh, yeah. 6th place isn't bad at all.
These guys all worked really hard on their cars, and I know Rodney worked really hard on the OFIC car. Gave a point by there to the Miata. Which is kind of surprising, really.
I was just thinking the same thing.
I mean, I could see we got a really great run on him, but I wouldn't think the E36 would have any trouble catching him down that long backstretch.
Almost the Miata is like swapped with, something on Miata engine.
Looks like number 86 of Brew Crew is in the pits or not turning laps in 10th. Excuse me, that's 9th.
They are in the pits, I can see.
Okay.
Just a little tail of the car.
On board with the swap car. They are 1 minute and 29 seconds behind RVA right now. And And Jamie says he thinks it's probably an Ecotech swap, so that would explain the extra ponies.
Mm-hmm. Makes for a quick little car.
So 54 seconds, the gap actually to the actual lead, which is an EC car, so we pull that car out. They are not qualified for a podium position to compete for the podium. So the lead is technically shown in second place is Pinky's Out Arrow in the 146. They are actually leading the race. And there's multiple laps. There's at least one lap separating everybody until you get down to fifth, which is Ruben Performance with a 39-second gap. Then another lap to OFIC, give or take. 33 seconds from Visceral up to OFIC. And PTS behind Visceral, 1 minute and 23 seconds. Team Honda Research very close to an EC car that's up ahead of them. Brew Crew Lager, the 86 car, is leaving the pits in 12th. That's the number 86 car. Doc's old car.
On the race with 329 car, Tom Rossi is driving now. It is his stint. And in the 339, he named the 330s. Their driver, Sean Zaldivar, finished a complete stint, so they think the fuel pump issue is fixed. And Doug Erber is now in the car. And they're hoping to get a full 2 hours out of him and the car. Can't have either one giving up, early. And the hard no racing car that one broke earlier. So I guess the mechanic was in the car when he broke. I think he blew a motor, which explains the oil or whatever was on the surface that they're having to clean up for about half an hour ago.
Out running an E36 or an E46 up to the top of roller coaster. Down through roller coaster towards Hog Pen. Into Hog Pen. And back up the hill through 17A to start another lap here at VIR.
That's a tire protest. This car is running in third currently.
Yep.
The sister car running in first.
So if you're just joining us, welcome everybody. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Virginia International Raceway, the Lifeline 24-hour classic on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Tiffany Alexander, calling the race for you. other commentators on the show throughout the weekend. We'll have Bill Strong, Bill Belansky, and David Haynes.
Right.
RVA Graphics and Wraps working their way up through the S's right now. The leaders turned to 218. They've been turning 218s and 217s since the yellow lifted. Second place RVA is turning 17s and 18s as well. And then the Pinkies Out sister car in third is turning just turned a 17. He had some 220s in there.
And I think that's Chris Huggins behind the wheel of the 246, and Roger Cohen is in the 146.
Oh, I see. So everybody turning very similar lap times, it looks like, when they're not slowed down by traffic.
Yeah, it's a little faster where you're not trying to work your way around someone. Caught up in a little traffic and get 2 or 3, 4 cars together, and there's just not a clean way around until that gets sorted.
Series sponsors for the Champ Car Endurance Series include TireRack.com, RVA Graphics and Wraps, Frozen Rotors, Lifeline. Krispy Kreme is sponsoring our A class. B class is sponsored by Discovery Parts. And then it's Money Shift Racing sponsoring C class. Sportsmanship Award is sponsored by Chandler School. Other series supporters, Line Space and Track Swag.
All the Wheels America Miata headed back out. Kind of in and out today out there, having some kind of issue, I think. But aren't we all kind of issue? Update. Team Hart, the 563 car, they just did a fuel stop, and Leo is out, and Justin Babinski is in 563.
Rockwell Autosport not turning laps and tumbling through the field down to 24th. Renpart K&S also shown not turning laps as that car is in the paddock area. And they've got it jacked up on the side there, so they're working on that car. There's RVA just up ahead.
Hard Node Racing, that 924 we were talking about earlier, they sent me some pictures of, I don't know, parts of their engine that are in different configurations than they would prefer. I sent you a couple pics, Ollie, in case that was anything you're interested in.
Yeah, if you got a link, send it my way. Take a look at it.
Send it on Slack, just some pictures.
All right. Wow. All right, got some pictures here from Hard No. Ouch.
Right? I think the insides are on the outside.
That's painful to even see it.
So that would be the cause of their or previous retirement.
Yeah, the oil down fiasco.
Pinkies out, RVA graphics and wraps, and pinkies out. I mean, 1, 2, 3. But that's not surprising, though, is it? I don't find that surprising at all.
I think it says a lot for Pinkies Out to have both cars up there, but it's still pretty early in the race. You know, it's just turned a 226, did the swap car. The lap times are pretty dramatic. From a 217 to 226. There's another 217. They're struggling with consistency there on the swap car with probably traffic, you know. I had something like that happen to me at Brainerd. I was out racing and I was leading the race, and I kept getting caught right at the big corners where I needed to get a good launch, and it was slowing the lap times down quite a bit. And finally, after like 4 or 5 laps of this, I started getting some clean racing in, and just then the owner called me up and said, "Hey, I need this Delta target," you know, which was like 3 seconds quicker or something. Well, I was already on target to hit it because that was my normal lap time. I just hadn't gotten a decent lap in.
Yeah.
So I immediately clicked it off. It's like, that's better. It was a second over what he needed. Sometimes it is just luck. You're catching much slower cars right at the corner where you need, and they're right in the way. You can't get by them easily.
Right. Sometimes they're in a really good spot that you can pass them really quickly, lose no momentum. And sometimes they're.
That last corner at Brainerd is quick. I mean, you're not. It's hard to explain, but
wide open.
There's no easy way to really get around them if they're right in the middle of it. You don't know where they're going to go. You use a lot of exit. It's a lot of speed coming out of there.
A lot of extra room.
Yeah. I just had trouble with the last turn and then the turn 3. People slowing us down.
So we went over to Ron, told him, tell the number 1 car to turn its lights on. They have no radio comms with them. Radio's not working on either car.
Oh, wow.
So
get the black
made a
flag.
sign.
Oh.
No, made a sign. We went out to pit walls, hung it over there, and the driver came in saying, "You were waving a white sign at me, and I thought I'd just come in." Yeah, Ron. Yeah.
He was super excited about that, right?
Thinking about it though, the way the angle of the sun right now, it probably just showed a big white reflection because he used a, dry erase board.
You have to write in really thick letters.
Right.
Use tape, electrical tape.
Yep. I like, those yellow bins. I always had those in my truck. We always had pit or lights or something on each lid in tape. So we could just grab one and hold it up in the air, bright yellow, and you could, no reflections. Really. It didn't reflect anything.
I have a big whiteboard, but I took pink tape.
Yeah, that's what we had,
but
pink
all
tape.
around the edges, made a frame.
Yep.
So it's different than everybody else's.
Yep. It's the.
So they know it's them.
Yeah.
I don't have to tell you which car number you're in. Like.
Yeah, one side it said lights, the other side it said check oil or pressure or something like that, and then the other one said pit now or pit, and the other one's no pit.
Oh, okay. Pit, no pit. Big difference.
So, Tiffany, you want to take us out to commercial?
Sure. Okay, you're at Virginia International Raceway. We've got about 17 and a half hours to go. This is ChampCar.Live. This is about AutoZone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm seeing EVs roll out. So.
Yep. We don't know why. We just went purple 35. Yep, we went purple 30. Let me turn that other mic off. So to let you guys know here, we have a special guest that joined us this evening, Mr. Michael Chiswick.
That's a little stretch, isn't it?
Did you unplug
There's nothing
me?
special.
I said special. Well, that could mean anything, though.
Oh, you're
So
right.
I can say that nowadays.
Yes, because I'm not offended. I don't care what you say.
Nothing against special people. You there? Is it working for you?
Barely. There we go.
You got to bend the...
You get,
So,
don't
Mike,
touch it.
I like
touched it the
you
right
have
way.
to jiggle the wire. To make
Right?
it
Yeah, I have
work.
to resolder that one. Supposedly soldering is part of the job, so...
I always said just buy a new one.
Yeah, well...
Well, I mean, I have my headset over there. There we go. Don't touch it.
I just went on vacation. I can't pay. I can't buy anymore.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So what's up, Mike?
You know, it's been a while since I bothered you guys. I used to get to do it every weekend.
Yeah.
And if you didn't, we'd come bother you.
Yes, yes, I couldn't hide. Couldn't hide at all. Especially in a 24 like this. I mean, by the way, you have phenomenal weather. Like, there's no rain.
No. And
And it's gorgeous, and it's not super duper
you know, that's
hot.
like saying that's like walking into Race Central and saying, "Wow, we haven't had a yellow in a while."
Yeah.
See, I just was talking to Ron about that, and I think that those little curses were because I was part of the staff, and now I'm just a guest, and my words mean nothing anymore. So you're safe with the rain, you're safe with caution flags, just you're good.
No commentators curse.
No, see, I haven't been doing the commentating more than what, I don't know, 2 minutes, so I'm fine.
You're safe.
So you've been so you and your brother opened up a little RV shop over off Interstate 95.
Yes, little brother says, "Hey, you want to make a lot of money?" And everybody says, "Yeah, sure." And then he drags me into fixing RVs.
Yeah,
and it's doing well, growing rather rapidly and busy, but it's certainly a lot different than racing.
So for those that don't know, Mike Chiswick is the ex-CEO of Champ Car. He brought us into the Champ Car era out of Chump Car. And
so for better or for worse, I still remember half the people were mad about that.
Yeah, they still are. There's a few of them I interviewed this past week.
But you know what the important thing is? They're still here.
Yes, they are.
Can't be that mad about it.
Yeah, they seem to be all like pro drivers, like IMSA folks and stuff. They really like the Chump Car name versus,
Really?
yeah.
Whatever.
Well, I think, yeah. Yeah.
Nobody listens to me anyway, so.
I didn't really care what they called it, but we had to attract some sponsors.
Yeah.
And it made all the difference overnight.
Hugely. Yeah. Yeah, that was a fun time, actually. We learned a lot.
I remember the video.
I made a
Troy's
sweet
part.
video.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Where's he at?
Troy?
No, not Troy. The voice in my ear.
I'm
Oh, that's
Paul.
Paul.
I know who it
Paul.
is. I said, where's he at?
He's at the Fort Wayne studio.
Fort Wayne. Paula, they still don't let you get out of the basement.
Not really.
Good to hear from you, man.
Hey, it's good to hear from you, man. How you been?
Busy.
Yeah.
My wife's convinced me I had to come up here this weekend, so we ditched the kids, and her and I are up here at the track. It's beautiful, beautiful track, and good seeing everybody. Except you, who's still not here.
It's gonna rain tonight, you know.
I'm fine with it because I'll be in a hotel.
Yeah.
Not a problem.
You picked a pretty weekend to come visit us.
Yes. You
So-
know, the last race I was at was Road America in fall 2020.
Yep.
Wasn't that terrible weather?
I don't remember because we went to the supper club on Saturday night. It was great.
That's all that counts.
We just stayed in the tower the whole weekend and watched Ray get iced on.
Well,
Wait, no, wasn't that the one where the
There's the offender right there. There's the offender.
The timing loop froze?
Green Miata.
Green Miata.
Yeah. Just kidding.
So you were you at the first VIR 24 we did on South?
With Jump Car?
Yeah, you raced it.
I did. I had my yellow Camaro there.
Yeah.
And it got pulled off the track by Lloyd Boggs after the first 5 laps because the ATF was pouring out of it and it was smoking the track down. And eventually they kicked me out, so I volunteered the rest of the weekend. We did try to go out at night. But Kevin and I, my brother, had the great idea. They said, look, let's park the car the rest of the day. And then at night, you can't see the smoke.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll go back out. But
I like the way
the
you
headlights were woefully inadequate. They were like the light of a dying campfire. And so my brother, he's full of genius ideas. He said, hey, we got this 2 million kilowatt-hour deer spotlight. So we duct taped it to the driver's mirror, and he went out for a lap, came back in, and goes, nope, that didn't work.
So John had this sweet idea of saying the maximum wattage you could run was like a 55 watts or 65 watts or something like that. And it's, it was, like you said, woefully inadequate. All the lights were inadequate that race.
But that was great times back then.
Oh, yeah.
The cars were truly junky.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I mean,
Phil-
that would have been the best race of the year was like VIR South.
We're back to green.
You know, nothing against the smaller tracks, but there
That
was
was-
no big tracks back then.
No. And, but that was a big deal. Well, we did Sebring later.
That was,
we did
that was the
Club
end of the
Course.
year.
Yeah, we did
And
the
that
Club
was the
Course.
last time I ever drove was Sebring Club Course.
okay.
Had a great time shaking all the bolts out of the Camaro on that one.
The Sebring's good for, huh?
That poor car.
And then the following year, we got to run the we stayed on South, but we got to run the full course or we ran South for the day, and then at nighttime we converted over to the full course.
Correct, because there was someone else running
Yes.
here on North during the
Yeah.
day.
And then in the morning we went back to just the South.
That
course.
was a logistics nightmare.
Yeah.
That sounds
Because they had to
terrible.
move. They had to move the Jersey barriers while we're under pace car and a caution.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You're kidding.
No.
Ugh.
We've done a lot of stuff here. Remember when they were
Like
repaving
things
the track?
you won't do again.
Oh, we ran
the
Patriot
Ice Bowl. We
course.
ran
Yeah.
Patriot course because they had chewed up the asphalt and repaving the main track, and then there was no timing loop. So I'm out there at the end of the day with a chainsaw or a asphalt saw, cutting a new loop in, while the staff stands around and watch because they said we'll give you the tools, but we're not allowed to do it. So we laid it. Andrew had gone to the store and bought all the silicone to goop it in. It was a long weekend.
I just remember getting yelled at because every time we went through over the loop, it was on a corner. So the MR2 is drifting and we would rip up the loop or pull up the loop or something.
That was Saturday, which is why we had to cut it in Saturday night. Sunday was fine. Of course, then the ice came in.
Yeah.
I think that's the only race that all the racers unanimously said we want to go home. Just end it.
Yeah.
2 hours early, we were done.
That's all right because we finished second that race, so it was all right.
Did you?
Yeah. Second or third. One of the two. I took home something.
Was it legal?
Yeah. Yeah. And not contagious.
So how was the year of racing been? Because to be honest, I do not always tune in.
This year has been absolutely awesome. We've had some great races, right, Paulie?
Yeah.
Those races.
Ozark was insane.
Yeah, Ozark was
I did tune into that
crazy.
one. I watched for about a half an hour. It looked like a phenomenal course.
Yes, it is.
It's like a
The
roller
facility-
coaster the whole way. Just
You drove it, right?
No, I rode
Okay.
with the owner in his truck for a
Okay.
couple of laps.
Yeah, I drove it in the pickup truck, and it scared the heck out of me.
Did anybody puke?
Yeah, lots of people.
Actually, Huggins got pretty sick.
Several people got sick. Yeah.
That's when the Air Force pilots excel.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, if you don't have Air Force military training, you can't race competitively at Ozark.
Yeah. And I think the SCCA's racing there, or no, WRL's racing there in a couple of weeks.
Wow.
So yeah, we'll find out because they're a little faster cars. Some of our cars were getting air in a couple spots.
Wow.
The Honda.
Which Honda?
Our
More
bank.
than one.
Yes,
Oh,
our
Bank
bank
Civic,
Honda.
okay,
Yeah. Yeah, that was getting some air. And watching it, just those front wheels spinning as he went over, it was pretty crazy.
So Mike, some guy named Mike from Stay Focused says, Mike Chiswick, great to hear from you. Thanks for all you did for Champ Car.
My pleasure. Glad we got you to this point. Now you guys come.
Trying.
Fine, Bill.
Just
I don't care what everybody says
swimming.
about you. I still like you.
Be careful what company you keep, Mike.
Oh yes, yes. I don't get out anymore. It's just me and Dad and brother all the time.
Yeah.
So see, I don't get any social interaction anymore.
Outside of the fam.
Family business.
Well, we stop by every now and then. Usually when Ray and I stop by when we go down to Florida or to the southern races and stop by.
Yes.
Andrea invites us over for pizza. Of course, doesn't tell Mike.
She didn't tell anybody until she got on the phone with you. That was the funny part about it. I said, "Did you order pizza?" She said, "No, I got to do it right now."
Just go on over. We're having pizza. It's like, all right.
Oh, jeez.
That was pretty fun.
So how old is y'all's youngest now? 7th grade. For them being so little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now the girls are taller than Andrea.
So for those that race on
Wow.
the East Coast, but back in the day, we would, I would say there was a lot more family interaction here at the
Yes.
track. And a lot more folks brought their families, young kids. Of course, most of the guys on pit lane, me included, our kids are now grown up and moved
There's
off.
that.
And you're trying to get rid of their inheritance?
That was gone a long time ago.
Yeah, actually, when our daughters found out we're coming, they both want to go, and I laughed. I said, "No, you don't." And they said, "Yes, we haven't been in a race forever. We miss it. We grew up on this."
That's awesome.
And of course, at the last minute, Andrea kicked them out, and so now they're at home, probably partying and tearing up my
Oh,
house.
yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, kids say hello.
The kids
But
say hello.
the family was an intentional thing, and there was a lot of behind-the-scenes battles with tracks. And they says, "No, you can't have this, can't have this." And I said, "We want our kids here. We want them safe. I don't want them on pit road, but they need to be with adults and parents and grow up in this environment."
Yeah.
And we pushed and fought as long as we could. But
Be exposed to it and be able to be helpful in whatever ways they can.
it's
and,
not
yeah.
even just about racing. I mean, I personally believe that kids should be around adults for everything.
Mhm.
You know, picnics and weddings, and that's how they learn social interaction. What's
Right.
appropriate, what's not appropriate. And so I was important, and I'm glad we had the kids as part of it for years.
Ron from Visceral Racing, his kid went with him all the time. Now his kid's in charge of all the cars, crew
Yes.
chief of the cars. So.
And I take no responsibility for the financial impact this has on families. I just wanted the moms and dads and kids to be together.
Yeah,
Yes.
and Andrea behind you saying it's a lot easier for the husbands to go racing when the wives are involved.
That was the sell.
yeah.
Yes.
Wow, Pinky's Out got past. Oh, that was one of the EC cars. That's the Gorman EC Honda.
Right.
That's why he got past so fast there.
God's Chariot.
Yeah, that's Pinky's Out, Huggins' car.
Well, I
Is
know
it
I know who
Bavarian?
246 is, but that's a new name, God's
Yeah.
Chariot.
Yeah.
I don't know where that came from.
Huh.
Yeah, they got rid of the whole, 325 IS and just put God's Chariot. It's actually new for this race. I've never used it before. Pinky's Out, leading over RVA Graphics and Wraps by about a lap in the 146. Then the swap car in third place, back about another lap. So pretty decent spread across the top 10. All gapped out at least 48 seconds between one another. And Team Honda, though, about 9 seconds up to Brew Crew. In the lagger car, the old number 86, not the old one, but Doc's old car, number 86, they're in 10th place.
So I know from listening to Dana here today, says he's not providing the light to the sign. We had a lot of fun with that sign.
Yes,
I mean,
we
how are
did.
you going to stay awake at night without being able to post messages?
I don't know. I was never awake, which was part of the messages that.
That's Lizzie's fault, by the way. You know, but
I mean, Doc and I would work on like what's 7 letters or 5 letters or however many and so many lines. I mean, we'd work on that all year.
So for those that are new, we would you know those traffic signs they put out construction ahead and they're LED boards and they say all kinds of stuff and construction zone ahead or whatever. We would have one here at the start finish line, and we would have a raffle of submit your sign, the words to put on the sign.
Full sheet of paper full of slogans.
Oh yeah, and they would.
I
put
did none
all
of them
kinds
mine. It
stuff
was
up.
from Doc and Race.
Free ice cream. That
Yep.
was always a favorite. That was Doc's favorite. Doc
Mhm.
loved that one.
And Bill's sleeping.
Bill's yeah. Well, that's our yeah.
And we had. I'm sure there was somebody out there who was annoyed because
Oh,
it's
yeah.
considered distracting.
Yeah.
They're the same people that are gonna look at anything, a deer or a person. But a lot of people found it a little humorous, the intent of it, and it helped them stay awake through
Yeah.
that,
Yep.
midnight to 2 a.m. run.
Some guys got excited about it. It's like, what are they going to put up next?
Yeah. And there was some useful stuff. We'd
Yeah.
say, like, hey, there was only like 8 hours to go.
Yes, yeah.
It was depressing to some, but
Or if someone had a black flag
Yeah,
or something, you could put
mainly
it
it
up
was for
there.
black
Yeah,
flag.
I mean,
That was the
a-
purpose.
That was the purpose.
But see, you leave these tools in the hands of children, and we find new ways to use them.
It just looked like adults with grown
Yeah.
children.
Yeah.
But see, that wasn't cheap either. I mean, those
No.
those signs cost us $750, $800 for a
Yeah.
weekend.
Yeah.
But I thought it was worth it for the communication.
Well, we didn't have a way to black flag cars because you can't see the black flag in the dark, right?
Yeah,
So
correct.
now we have the flagtronics unit, so you just flag the car directly and tell them to come in. So
Which is an awesome system, by the way.
probably is. Yeah, it seems to work pretty well.
The whole thing, I think the big sign came from one of the years here. They just repaved the asphalt. It was the year after they dug it up when we were on the Patriot Loop.
Yes.
And it's Sue's husband, Dave.
No, they hadn't painted the lines yet.
But they had paved it.
Yes.
Brand new a week earlier.
Yeah.
And Dave was out driving, and something had broken the car, and it was dragging and sparking. And track staff lost their mind. And
Yeah,
they tried to black
oh.
flag him, and he didn't pay attention.
Yeah. Oh,
They
no.
red flagged the race. Quarter work with the flashlight, walked from station 3 out there, and pulled him off the track and drove him in the back wall. After that, we're like, we need a better way to hold
Yes,
people.
I do remember that. And ultimately, that's how we got Flagtronics.
Flagtronics started
Road Atlanta.
Road Atlanta, and
yeah.
I'd say that was probably 2017.
Yeah.
One of the first things we worked on.
One of the first snow races that ended, we were there together.
Well, that was a
No,
nice.
no, that was before
snow
that.
was towards the end.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
it's 2017, 18.
We had 2 years in a
Still
row.
had really nice weather. It
Yeah.
felt 40 degrees nice weather. It was
Yeah.
sunny. The snow was 19.
But we had a lot of
20
cars.
It was snow. It was 20 and 21 was snow, right?
Yeah. In the morning.
19
Yes,
and
yeah.
20.
It was 19 and 20, yeah.
But no.
Yeah.
It was just nobody. Road Atlanta pays attention, and they're in a hurry. They hate each other, and so we got mad, and we said we need a better way to communicate. And James Ballinger and I talked,
Well,
and
we actually sent it out to a bunch of companies. It was another.
we did. We
yeah.
put out the call, and everybody wanted to sell us their $30,000 system that still didn't fit our needs. But
Right.
James Ballinger said, "What do you need?" And we actually talked about it, and he said he'd work on it, and I said, "We're committed to you." And
Well, we went down there. You and I went down
Yeah.
there, and he had a whole, what do you call it, a system made up out of, the wires hanging out everywhere and test boards and stuff. And they had an actual working Flagtronic system in there. It was a little archaic than what we have now, but oh my God, it just blew us away.
that's prototype.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
have
Right.
alpha testing and beta testing.
Yeah.
I mean, and he did through the whole process. What he came up with is brilliant.
Yeah.
And now looking over there, that handheld unit that
Yeah.
Joel's
Yeah.
using, wow,
And you can do it on a laptop. We actually have it running right over there. Yeah.
that's a nice monitor, by the way.
Yes, it is.
For some reason, I thought that was a radar.
Oh no, that's
the track.
I have a little track box that's for Bill only because it doesn't allow me to input. Because you know how I like to press buttons. Yeah, I can't affect the race, so I can actually only see the race here.
That is very
yeah.
impressive. It's nice to see the culmination of years of work.
Yep. And then Yeah, we had a lot of fun times back in the day.
Well, we always said, Mike Morrison and I would talk, and we did this because it was fun.
Yep.
And both told each other that, if it wasn't fun anymore, it was time to move on. So I'd still talk to Mike, and he's overwhelmed in what he's doing, and I'm done fixing RVs.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. Yeah. Good times. Good times. Still having good times, actually. This is fun.
I hope so, because if you're not enjoying it, I gotta say, why are you here, Bill?
why am I working
Right.
so much?
So Rich says God's Chariot is a pretty common nickname for the E30s among us E30 nerds.
Oh.
I did not know that.
All right.
I'm not an E30
Yeah.
nerd, but started
'Cause
driving BMWs recently. I'm like, they put the engine in the front. Why would they do that?
I mean, it's amazing watching what these guys can do with these 30-year-old cars. And they just tear up the field. I mean, you're passing an E46 right there.
That is a finely honed tool right there, though.
Yes.
And this is their home track.
Yeah. Well, that was also Bimmerline. I mean, those guys.
That's their home track
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
But
yes,
that was how many arguments we had with people that said there's no way they're that fast, they're cheating. And it's like, you don't understand. They've been racing with us for 6 years. This is their home track. They're driving instructors here. They could whip you with their eyes closed. They're
Right.
not cheating.
I first met the RVA guys when they were running in Lemons. So we were running in Lemons back then on the East Coast here. So at Summit Point was the first time I ever met Justin. Scared that crap out of me. He's huge. Justin Andrus with RVA Graphics and Wraps. He's a big guy, ex-football
One
star.
of your
with
board
Richard.
members.
Yeah, one of our board members. And I just remember he just scared me because he was so big and intimidating.
He's nice.
And he is. He's a big teddy bear. But, when we're racing and I'm like, dude, you need to move out of my way. And, he just looks at you and
You
gives
know how
that.
Bill
It's
pisses
like,
people
never
off.
Never mind.
He was
I'm
like,
all right.
yeah, maybe
No,
not in that one.
It's like
Oh, yeah.
static cling. It just rubs you the wrong way.
Yeah.
I've just heard a rumor.
Yeah. What?
Nothing.
No. But yeah, it's just the RVA Graphics guys are fun to race with in the early days.
Mm-hmm. Wait, are you saying they're not fun anymore?
Well, they're pretty.
Oh, you're not racing.
I'm not racing anymore.
Had to quantify that.
Just don't have time anymore. It's a lot of work.
Racing is, yes.
Yeah.
And I was telling Andrea here earlier, I said, I drove for a year or two in the beginning, and then I was done. I didn't need to drive. I had offers all the time to drive. A, I'm not, an Andretti. I'm just a man in the seat. But B, I just didn't want to. I liked this side of the whole experience better than being behind the wheel.
Really?
It's a lot of stress. I just told her, it's hot out there. You're sitting in a driving suit. It's noisy. And then you've got to maintain your position. The guy in the radio yelling at you, you're 2 tenths up. You're 2 tenths up. He's gaining down you. Forget it. I don't need the stress. I get stressed all week. So.
Oh, I told my team not to talk to me on the radio unless it's important.
Hey, I forgot to tell you, I had some news. So that the Riley car, the Mustang, good, bad, and the ugly, it crashed out. They packed up and they're going home. And I looked over at him. I said, "Hey, what about? Does that mean that Ben Keating is going to beat Bill Riley in the 24?" And they was like, "Wait." That was what was said. Well, he has to do this, and Keating's, they think they're losing a cylinder or whatever. And I think they're putting in laps right now just to try and catch up.
Really?
I think Keating, the yellow Honda with the chop top on it, Ben Keating.
I didn't think I saw a yellow car out there.
Yeah, he's
no,
out there.
No top.
We just saw them.
What's the team name?
Hard
6.
Yeah, Hard 6.
Okay.
He crashed the car, or did he break?
I think it's a Honda, and it's just
no, the Mustang.
They crashed it.
Okay.
And it was stuffed in a tire wall somewhere.
Oh, that was the Corvette.
Yeah, the Corvette
tire wall.
Yeah.
The old one.
Yeah. The 79. Yeah, the vintage.
Yeah, you said Mustang. I'm like, wait.
Did I say Mustang?
You said
Yeah.
Mustang.
I'm sorry. I get those two mixed up. They're so similar.
Careful. There's some car guys that might be offended there.
Chevy, Fords. Yeah.
You're like, American cars.
Yeah, American cars. Well, the one that looks like an Opal.
Nothing looks as bad as an Opal. Opal. Bill thought he was going to do well with that car. I even gave him the ultimate. I said, you can put a Chevy LS V8 in there and all the parts on you want, and I will give you 0 penalty laps. But you have to win the race, because if you lose, you can never run that car ever again. Never took me up on it.
I thought about it. We looked at the numbers. We could do it. The problem was I'm pretty certain that Chiswick would never let me win. He would black flag me for something.
I had ways that I could make that work.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, man, I think your light's out, black flag.
See, all I got to do is I could black flag you, park you, and I'll give you the trophy because you earned it, but I'm not going to mess up everybody else's day.
No, and that's, yeah.
And then you'd be perfectly happy because you go on your mantle and you say, well, honey, look, I won the race.
Yes.
You'd be putting it in the camera all the time when we're trying to do the broadcast.
Yes.
In the background.
Mm-hmm.
How do those things hold up, by the way? Those trophies after all these years?
I still have all mine at home. They're still working. Yeah, they haven't rusted away yet.
They don't rust?
No,
Okay.
no.
So, Mike, you want to take us out to commercial?
I will do it.
Yeah, you just say you're watching Champ Car Live, Lifeline 24-hour classic. We'll be right back, something like that.
You did a great job, Paulie. Hey, you're watching ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone. Listening to Tiffany and Bill and Mike rant. We'll be back after this break.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Virginia International Raceway, the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. Working lap 159 is the leader of the race. Pinky's out, Arrow shown up 1 lap over RVA Graphics and Wraps, followed by the Pinky Out swap car number 246. Then it's Ruben Performance, Visceral Racing Group, and OFIC Racing in 5th place. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Go ahead and hit that like button if you got a minute. Appreciate it. Thank you to the 68 of you that did. The rim part KNS brakes Porsche still being worked on back in the paddock. Despite what Bill said earlier, the Hard 6 car is not turning laps, neither is the GBU car.
Also, we've got I sent you a link for the new link for 324 Danger Racing, their link, and DJ Mills, the chief mechanic for both of those cars, both Danger cars. He's driving right now, so he's out in the I think in the 324. I had to guesstimate from what was sent, and there was something else I was supposed to tell you. May have forgot the other thing.
It's all right. I'm quitting in an hour anyway.
What? Mine's not even down here. So in the 346 car in the Grit and Grind, David Hograve is driving now. They were down for a little while for a they had to fix a coolant expansion tank leak, but they've got it fixed now and they're back out.
Great.
That is That's a BMW. Yeah.
One of the green Miatas out here. And several
Indeed.
green Miatas came out on that team. You know, one of them got into contact with the Visceral car. They ran into them, and then the Visceral car ran into them. And then there's one that they got towed out of the grass over here in 3. So don't know how those cars are faring, but
Have you seen YouTube? The additional announcer.
yes, you got the name right that time.
Yep.
That's it. That's what it is. Additional announcer. God bless Doc. I love him.
Thought about him the whole way up here. I was like, that's a gas station we used to go get gas at, and we ate over here, and there's always one we would ride to together usually, because I go right past Lake Hartwell on the way up here. The 329 did a driver change. Johann Swartz is now driving. Completes their first cycle of drivers. Like these. Yeah. Okay. See where they are. Raceworks. They're currently sporting 14 minus 1 EC car, so they're technically in 13th. They're doing great.
You're ready for the overnight shift, huh?
Maybe we'll get Billy. I've never tried to do the. I mean, I've stayed up all night, many years in a row doing this race, but I've never tried to go in the car in the morning after I stayed up all night. So we'll see how that works.
Yeah, I hope you don't. I hope you get some rest. Is that your plan? To try and do it on low sleep?
I usually don't sleep at all.
Oh, okay.
I got a little, cot thing that makes out if I feel the need, but if it maybe if it fogs, but I mean, I probably not with the race going on. I probably won't sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a big sleeper anymore. I got about 5 hours last night the most already. Oh, the 526 is that JE 526 JAE Motorsports? It's in the paddock. I do not know what's going on with it though. I can see it pulled back here in the paddock. I think I have a message from. Let me see.
So the standings right now at lap 161 here at 7:13 p.m. We've got Pinky's out. Arrow, number 146, leading. In second place, we've got RVA Graphics and Wraps. In third, we've got Pinky's out as well. That's the swap car, making notes as I call it. Then we got Ruben Performance, Visceral Racing Group. That's your top 5.
So Lamar, it's just that's it. Not Lamar Racing, just Lamar. 613, the 2000 BMW. They had some. They thought they had a throttle body error. They suspected like a wiring harness issue. Anyway, so they were able to bypass some wires, and they're back out on track. So the fix is working currently. And they sent me another link, so I'll just pop that one over to you as well. I think I sent about 3 of them updates.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Lots of traffic up there going through NASCAR 3.
My team is up to like 19 when you take the EC cars out.
Cool. Good job. Let's see where Hugh Jass is.
They're out. They're not turning laps right now.
Oh no, I'm seeing them in 44th. They're okay. They just crossed the start-finish line.
Oh, okay. Yep. It cleared. It was showing not turning a minute ago.
That's too bad.
I'll look. They may have just been doing a pit stop or something.
All right.
We hit it about 5 laps ago or so. Okay.
Test. Can you hear me?
Maybe it was.
Yeah, we can hear you. Rempart, K&S brakes, still shown in the pits, but they've tumbled down to 42nd spot. It's a shame. They were doing so well today. So the gaps right now, at least a lap between them. RVA is about 1 minute and 56 seconds, 2 pinkies out, so not quite a lap down. OFIC about 1 minute and 12 seconds down to Visceral for 6th place. Actually, that would be 5th place. That pesky EC car up there. 13 seconds the gap to OFIC from PTS for 6th. And those are some of the closest battles right now for that front group.
Is it OFIC racing, OFIC? Or is
I
it
thought
OFIC?
OFIC. I don't know. I thought it just
Office? I don't know.
OFIC stood for something, but
He probably told us and we forgot.
Sometimes I make stuff, when I see it for the first time, I make it up in my head and it just stays there like that.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you told me it's like supposed to be something dirty or something.
Oh, yeah. Some people do that.
Make everything dirty.
Sun is going down. We're good. I would say in another 15, maybe 20 minutes, it'll be behind the trees and it won't be in our face anymore, as you can see there.
The shadows are growing long.
Yeah. Maybe tonight we'll be able to see part of the Perseid meteor shower as the cars circle this track.
It's supposed to be a meteor shower?
I think it's tonight, or was it already? I don't know. Some of these guys, they're coming down the straightaway. We can see their candle power is a bit high. They may be drowning out the meteor shower.
Rich says old farts in car. OFIC, old farts in car.
That's what it was.
Or replace farts with your other favorite words. Got it. I know I'd heard it before or something. Remember what?
See, it does get pretty tough to drive out there when the sun's gone down like that. You go from a well-lit, in-your-face sun to darkness, and your eyes have to adjust. And
Well, depending on where you're at on the track, it might be right in your face or,
Or
know, going away
Yeah.
every lap. Over and over.
Go from the dark area to the light area. Like here, you can see the sun was just behind the trees, and like here, and casting those long shadows. Going to turn 1 here at VIR.
Looks like Visceral comes into the pits. They're not turning laps suddenly. So they may be coming into the pits.
I don't see them doing anything down there. They're all just sitting in their chairs. Oh, now they stood up. I can't tell though.
It's a little bright in that direction.
Yeah, but it's because their pit stall is next to the Atlanta Speedworks guys. Yeah, they're all just sitting around. They should still be out there.
Oh, Rich says, Tiffany, I'm serious. That's what Rodney said. I know, I believe you. I believe you. That sounds right. I like it, though. It's funny. But we just couldn't remember it.
Well, they might be stranded.
I'm guessing their cameras are down.
Yeah. They've fallen to 8th place.
Any yellows out there? Oh, wait. We have the Flagtronics. We do have a car stop. Oh, 989. He's over on Patriot.
959.
Or 959 is over on
Yep.
Patriot, which is the one car.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pulled off at Patriot course, which is driver's right before you go up to the S's. On just after turn 7. 7? Yeah, bike stand 7.
I was just doing good to remember if the track goes left or right ahead. Just need to know the flag stands to call the race sometimes. So I don't know if it didn't even show a local yellow on him. They may be able to pull him out from there without having to do anything because they haven't changed anything yet.
Well, it's the turn in. So when we run the north course,
yeah,
you make the right turn going up the hill. You can still do that today, and that takes you kind of to the back way to get to the main road.
So they may be able to go
There's a
get
fence up
him
there.
and then not have to purple 35 it or
Right,
anything.
Right.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
Well, no, they won't have to do anything. They won't have to put it under any yellow if he's off course enough, and then just
Right,
pull the
right.
tow truck out there and pull him back around where he needs to go.
That's assuming they go get him, yeah. I got left at Road America.
What, overnight?
No, I was left at Pit Inn. I was
Huh?
about 100 yards from the tent, and I brought the car to a stop because it was overheating.
Right.
And Mooney was just looking at me, and I'm like, you gonna send somebody or?
They did that to Roger at Barber one time. They ran out of gas and they just ended the race and nobody went to get him. He was just stuck out there on course. I really think everybody forgot that car was out there. It was like in a safe spot, so they're like, okay, we'll still a couple of laps. We'll just leave him there, and then everybody left.
I don't know. I spun off at Road Atlanta and off into the pebbles. Almost got it out, but failed. And I swear Chiswick just left me out there. Everybody came by just waving at me every lap. Every lap.
They knew it was you.
Yeah. All right. So Grit and Grind Racing, their BMW coming in for a pit stop, comes to a complete stop, turns the power off, getting ready to get out of the car, pulling his belts off, disconnecting his helmet, which usually has like drinks or radio connectors on it.
Or both.
Or both, yeah. Even air or forced air, cool air and stuff like that. So gets out of the car, preps the seat belts for the next driver in, moves the steering wheel out. In a race car, for those new to that, you can remove your steering wheel from the race car to make it easier to get out. It's kind of preferred. You don't need to with our rules.
Depends on the setup of the car.
It is advised because if you do get into an accident, it is easier to get the driver out with the steering wheel off.
I always forget and try to get out of the car with the steering wheel on. I'm about halfway out, and I'm like, dang, I could have taken it.
Yeah,
I'm already out now.
Bill's belly would never allow that. I have to have the steering wheel out. Like fit guys like Paul, you could probably, get out of a Camaro, a new Camaro with that little 6-inch window opening they have.
No, you can't. Your head won't go out with a helmet on. So JAE just got back with me, and they said the left front lower control arm snapped. So they're replacing it, and they said they'll be probably back out in about 20 minutes.
Is that clock correct? 16 hours to go?
I don't know. They checker it at midnight. They checker it at 12 o'clock tomorrow. So I had to restart everything, and we did some quick math and came up with that, and nobody said it was wrong.
It looks like it.
Does that look about right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it looks about right. Quick math. Pull out the calculator.
see 6 from 20, 20 would be 18. So yeah, I think we were in the right ballpark there. 18 hours, 17.
Turn on and off the cameras.
1635. Yeah, that's my math is telling me that's right.
I'll have to cycle the cameras here in a little bit.
Oh yeah.
So the Raceworks car, the 329. Earlier I said Johann Schwartz was in the car, and I was like the Johann. And yeah, they're steadily climbing through the field. And pro driver Johann Schwartz is behind the wheel now, so he's the 5th driver in their lineup. So good luck, guys. That's cool. I remember watching him race a long time ago.
Well, he still races today. He was like in Denmark last week.
Really?
Or earlier this week. I thought, well, he's not going to make it. I think it was like Wednesday he posted up somewhere over in Scandinavia.
Mm-hmm.
And boom, he's here. I met him earlier in the parking lot. And, dude, really? He goes, I'm not missing this one. He loves this race.
That's awesome. The pros come slum it with us.
Yeah, one of the guys that races with oh shoot. Simon Says he mentioned that sorry they couldn't make it. They're hating it because they couldn't make it to this race.
They were my pick.
There's still time.
And pick outside of the Huggins cars. I mean, they've just been so strong so many years in a row. I mean, the pinkies out just.
Well, it's a long race. And
There's
a lot of. I mean, there were people up and down pit lane that said the good, bad, and the ugly was going to win this outright. And
yeah,
guess where we're at.
Yeah, they've got the speed, but they haven't really shown the durability. There aren't too many races they really finish well.
Maybe they should have shifted that car at 47.
I don't know. Doesn't sound like it was a shifting problem.
Oh yeah,
or an engine problem.
A wall problem.
Shifted the wire. Yeah, the wall.
That pesky wall.
I hate it when they get in your way.
Yeah.
The walls.
It's always something, If it's not one thing, it's something else.
True. The sun's not far from the tree line now. Me and Bill are both ducking behind things because it's like just shining in our eyes.
It is shiny.
That shiny ball of gas in the sky.
Yeah, it's like reflecting off my forehead and hitting the screen and
your forehead. And
I kept telling you, Bill, I've got this special I can get you for keeps.
What's that?
Keeps?
Oh, Keeps.
Oh yeah, you get the first month free. Yeah.
What? What are we talking about?
Hair replacement. Yeah. Keeps.
Today's segment
is that
sponsored
like
by
hair plugs for men or something?
Yeah. It's called. Yeah, it's a different company.
Hair Plugs. It's Hair Club.
Our Hair Club. Yeah, same difference.
Yeah, I don't have any issues with the hair there. It keeps changing color on me.
That's my fault. Bill had dark hair when I started working here. Everybody I work with turns gray. So
I've got to blame you now, Polly?
Cover your hair up, Tiffany, yeah.
You guys can see that first place on the Race Hero and Race Monitor is showing an EC car. That's the Gorman Motorsports. The EC cars are not counted towards overall. They are cars built outside of our rule set. We allow them to come and have fun and race with us and
race against each other. The other EC cars.
The other EC cars, and but yeah, it's very, very fast. I mean, we saw it just make the RVA Graphics and Wraps car look silly going up through the S's.
But I mean, like their best time is 2:13, which is also Pinky's Out's best time, 2:13. Interesting, huh?
Yeah, but they could have probably a larger fuel tank too.
Oh yeah, they could have lots of things.
Yeah. They do have to run the same type of tires that everybody else runs, the 180 treadwear or higher.
No Hoosiers.
No Hoosiers.
All right, we'll take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few. So if you'd be so kind as to stay with us. Still a lot of racing out here at VIR. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Welcome to TireRack.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Visceral Racing Group is the latest news. We see them continuing to run down the standings here. Down to 19th they are, still not turning laps here at the track. Other teams at the front seem to be fine. Pinky's out. Aero does lead the race over RVA Graphics and Wraps, and as I said that, Visceral Racing Group has crossed the pit loop, which means they're likely heading back out. RVA Graphics in second, Pinky's out in third in the 246. Then it's Ruben Performance in fourth, and PTS in their 96 318 Ti is in fifth place. OFIC Racing's behind them, followed by Visceral Racing Group in the number 918. And then we've got Fuse 15 behind them, followed by Brew Crew Lager. And then Team Honda Research, that's your top 10. C-Class led out by Pinky's out. B-Class is Ruben Performance. A-Class PTS. And D-Class, scrolling. It's GBU. Brake Check is out there turning laps, but they're down a lot. They got some work to do if they're going to take over D-Class.
I'm busy setting up here to take over the show here at 8-ish, between 8 and 8:30. Getting ready for that, Paul?
Yeah. So working lap 173. Early on in the afternoon, it was GBU, Good, Bad, and the Ugly, leading. And they were cranking out up to 10 seconds a lap faster than anybody else. In some cases, I think they were a little bit quicker than that. NLS and 901 Motorsports pitted early. 901 with electrical problems, pitting multiple times to get that car out there. NLS, the 240 SX, they've had some problems with the car overheating, and they had it behind the wall a couple of times, working on that for quite a while. So they're down quite a bit, but they have been back out since then. Now it looks like they are back in the paddock again with the left side of the car up in the air, and the hood goes up. Blake's Garage had a lower ball joint fail. They came in and replaced that.
And so it was breaking up. I actually drove most of that stint with only like half throttle. So
Ooh.
if we can get that fixed, then the car should run 2 18s and 2 19s. So
Whew.
We don't give up. So there you go.
Cool. So he's saying that crank sensor is jacked up. They get that fixed, they'll get back out there and be turning some good lap times again. Other than that, they should be fine. So good news for the NLS team. JAE, they had transmission problems yesterday, and then they were behind the wall again. Blake's Garage got the ball joint taken care of, and they got that back out there. Yeah, sorry about if the audio levels are a little quiet. I apologize. It's a delicate balance getting everything balanced just right. And YouTube does its own thing where it knocks everything down to negative 14. So from the peaks. So there's a lot of audio acrobatics I have to do to kind of control that so that the overall volume's high enough for everybody. And that's why you hear me talking to the crew about turning this up and turning that down a lot, because I'm trying to get everything
It's okay. Once we
good
switch
enough.
back, nobody's going to hear anything, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So yeah, there's some tricks you can play with on it. If you have a computer, you can actually load an extension for volume control on the web browser. That helps too. So I use that sometimes. So you've got a YouTube video that's too quiet because they've smashed it down from the peak, one of the peaks. Then you can really crank it up. You have volume amplification on the browser, plus on YouTube, plus your speakers. Yeah. So you guys can see the sun continuing to drop down. Somebody commented it's a lot darker at the track than what it really looks like on the cameras, and that's pretty common. The cameras usually make it look a lot brighter than what it really is. And it's going to get a lot darker, unfortunately. They don't have lights out here this year. In the past, we've had lighting rigs that we've set up out there and to light up some of the corners. But then we've had years where we didn't use them at all, too. So this is going to be one of those years where we don't use them at all. And at least it's not raining cats and dogs out there and foggy. Right now it's nice out. So RVA in the pits, driver out. Change out the foam. Yeah. Get a new driver in there. Yeah, I'll bet. So Danger Racing. Pinky's Out Arrow also in the pits with RVA. Yeah, you guys are going to have Bill all night long. I'm going to be signing off in about 15 minutes, and then you guys can just have a field day. It's actually raining here in Fort Wayne. It's been raining for about a half an hour. So we'll be sending that your way. You're welcome. So lights are on now on all the cars. That was, I think, back around 6 o'clock. Anybody without lights would be black flagged. They'd have to come in and take care of that. There goes what looks like 901 Motorsport. RVA getting ready to head back out. Something's wrong here. The hood's going to go up. This wasn't originally planned here. The hood is up and off of the RVA car. Looks like they're going to check the oil. Make sure it's okay.
They did that like you do at the oil change place. They have somebody else look at it just to confirm.
Yeah. Well, they're happy with it. Close enough. They're going to send them out with it.
It ain't even on. Just wait a second. Turn the cool suit on. 55 seconds.
Giving them a countdown there.
Don't forget to turn the headlights on. Go.
I'm that perfect.
Yeah, I did. So RVA rejoins the race. Down into NASCAR here. This racing group shown in 8th place, not turning laps. Looks like Red Kite 7 has crossed the pit loop. Pinky's out, and RVA, of course, have crossed the pit loop, headed out. So everything looks normal there. Pinky's out, swap, crossing the start-finish line. Hasn't pitted yet. They looks like they last pitted possibly back on 125. And some of these pit stop cues, the markers aren't accurate. Yeah, that's right around the time that 125. They're also showing a mark on 125. 70, 60, 50. Yeah, that seems like a lot of laps, but 45 laps, 50 laps. I would think that they're going to need to pit pretty soon. Some smoke up ahead, probably some tire lockup. Not getting the clutch out all the way. Needs to be careful of that. It seems like this is a driver that doesn't know the car real well. They were having to give him a lot of instruction of how to turn on the cool suit. Yeah. The G-meter tubes, yeah.
I remember reading that.
Yeah, Doc loved that. Pinky's Out Swap is coming into the pits. They'll pick up their clock timer here and then head on down pit road.
Yeah, the sun has now dipped down behind the trees as I prepared to take over the show and make everything crash.
Make it fun, Bill.
Just getting all the cameras set up.
David just sent a message. Breakfast. So if I see same routine, you could hear him closing the doors. You can clean that windshield and send him back on his way, or send out the new driver on their way. It's a really tricky time of the race. This is when the dusk comes in. Some would say this is the hardest time, really.
Twilight or something like that.
When the sunlight is up, when the sun's still up a little bit and it's coming in your eyes. Maybe not so much now, huh? But
well, there's still some parts. Well, there might. Doesn't. Well, I don't know.
That's a sound bite we got to keep.
I don't know. Can we have a CCL 11?
Yeah.
Huh.
Let me see. It's offline. It's down.
That's probably why I can't get it to work.
Yeah, I don't think we're. I got it unlabeled, so that might be one that wasn't working or something. I don't know.
Oh yes, that was one that wouldn't start. Yeah, that's it. I can't get it to work.
Under the bridge, heading from what's called the Snake into the Climbing S's, the famous Climbing S's at VIR. The challenge is to try to stay on the gas all the way up without lifting. Here comes a competitor down the inside. Popular passing area. Team Honda Research comes into the pits. That's the second place B-Class car down in 10th overall. Visceral number 9. Oop, gotta close my window. Whew, got a lot of rain. Visceral number 918 in 9th place, still out there.
It's really starting to get dark out there, Polly.
Yeah.
The sun has left for the day.
Pretty much. A little bit of sun on the top of the trees over here in turn 3, but much of the track is pretty dark.
The camera makes it look a little lighter than it actually is outside. I just walked outside. And really starting. I love being at a racetrack at night. Like, I don't know. I just think there's something super cool about it.
Definitely.
Kind of reminds me of my first Daytona 24 race that I went to see. It was like 3 a.m. and we're still sitting out there freezing a little bit. And my husband's like, "Okay, you ready to go back to the hotel?" I'm like, "No, the race isn't over." And he was like, "Are you going to stay here all night?" And I'm like, "That's what we came to do. We came to watch the race."
Please don't talk about your husband like that. You know, racing is number one in his life.
No. He thinks I'm crazy, I think.
Blake's garage, after a control arm replacement with the ball joint, they got that car back out there. And they've been motoring along ever since. Remember NLS saying they've got that that pickup problem. Once they get that fixed, they'll be back out. In fact, they might be back out. They are. They've made it back out onto the racetrack. And they're expecting some pretty awesome lap times out of that car.
It's a quick car.
Brew Crew Stout in 31st out there turning laps. Bimmerline's out there too. Bliss Racing not turning laps right now. But Blake's Garage just went back out. Looks like they still haven't completed their first lap since a pit stop.
The other Brew Crew car is in 10th.
Yeah, they're doing really good.
The Lager car.
Trophy wife there. And was that like 18th, 17th?
16th. Let's see, we're turning 18th. There's 2 EC. So, yeah, 16th. Woohoo! Go Trophy wife. We had to stop for a little repair earlier. It cost us a pretty long pit stop, but other than that, fingers crossed. This is the first time I've ever raced VIR. I've driven like one track weekend, and then a long time ago, I didn't really remember it. And then we have 2 guys who've never driven here before, and then 2 guys who this is their like home track. Nice mix. I think one guy, it's his first Champ Car race, and he's not driven here before. Watch him go out and break my lap time. Oh man!
Are you getting echo there, Paul?
I don't hear any echoes yet. No.
Bill, you setting up everything for us to take over and give Polly a break?
Trying.
Okay.
It's either going to work or it's not.
We're very trying.
So 4 cars on pit lane. A new driver, it looks like.
Yep, there they are. Hopping out.
So Craig Blackwell is now in the 901 Motorsports car.
All right, thanks for that, Tiffany.
So in the Grit and Grind car, Chandler Lunny is now in. Hope everybody's lights are working because it's getting dark.
Dark.
Yeah.
So the new RVA driver has turned a 2:20 his quickest lap time. He's pretty close in lap time to where the other guys were at, so should be able to kind of hold his own there. Pinky's out, just left the pits, so there's really not much time to judge there. The Aero car turning 16s, 15s, so getting steadily quicker.
Being prepared with the light. We forgot our lights that
It
Doc
clips
and I
on.
and Tiffany used to use here. I think I'm using it at home at my desk.
I got this off my bed. It's my little bedroom book light.
Because we turn on the lights in the tower, we can't see outside. But I don't know. I think if we're not going to be able to see outside anyway.
Mm-mm. Well, a little bit. Got to remember everybody's LED colors set up now, so that when it gets real dark, we can tell who's who. This should work. Yeah, see? Look at that.
All right, you want to hand over the screen to me, Paul?
You ready? Let's see.
You can go ahead and end your show, and then
Okay. All right, guys, so that's what we're going to do. Bill's going to fire up the show on his side. It'll be a different stream. You'll see it coming up. You'll see it come up if you ring the bell, you're a subscriber, if you're commenting. And you'll see it come up as another stream, and then they'll pick it up for the night, and then I'll be back in the morning.
like 3?
At 7 a.m. Yeah, at least by 7. I might come in a little earlier. And but at least by 7 a.m. we'll kick things off and take you to the finish there.
Ryan Belinsky and David Haynes and Tiffany Alexander and myself.
Yeah.
Unless I quit.
So it should be pretty cool. So we'll go ahead and finish things up here and pick it up with the night crew. Thanks for joining us, everybody. And we'll see you all tomorrow morning. I will see you all tomorrow morning, but everybody else can stick with the show.
Rest well, Polly.
Thanks.
16 hours left, Paul. Yeah, 15:58.
Yeah, I get 16. Yep. All right. I'll go ahead and run some credits, I guess. Should I run credits, Bill?
Yeah, run credits.
We'll run some credits. It's all part of the fun. Let's see if it's going to work.
Bye.
There we go.